Oh, ProxyCon, the whole thing was wild. I've been paying attention to that guy Solomon Nelson for nearly a year, because he had a guy on nearly a year ago called Lyle McDonald, and they went over it. We talked about this yesterday, but they talked about Mike Israetel like at length. And I showed it. I left a comment about 10, 11 months ago on that one video. I was like, oh wow, this is pretty eye-opening. Like, thanks for this, guys. And then he's been sort of making some videos and that, and then yeah, he's absolutely cooked. He's absolutely cooked. And he tried to edit it and got caught. They got caught. Not only how badly they got caught editing it through a social media company, because they tracked where the edit came from and the time it was edited, and it was done through Mike's social media company. They tried to like access and edit the file. He is absolutely cooked. Yeah, literally, I watched the whole video and was like, oh my. It was more terrifying that it could get through. What's more fucked up is that it literally got, like, that got him his PhD. It, like, literally, who checked it? That's one of the things a lot of people were saying. It really brings up the fact that, like, this is just nonsense. Someone then linked me some new Jeff Nippard video where he's like, oh, the 7 best exercises you're not doing, and literally every single one is an exercise you never needed to do in your life. Every single I hate Jeff Nippard so fucking much. That fucking short ass little cunt. Listen, I haven't got a problem with people being short at all. I'm just using it because that's a good characteristic to wind him up about. Yeah, I hate him. His most recent videos, 7 S-tier exercises, and every single exercise is one you would never need to do in your fucking life. Riohan, by the way, big ups. Draggers, big ups. Didn't it play the intro? Oh shit, I know why. We're gonna watch the guy. I'm late. I'm not late, I fell asleep. I had a shower, I did a lot of stuff today. I tied it up, I got a load of stuff done that I needed to do. House is looking fresh. My laundry's looking good. I did a bunch of shit, and then I had a shower. I had a shower, and I laid down on the bed, I don't know, 5:30 or something, and then just had a little nap. Cat woke me up. Cat has taken to sitting next to me now on the bed. If I lay on the bed for an extended period of time, he'll come upstairs and be like, meow, and then come and sit next to me. I was stroking him and I stopped, and he turned around and looked at me as if to say, what the fuck did you stop for? And he's like, ow, until I touched him again. Hang on a minute, let me find the video. Speaking of the devil, here he is. You gonna come and sit with me? Akuma, you're very welcome to come sit up here, boy. There's space, look. There's space, do you want to come up? There's space, boy. There's plenty of space, my boy. Oh shit, they're blurry. Right, watch this. Watch this little twerp. Oh. I literally was... Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. No, it's okay, Don't worry. I clicked the wrong source, so it's just going to be a little bit temperamental because I clicked on the wrong source for a second. Here we go. Well, let's unclick it now. It's fine. Look at this little turd. He looked at me like, why'd you stop? Literally looked at me like, why the fuck did you stop, dickhead? And then it's just straight up, just like, ow, ow. What, boy? Right. The guy is live right now. Should we just jump straight in? We could jump straight in. I know he'll be live right now. I've only missed like the first 10 seconds of it, so it'll probably be just like... Oh my god, he's not even live yet. He's not even on camera. It's 8 o'clock. I'm so late and this cunt's not on the camera. How is he? Oh, do you know what? I know why he's not on camera, because someone just posted it on Discord. I know why he's not on camera. I know why he's not on camera. Because the retard is playing with the Switch 2 today, and he didn't even boot it up, set it up, or look at it before the stream started. And he started the stream, and he posted in the chat that he's having issue with the Switch. And I see someone post that in Discord. So that's obviously what he's doing now. Pissing around trying to sort out his Switch. That's obviously what he's doing. Right, I've got to check this.
Oh, look at that.
Why the fuck? YouTube is not receiving enough video to main... Oh, I know why it did that. I know why it did that. That was when I clicked the thing. That's no big deal. I know why it did that. Like, I can see it's fine, but I know that that was because when I pressed the wrong source and it buffered the stream. That's fine. That's, what else did I need to do? Oh, yeah. We like banning socks on Twitch. This is just target practice for me. I need to set that bot up so it bans them, but I don't care. I don't care that much, just target practice. Yeah, good job. He puts the White Claws in the fridge the day he plans to drink them is wild. That's literally what he's doing, by the way. He hasn't planned or... He makes so much effort. Remember, this guy makes so much effort. DSP makes so much effort, remember? DSP makes so much effort, and he's like a better streamer than fucking everyone. Including, like... Kino and all them people that he hates because they're just losers, but he couldn't be fucking bothered to sort out the fucking Switch the day before the fucking stream. He literally couldn't be fucking bothered to do it. Uh-oh, Stalker 2 is gonna crash. No, no it's not. No it's not, no. Oh, nice, it didn't crash. Oh, I saw a great Red Dead meme. I sent it to my daughter. I got to play this. Hang on. I'm gonna post it in the chat because it actually made me giggle. I'm gonna watch it. I don't normally go in for things like this, these like silly gameplay memes and stuff like that, but this one actually tickled me. This one actually tickled me. Ready? Yeah. I'm gonna post it in chat. This one actually made me laugh when I saw it. I was like, okay. Look at that terrible slide. Happy Spooktober. Look at that awful slide. Ah! Help! I was like, okay. Right, watch this. Oh my god, YouTube. Well, let me have a roll. Well, let me have a roll and a saw on the board. I'll cut. Well, let me have a roll and a saw on the board. I'll cut. The song gets me as much as anything else. Well, let me have a roll and a saw on the board. I'll cut. The song gets me as much as anything else. The way it's got like some bastardized version of the house building song. Let me have a ball with a sword in there, I cut it. Bro. And he's just flying through fucking armadillo. Absolutely wild. Oh, excellent. He's still going, by the way. He's still pissing around with the Switch. Mr. Professional Streamer couldn't be fucking bothered. Couldn't be fucking bothered to sort it out. Couldn't spend 10 seconds That someone in Kick Chat said all this waiting because Phil preferred to play Champions and passed out drunk instead of getting the Switch ready. And the thing is, joking aside, that's literally the truth. Whether the people on Kick are fucking trolls or not, that's literally true. That's what's happening right now. Mr. Tism's schedule couldn't sort it out. And the ball was on and then I cut it. Do you know what? We're going to walk. We're going to walk. And we're going to walk because that's a warehouse I can explore. I know that. That has an electrical anomaly, but I can make it through. I might get a callback for a side quest if I go... Oh, bro, the graveyard. That's such a cool location in this game. The truck graveyard. There's a really cool... The helicopter field. There's a stash in the helicopter field. Oh, do you know what? They better have made it better. If I go there and check, it better be better because... Right, it's just fucking... There's a real difficult stash to reach in the helicopter field.
Oh my life.
Brian S. Big Ups. There's a really difficult stash to find in the helicopter field, but when you find it and it's just got crappy ammo and a med kit, you're like, why the fuck did I do that? Because these retards didn't sort it out. But, you know, a year later, at least they're fixing the problems. You alright, Kuma? Okay, here we go. Can't wait for the excuse. Those idiots at Nintendo. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Those idiots at Nintendo.
Good morning, everyone. How you doing? You're probably doing better than me.
Look at his hair!
If you look at my hair, I've been pretty stressed out this morning.
Yeah, because you just got up half an hour ago and you crawled out of bed.
And if you're wondering why, it's because I've been up to my eyeballs in technical issues. You might say, oh no, not again, Phil. Don't tell us again that you are having issues with your PC setup. I mean, you changed your setup in January. Well, actually, it was December. It's October. Well, there's good news here. No, the technical issues today had absolutely nothing to do with my PC setup at all. My PCs are good and fine and working. Today, I had issues, of all things, with my Switch 2. Because today, on a rare occasion, we're actually going to play a Nintendo game. That's right. I brushed
It's almost like it needed to be updated.
off the dust and, hey, let's do something different. You guys
Fuck.
wanted Super Mario Galaxy 2,
Fuck.
and I'm more than happy to oblige now that it's been ported to the Switch 2. But, as I attempted to set up this morning, issue after issue, I'm going to walk you through it. It seems like Nintendo is at it again. It seems like I've got another faulty piece of Nintendo equipment.
I told you, blame Nintendo.
2 different switches in a row.
Oh, bro, I just got accosted by a group of fucking mercs.
Are malfunctioning.
We're headshotting, bitch. Let's go.
Does Nintendo make anything?
Oh my god, bro. Literally, as I'm in the middle of this, I'm in the middle of an anomaly field. Fucking mercs spawn, bro.
I just seem to have other hardware issues, but maybe they're just not the dependable company they used to be anymore. Anyway, we'll talk about that. But also, today,
Bro, get fucked. Whole squad.
I'd like to get
I'm
you all caught up
fucking...
on everything that we're doing on the
Even though this game's fucking stupid and glitchy, I fucking love Stalker, dude.
But also on top
Bro,
of that,
Mailman tier
I
2
have
for
an update
47 months
on
is
Ghost of
fucking
Yotei.
insane.
Because today, inadvertently, I didn't mean to, I basically spoiled myself on the end of the game. And basically, I was saying earlier, man, I'm going to skip Ghost of Yotei because the writer, or head writer of the...
Oh, so he saw the same meme that everybody else saw. I know what this is. He saw the same meme because there's a meme been going around about Ghost of Yotei. Something there, big ups. There's a meme been going round about Ghost of Yotei. Basically, the end of the game is the ugly main character starts a lesser relationship with another ugly character, and they raise a kid. And everyone's saying it's the same as The Last of Us 2. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. Joe Blah, Rocket Man, something, yeah. That's what he's talking about. 100% that's what he's talking about. Akuma, are we going to sit or are we going to like pour that for like 10 years? This cat with the biscuits, he never bothered before. And now he's like, this cat's like, what? This is like one of my favourite pastimes, bitch. He's like, how? Look, hang on. Hang on a minute. And when I bore with the sword and a nail, I cut it.
We've never had sex.
All right, I told you, I'm going to start doing this more often.
And when I bore with the sword and a nail, I cut it.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
How can you make biscuits and lick your ass at the same time, boy? That don't seem very efficient. Great. I'll turn it on to show the chat the biscuits and then you're just like embarrassing yourself. How'd you manage that? Akuma? Wait. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. So we didn't even need to pour that, did we, really? We didn't even sit there. You didn't even sit where you were making biscuits. It had nothing to do with it, did it? You didn't even need to sit there, did ya? Really? Did ya? What, boy? What? What? He's just like, fuck off, mate. I'm not getting involved. He's like, fuck off. Just go and do your thing. Leave me alone.
The game was the guy who was at BioWare who was writing literally bad game after bad game. Well, folks, boy, am I glad.
DSP, you've only seen like a screenshot. You've seen one screenshot of the ending and now you're like, oh, I'm glad I didn't play it. You don't know nothing about the game. You ran and hid from the game because you were scared of the political backlash. So don't pretend that's why you skipped it.
That I'm not playing that game, and we will talk about it.
Why?
So sit back and relax.
Why are we going to talk about it?
Better late than
God,
never
he's such a
edition.
cunt. I'd love to get a piece of wood and
probably a
fucking break it
short
over your thick skull,
It's time for
DSP.
the Level 1 podcast.
I'd love to throw a brick at your head and watch your wife go, ooh, in public, and she sees the brick glancing blow on the side of your fucking dopey cunt head. That's the thing, Fenrir. Most people hate the bullshit. Like, the DSP just goes hard onto the fucking... DSP just goes hard onto the homophobia. Like, he goes straight to that. Most people are just sick of injecting, like, retard politics into a fucking video game. He'll just straight up, like, again, like you said, the same with Triple P and that. He's just flat out calling them gay. He's just flat out calling them gay. Oh, you want to see me naked? Are you gay? What if they are? What if they are? Is Triple P gay? What if they are? Is that a bad thing? Is it bad to be gay? Right, let's go and get my fucking... Let's go and get my goodies. That was a nice little fucking squad of dudes we had to just fucking flop right there. Whole squad. Geezers had some had some decent weapons on them, I think. Yeah, bruvs had some... Oh my god, there's a whole other squad! Oh.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast. There's just all kinds of issues going on right now, and I'm not actually sure what's causing them. So, for example, right now I'm broadcasting, right? And you all can see me, correct? There's no problems. Everyone can see me. Right now, as I'm broadcasting, I'm seeing everything.
Yes, Mailman, it is. Yes, Mailman, it is, because
what I mean by that is
there have been many cases. There was a famous case. I say case. There was a politician in somewhere like Italy or Spain, and he was a very anti-gay politician, and it came out that he was caught attending like an actual orgy at a gay sex club. He was like some far right conservative Christian politician, and he was caught literally not just with a fella. He was caught at an actual orgy. Okay, at like an orgy at a club. That is going hard. That's not just being closet homosexual. It's always the same, Mailman. Heat fan, hey Dan. Always.
Is for me, it loads, but it's not moving. It was working last night. So
he's praying
what's
now.
Going on. Maybe I have to completely reload Kick Chat over here. Today is Tuesday, the 7th of October, 2025. I hope that you're all doing well. At least I hope you're doing better than me. Certainly I'm not doing very well today with all this technical issues.
Good. You're a fucking moron.
Like Kick Chat. There it is.
Good.
Can I reload? Maybe I have to relog into Kick on the laptop to get it to work.
No one knows and no one cares.
Let's see.
Yes, Draggers, he's having trouble because he hasn't turned it on since he used it last, which was like 3 months ago. And he's wondering why it's not responding, or he has to update it and do stuff.
Staring at my own stream, but the Kick Chat isn't moving. What is going on?
Now he's annoyed with Kick Chat.
So I can load the chat, but it freezes immediately.
Good.
What the hell is causing that?
This will derail his stream for like 10 minutes.
I'm having non-stop technical issues this morning. This is driving me nuts. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous.
It's almost like you should have set it up before stream.
Right now, I literally cannot use
You should have checked all this before you turned it on.
on my laptop.
You should have literally checked all of this before you turned it on like a normal streamer does.
Yes, Kick Chat is moving on my desktop.
Guess what? When I turned my stream on today and I was getting everything ready, the signal from my Xbox wasn't going through to the TV. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And it was something simple. Unplug, replug the lead, and then reset the Xbox. It's real simple. Don't know why it did it, but I checked it before I came on stream. I checked it before I came on stream because I didn't want to boot up stream. Occasionally, something will literally go wrong when I'm live. Like, that happens, and we're not having him for that. So things will go wrong when you're live. That's not what happened with him today. He just didn't fucking check because he's lazy and he does literally nothing. Imagine knowing you're going to stream the Switch 2. You're up all night. If I knew I was streaming at fucking 11 in the morning and I'm sitting there at 2 a.m. drinking fucking gin, playing Champions and masturbating, you know I'm going to fucking turn on my Switch and make sure it still fucking works. Oh, I'll download that game. I'll get it ready. Unless it's spur of the moment. How many times you boot up the stream and I've already downloaded a new game that I'm going to play? It's installed and sometimes I've actually checked the menu or been into the fucking menu at least once. Like, do you know what I'm saying? What's that there? AK-74. He just doesn't check because he doesn't care because he's fucking lazy. Because he's one of the laziest content creators on the internet. Sitting here waxing lyrical about how he's fucking better than everybody else. And he makes so much effort. And he deserves all this fucking shit. And he's so fucking lazy, dude. He is so fucking lazy. The laziest cunt. Jordan Fadeaway, big ups.
It refuses to move on my laptop. I'm
Good.
logged in. I'm staring at my own stream.
Good.
Stream works.
Complain some more.
Chat just freezes. What is causing that? YouTube chat is working for the record.
It's almost like YouTube and Kick are a separate entity.
But I have absolutely no clue what is causing these Kick Chat issues this morning. I'm even using the same browser. All right, I'm using Chrome on both computers.
Wow.
but it's working fully fine on the desktop, and it will not move on the laptop. They're both connected to the same internet.
It's almost like you should be smart and have every single one of your stream chats on one screen where you can read everything.
So I don't know how I could get it to work.
It's almost like you should have everything in one place where you can read it really easily. It's almost like you should have everything in one spot where you can go, oh look, Twitch, Kick, YouTube.
That will work.
So difficult. I'm not a professional streamer. I've got a real job, so I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Try this. What the fuck? Dude, this thing is awful. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, this is the day of awful technical issues, and they're not, literally not my,
Not your fault? Not your fault?
Not my fault. It's not stuff that I'm doing wrong.
How's not setting the Switch up not his fault?
PC hardware issues. It's just, stuff will not work.
Шановні співробітники, доводжу до вас
How is it not his fault?
прилади нічного бачення для польових робіт купуються за особисті кошти.
How is it not his fault?
Вітаю. От.
Yeah, give me a second, because what I'm trying to do is log into a different browser.
Big ups, O.
Obviously, I'm gonna be able to talk with everybody during an interactive.
Get out of here, stalker.
All right, so now I go to my dashboard. Okay. It won't even. Are you kidding? It won't even work in a different browser. What the holy hell is going on?
Amazing. Adapt, bitch. Amazing. Great content, DSP.
I don't understand at all. I'm lost.
Amazing content this is.
I am 100% lost right
Good.
now. I don't get it.
We know you don't because you're a thick cunt.
For Kick in a new browser, fresh login. It loads the
Professional
chat,
streamer, by the way.
but it's working on my desktop PC over
Professional
here.
streamer, by the way.
But it doesn't work on my laptop. What the fuck is going on?
King J Hags, big ups. How you doing? I see you. My Kick chat's working now.
Can't explain it. I don't know what's going on at all.
I don't have viewers on Kick, but it's
Let me
there.
explain what's going on right now this morning. Okay, so this morning I came into the office early because I wanted to purchase, download, and get Super Mario Galaxy 2 working for today's stream. Okay, so I came in here and I hooked up my Switch 2. It had been unhooked because the last console I had used was my PS5. So I hooked it all up, Ethernet, HDMI, etc. Turned it on. Got my Wiimotes working for the first time in like 2 months. The last time I played it was the Bonanza, Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I got the Wiimotes all set up and working. Okay? And everything is good basically. Okay? So what I'm thinking is I'm going to try a different internet connection and see what happens here.
Wow.
So
Nail, I cut it. Right.
can I do it here?
I need to get that song out of my head.
Hold on.
I need to get that song out of my head because it's gonna it's gonna wind me up. Not wind me up, but also I was enjoying King
I
Jukes.
turn on the Switch.
I was enjoying this as well.
Everything seems good. All right. Well, I want to do. Well, wait a minute. What's this? And I look. I have 2 games that are sitting on my Switch dashboard. Did it just start working? Yeah, it's something to do with my internet. There's something fucked up with my internet, and we'll talk about it in a second. Okay.
Just a little bit. I don't think I could play that game as an outlaw. I couldn't play that. I couldn't play Evil Arthur. Is that the new bicep?
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard
To build this house together.
in the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together.
That's why this thing that my look. That's why I like this clip. I saw this clip today. Where's the clip that I posted? That's why this clip made me laugh, because not only is the clip funny, it's using like a version of this song. That's why this.
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board, I'll cut. Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board, I'll cut. Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board, I'll cut.
Oh, what a simple things make me laugh. The cougar mauling him during that whole scene is wild.
Here because I connected from a different connection. This is insane.
Or there's some really good pictures of like, this is why like live cutscenes are the best, and like them setting up explosives and shit. And there's the character models being shredded when they're talking to them. There's one where it blows the person up during the cutscene, so Arthur's talking to like a skeleton, like a fucking bloody skeleton. Great.
All right, give me 1 second, everybody.
All right, 1 second.
Open. The only reason both chats are open is because I just connected wirelessly to a different connection, I think. But I'll explain in a moment, okay? Okay, so here's what's going on. This morning I come into the office and I say, okay.
Also, Proxycon, are you there?
Let's get let's get Super Mario
Not that
Galaxy
I'm going to
2
try and
downloaded
completely
and everything.
derail, but is Proxycon still
So I
here?
turn
He
it
might
on,
be.
And I noticed immediately the two games.
There was
in
a
my house
story.
are
I saw a
down
story today about Germany. I saw a story today about Germany. Some mayor has been like stabbed, and whenever the story comes out, and whenever I had to reset that. Apologies. Whenever the story comes out, and they say they were attacked by some men, a man, several men, and it's like 3 hours later, and you're not hearing anything else. You know for a fact there's something about it. So, what do you know what happened to this mayor in Germany? It's been like stabbed to death or whatever, or like nearly got stabbed to death. They arrested her son or her adopted son. It looks weird as fuck. I don't exactly know what's happened with it, but it's super sus. It's super sus. Like, it's extremely, extremely sus. When the story comes out like that and they're not telling you shit. The amount of times I've seen it happen in this country. They arrested the adopted yeah, that's what I'm saying. The adopted children who was not like, okay, I'm not going to go too hard on it because I don't know enough about it yet, but they arrested the adopted kid who was 15 and not German. Oh, so the adoptive son was arrested previously, who's now nearly stabbed the mother to death, right? Not German, by the way. Fuck me.
Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong.
Fuck me.
With
yeah,
that
bottom, I knew it was going to be bad, but that thing about Frankfurt we watched yesterday was pretty bad. That it's assumed, yeah, and you can bet, yeah, I know, Redanimator. When there's a shooting and it's like anyone that's not the class that the media can just portray as evil. Same happens here, the BBC. When it happened the other day, when that Jewish synagogue was attacked, that guy was a Syrian migrant, by the way. I don't even know if he was born in this country. The other day, the synagogue attack in the UK, the guy was a Syrian migrant. It's come out, the guy was a Syrian migrant. And I saw the videos and stuff going around for hours before any media said that, what described him. Like they were a man, a disturbance. They didn't even call it, they just say an incident. There's been an incident. Yeah, 2006 Heat fan. Someone come to this country nearly 20 years ago. He's been here 20 years and he's still not integrated and went out to kill Jewish people. Yeah? What a great fucking country we're running. Yeah, that's some integration, alright?
Insinuating, I'm guessing, that they each need an update.
Whatever, let's go. Oh, fuck.
And I'm like,
Where's
oh,
my
okay.
fucking...
It needs an update. So let me do them. But there's an X over them. So I go to click on it. It says no internet connection. Oh, that's weird. I'm plugged into the Ethernet. Why would there be no internet connection? That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay.
Yes, we probably are, Mailman. We probably are, and I reckon Sweden is close behind. Yeah, I know, ProxyCon. I saw pictures of him. I saw pictures. Yeah, we probably are, Mailman. We probably are. I reckon Sweden's close behind us. I don't know what cities, but I reckon Sweden is real close behind us. I reckon Sweden's real close. Real close behind. Yeah. The real, what you really want to do, what you really want to look at is rape and sexual assault stats. The sad thing is, we're not, but our leaders are. We're not, but our leaders are. I don't really know the grand plan for all this stuff. I don't know why they're doing it. Votes or power or whatever, but it's all being decided across all of Europe against all of our wills. And you got retards like the people in the UK with Antifa and all that sort of stuff that are like literally willing for it to happen. Those people are so fucking dumb. They are literally inviting the barbarians into our fucking towns and cities. If you look, what you really want to look at for countries like my one is stats for rapes and sexual assaults. That after, in this country, 2008 is when we joined the what do you call it? What did they call it back then? It's not the open economic area. In 2008 is when we joined the basically we weren't the, what the fuck did they call it? Basically like how everybody could like basically travel freely across Europe, including like refugees and that. From 2008, might be, but it's whatever it was, Heat fan. I don't mean the actual agreement we signed. I just mean what it's called. But basically, since 2008, when you look at like sex crimes and stuff like that in the UK and in places probably like Germany and that, since 2008, not the World Economic, it's called the what's name migration area. I can't remember what it's called. It's like, but it basically,
look at that.
It basically refers to, is that what it was called, the Schengen Agreement? But it's basically what they call the entire area that everybody can basically move freely because they're in Europe. It's not called the economic area, but it's called something like that. But whatever, regardless, it might be the European Economic Area. I can't remember if that's what it's called, but basically. Since then, 2008, if you look at stats for the UK, it literally goes like that. Some cities, it's already fucked up. Pacts on migration. Yeah, basically that. I don't know what they don't know what they call that area. Like, that's the agreement, but I don't know what they specifically, sometimes they called that a specific name. It doesn't matter, I'm probably just forgetting it wrong. But yeah, if you look at the stats from then, a lot of them just go, so we already had a load of rapists and paedophiles. Not a load, but we already had plenty of homegrown rapists and paedophiles. From 2008, 2009, the numbers just start going. It might be the EEC. It might be that. Like the Europe, what's that called? The European something community or something. Is that what they used to call it? But yeah, I guarantee if you look at certain places, so like we watched that program the other day about Germany, about when Angela Merkel, what was it, 2015? Angela Merkel wrought so much destruction on Germany, France, and the UK when they started basically offering like Africa and the Middle East to just come to Europe. I guarantee you, if you look at some of the stats for Germany from 2015, in some cities and some places, they do the same fucking thing. I guarantee you. But remember, chat, all cultures are equal. And just because you live in some third world shithole where raping women and raping children and is fucking normal, when raping women and children is normal in your country, it's fine, because if you come to the UK, all of a sudden you'll be naturalised and you'll go, oh wow, the Western world, it's so great. Oh my God, I can't believe I spent 30 years thinking women were literally objects for me to have sex with whenever I wanted and to take by force. Oh my God, I'm so happy I'm here. I'm English now, I'm going to stop doing all this stuff. That's not what happens. That's not what happens. In Germany, they used to have they were having these New Year's Eve parties and like Oktoberfest and stuff like that. And there were so many sexual assaults being reported that half of them shut down. I remember one of them, I can't remember what it was, but it was like I think it was New Year's Eve. There were literally thousands of reported sexual assaults across the country. And lots of them in all these cities with, let me guess, large immigrant populations. So you got all these German girls, not even like scantily dressed, just going out drinking. Cologne was that the one that was really bad? Was that the one that was really bad? Cologne, there you go. There you go. Yes, Corpse Kitten. Oh, by the way, those nice Syrian migrants, when they were coming to this country, they were raping men as well. Recently, they put some Syrian refugees on a base. I think it was near an actual army barracks, and a bunch of them gang raped 2 of the soldiers who are men, by the way. We're going to go back and talk about that Bacha-Bazi stuff with the Afghans and the Syrians and the Iraqis. All those super cool Afghan and Iraqi soldiers who are on our side, who in their spare time when they're at war get a little 10-year-old boy to dance for them, and then they all fuck him. They all take turns fucking him. Do you want 20,000 of them people moving into a city next to you? Do you want any of these? Do you want one person that might be into something like that moving into fucking next to your kids? Would you let one person? If let's say they're going to bring 50,000 a year, if 10 of them might be rapists or people that hurt kids, I don't want fucking anyone. I'm not willing to jeopardise a single person that's already in this country, no matter where they're from. I don't care if it's some refugee kid. I don't care if it's some European. If they're living here, if they've got kids, if people are settled, I don't want to put anyone in this country at risk, no matter if they're the same as me, black, white. It don't make a difference to me. I want them to be fucking safe. And if that means literally letting in no one from the third world because there's too many rapists and scumbags, I don't care. And I'll sleep like a fucking baby. I would literally sleep like a baby. If I was the Prime Minister, I'd go, poof, close every single border tonight, bash. And I would sleep like a baby. I would sleep in. I would sleep in till 11 like, oh, that was a lovely sleep. Because I wouldn't be waking up knowing that on my fucking hands and my conscience, there were raped kids and sexually assaulted women. I wouldn't be waking up like that. It ain't my problem that someone's going to come 500 miles and drown in the channel because they want to get into our benefit system. That's not on me. If I let in a load of fucking third world subhuman rapists and one of them hurts a kid, that's on me. Yes, I know, Fenrir. I know. They literally told him to ignore it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a special forces soldier and you have to let your Iraqi brothers just rape a little boy and get on with it? How are they? I would just put. Honestly, I'd have committed war crimes, bruv. I'd have been torturing those guys to death. Some of them probably did. Let's be honest. I hope some of them did. I hope some of them kicked the fuck out of them so they didn't touch them. It's just depressing. It's just depressing to even talk about this stuff or think about it, bruv. It's depressing to talk about it or think about it. Wow, I'm not surprised, G Starwind. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Nocturnal, how you doing? And listen, I've said this don't just count for the third world, sadly, is where a lot of this stuff is coming from. But we've got plenty of people from the Eastern Europe coming here and fucking it up too. We've got plenty of people from Eastern Europe coming here and fucking it up too. Don't worry. That's why it annoys me when people try and make it a race thing. I can't help it that people from that part of the world are the majority a certain race of person. But we've got plenty of Eastern Europeans coming in with from doing backward shit too. It's just an absolute mess. An absolute mess. All that, you know, they're trying to stop that in America for you guys. You guys are like, you guys can reel all this shit back. You guys can stop all this stuff because it's not as bad for you. It's getting bad in some places. Again, we're not even going to get into it. There's just places. There are places in America and Canada. There are places in America and Canada now where these problems are literally being replicated. These places are literally being mirrored, yeah? And what is the common denominator in these states and these places? I'll give you one guess what the common denominator is. I'll give you one fucking guess.
I go to look at everything, and it basically says it's not connected.
Well, the thing is, it's not even made. It's not even that, corpse kitten. Like, I was brought up to judge people as individuals. I was brought up to judge everyone as an individuals, and I fucking do. And I don't care where people are from. I don't give a shit where people are from. I don't give a shit what your fucking background is. I don't give a shit the fucking colour of your skin. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. I'll get on with you. Like, some of the people in the chat who have been around here for years, whose opinion I value the highest, who I would DM in my moment of need, if I needed advice, or if I needed a shoulder to lean on, half them people in the chat are non-white people. Non-white, non-English. And that's the last thing I think about when I want to fucking talk to them about something. That's the last thing on my fucking mind, is what the colour of their skin is. But when you have a problem, when it's a serious problem, sexual assault, whatever, and it keeps happening, and it's people from either a certain culture, a certain country, certain religion, speak a certain language, what else are you supposed to do? I mean, never mind the fact that when we put religion into it, and religion is responsible for a lot of this fucking shit anyway, because these people are literally being brainwashed by a religion, what else are you supposed to do? Just say, I've just got to tolerate that? Fuck no! Fuck no.
Internet, Ethernet. And it goes.
And I've said this, there's plenty of problems in this country as well. There's plenty of uniquely white English problems in this country that I don't like either. I think I've said this, binge drinking is an issue in this country. Depression is an issue in this country. Cocaine abuse is an issue in this country. Casual violence and ignorance is a real issue in this country within the white working class population. We got enough shit going on. Exactly, Riohan. Exactly. Exactly, Waldy. 100%. 100%. There've been plenty of people that have emigrated here from all over the world, have been here for decades and decades. We've got Rastafarians and Jamaicans here who been here since the 60s, who are more English, bro. Then people got Union Jacks on their house. They would love the fucking Queen. By the way, GBC Cardinals, how you doing?
So it's going ding, 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 and then it says, can't get an IP address. What do you mean I can't get an IP address? Why wouldn't I be able to get an IP address? Just, it won't give an IP address. And
I ain't got. Listen, I've not got fucking sexually abused fucking women on my hands, mate. I've not got sexually abused women and fucking terror attacks and nonsense on my hands, mate. Because I didn't vote for none of this stuff. I didn't vote for none of this stuff. I didn't agree to it. I didn't want none of this stuff done to my country at all, mate.
Well, what's recently happened? Well, Comcast supposedly upgraded the infrastructure of the internet here.
That's got nothing to do with it.
Maybe that could affect the console, but I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, why?
Yes,
would that affect the
Riohan,
console?
literally.
It didn't affect my.
Yes,
PC.
Riohan, literally. Cousin marriage is a big one in the UK at the minute. Marrying your first cousin. Marrying your first cousin blood relation is becoming a thing in the UK. And we have actual politicians trying to argue for it. Guess what religion those politicians are? Would you like a guess? We've actually had politicians stand up in the Houses of Parliament to argue for people to be allowed to marry their first cousin. Would you like to take a guess what religion they are? I'll give you one guess.
This song, still not loving police, still got love for the vaginal crease. Player haters beware, because guns don't kill people. I kill people with guns. Guns don't kill people.
Yes, Wardy B. Wardy B. Again, I'm not trying to get into it. I'm not trying to get into it hardcore. But yes. So I think it's higher. I think something like 60%. No, do you know what? I think it's something like 60% of all birth defects in the UK are within the Pakistani community. Of all birth defects, 60% of all birth defects. And why is that? Because they marry their first cousins and they interbreed, which causes genetic mutations of the negative variety. Do you know what? I need. I'm sorry, but I need 2 minutes of hotline chill to calm me down. The Demian, how you doing? I need a biker emote. I need a biker emote. No, I want in-game. Can we get one of him? Oh, that'd be perfect. Do you know what? We'll just save that as a regular one. Alright, it's a WebP file. God damn it. We can clip this though. We can clip this. Where's my clipper thing? Is it here? Got an inbuilt thing, I'm sure. Whatever. We'll just do it like this. What's that program called? We'll just use the bait. We'll just use that snipping, but this we'll use the snipping tool. That a whole of the UK? Something there. I swear it's more. Maybe it's a certain. Maybe it's a specific. Maybe it's a specific type of birth defect. Or also, I mean, I'm not saying you can't trust any of the stats, but some of the stats you literally can't trust. Some of the stats you actually can't trust because they stopped recording. In some country, you know, I think it was in Sweden. In Sweden, they stopped recording the ethnicity of some of the perpetrators when it comes to sexual crimes. Because it was skewing the stats so bad that they stopped recording the ethnicity of the perpetrator. Literally, in some... And we're doing that here as well. We're doing that here as well, some places. We're not actually recording the stats. We're not recording certain things about them because it looks so fucking bad.
My PCs were able to keep working, no problem. They're on this exact same network, on the same router, same everything. That doesn't even make sense. So I tested. Yeah,
but I might. The 60% may well be wrong. The thing I read might be wrong and not true. That's. I'll fully admit that. That may be true.
Let me try to connect wirelessly to my modem that's downstairs.
But even a third, if it's the third of the country and you're not, and you're like 2% of the population or something, it's still absolutely fucked.
Like the beginning of this year, and maybe this will work. It does work.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her.
Wow,
I did not.
Sadly, Garbage Game and the truth is racist. How would Captain Price fix this? What Captain Price would we use? Do you know what? Who's the best version of John Price? Nah. Nah. This guy. Not the new guy. The new guy is too like, yeah, I'm fucking hard. This guy. When he was still a bit posh. This guy is the best Captain Price. The new guy is too like, yeah, I'm a fucking geezer and I. He's alright, new Pricey, but old Price is the man. Old Price would have done it with some, like, decorum. Do you know what I mean? Pat Condell, G. Starwind, he was like a comedian. Pat Condell has been like, he occasionally will bring out a YouTube video, no interviews, doesn't get involved with politics. He would just drop a video, it would get 1 million views, and he would just fuck off for 4 months. That geezer was wild. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 Price is the one we'd have to go to. As a side note, if you don't tell me within 10 seconds, I know you're a liar and you looked it up. Does anyone know Ghost's real name? I'm guessing chat don't. Proxy does? Riohan does, yeah. Simon Riley is Ghost's real name. Soap! Do you know what? I don't know Soap's name. In fact, no, yeah, hang on. What's Soap's real name? Gary something? Soap's real name is Gary McTavish. Isn't it? Is it John McTavish? I thought it was Gary. What one of them's called Gary? Is it John McTavish? What one of them's called Gary? Is that when you're... is that Roach? Oh my god, I think Roach is called Gary. Yeah. Yeah, John McTavish, yeah, you're right. Breaks over Roach, let's go. That's the best... There he is! That's the best one. He's the best, Soap. The old Soap. Oh, man. Can we have... Yeah, Craig Fairbrass is the voice actor behind the original Gaz. God damn it.
Oh, look at that.
confused. It seems like every time there's a save.
Break's over, Roach. Let's go.
Gary Sanderson. That's it. That's it. The Scottish guy that was in Price with Price in what's name is Macmillan. What was his first name? If someone remembers without googling this guy's first name, that'd be impressive. Yeah, he's called Macmillan, but I don't know his first name. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say his name. Apparently he's Scottish. Major Macmillan. That's it. Yeah, pretty cool. That's some serious COD lore, bro. That was some serious COD lore. We got who else? The original. Hang on. So what's that? Gaz? What's Gaz's name? What's old school Gaz's name? Nah, is that always his name? I don't know if that was always his name. Kyle Garrick. What's the old Gaz's name? I don't know if it says his name. Oh, look, Mal, KIA. Oh! He might just be called Gaz. Fairbrass, yeah. But the new guy is Garrick. Oh, I mean, to be fair, Soap is dead too. In the OG story, Roach, Ghost, Gaz, and Soap are dead. The only survivor is Price. Nikolai, everybody died. In the original COD trilogy, everybody died. Makarov, oh. Is it, oh. Oh, that stumped me. I don't remember that. Yeah, and Soap, I said, yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead.
Oh, look at that.
In the OG trilogy, they're all dead. What's his name? No, I think Nikolai dies in the last mission. Nikolai dies in the last mission fighting Vladimir Makarov. Is that his name? I'm pretty sure Nikolai dies fighting Makarov. No, he hung him. See, Captain Price hung him, I think. I think Nikolai is dead because Nikolai doesn't betray them, but he don't tell them he knows Makarov and he was involved with him. So at the end, there's a load of animosity, isn't there? After Soap dies, Soap tells Price. Yuri dies. What one's Nikolai then? Oh, okay. He's the chopper pilot. Okay. And now I know who you're talking about. I'm confusing the two people. Yeah, Nikolai's the chopper pilot from the first game, who's in 3 as well, right? Yeah, the chopper guy. Yes, you're correct. Bro, this is deep Call of Duty lore. Yuri knows him, that's right. Yeah. Yuri's the new guy from MemDub 3, yeah. Yeah. Zakayev, yes, I do know his name. I know that's an easy one. Not easy, but I just remember his name is Imran Zakayev. Because they make a point of it, don't they? Zakayev. Captain Price says it in number 2. Imran Zakayev. Because there's a whole thing of him. He's not the arm. He's got his arm blown off, and it's a whole thing. Zakayev is like the big baddie. Yeah. He's the one who kills... Doesn't he kill Gaz? He kills the OG Gaz. He shoots him in the head. He's the one that kills the original Gaz. In the last mission. You crash out of the car and all that. And he comes out and fucking shoots him in cold blood on the road. Yeah, I remember, bitch. And then Pricey slides you the gun. Like... Yeah, deep Call of Duty lore. If we go even deeper, do any of you know who the character McGregor is? Yes, it does, Draggers. Anyone know who McGregor is from COD 2? Don't Google it.
Now, guys.
Whenever you're playing as the British, this cunt will be blasting people. There he is! He's like a big ginger Scottish. Yeah, GBC Cardinal, you know. Big Scottish geezer. This is all like, these are all characters from COD 2. I think this guy is one of the only ones that has, like, the only reason I remember is because I'm pretty sure he has speaking parts. There's only a couple of people who have speaking parts, and it's like Price and like literally Price and a couple of the others. There's a bit where he kicks this door and he's gonna. Do you know what? In COD, right? Here's some even more lore. In COD 2, and I'm pretty sure maybe Call of Duty 4, Jason Statham voices a random soldier that's in your, like, one of your, like, assault squad or whatever. Jason Statham does one of the voices in COD 2 and maybe COD 4 as well. Was he the voice of the original? I'm not sure who he was. Hang on. Was he Gaz as well? Or was that Craig Fairbrass? That was Ghost in the first one. We're going to IMDb for it. Was it COD 1? I thought it was COD 2 as well. But I might be... Look, Jason Statham. Sergeant Walters. That's literally Jason Statham. For no reason. Fairbrass was Gaz and Ghost. That's what I'm thinking about. Just out of nowhere. We'll get Jason. I mean, to be fair, this was years ago. This was like Lock Stock era, COD 1. So the dude weren't like... I mean, he was probably famous back then, or at least known, but not to the scale that he is now. But yeah. We're going real deep now, bro. The OG Price. OG Price. Where it all started. The OG. Amazing. Oh, yeah, because Gaz is the guy that says your fruit killing skills are remarkable. What do you call that beer? Handlebar, yeah. Yeah. Handlebar, like that. I mean, to be fair, in the lore, I believe that modern day Price is a descendant of World War II John Price. So, you know. What was Reznov's first name? What's Reznov's first name? Victor Reznov, is it? There you go, good. And it's who else? We got James Mason. Do you know what? The ones from Ghosts and all that. Who gives a fuck? The ones from Ghosts where it was the kid and all that. No one fucking cares about that. But big ups B Bandit. Yeah, no one cares about that shit. Briefing. Oh, come on.
Transfers from the 6th Airborne to help us carry him out. They were highly recommended for this operation as a result of their actions on D-Day.
That is Jason Statham.
Sergeant Evans, welcome to...
That's the Peg, by the way. That's the Pegasus Bridge. On D-Day, when all the American paratroopers were dropping into Brittany, in Normandy, sorry, and capturing towns and doing stuff, some of the British paratroopers went in on gliders. So what happens was the plane tows the glider, and then the glider detaches from the plane and basically just crashes, like glides down, and they just have to crash into a field, not die. They have to crash into a field, and then a bunch of the Brits had to go to this spot. I can't remember the name of the town. But this was a very, this was a bridge that they needed to capture, and they had to hold it for, 24 hours. One geezer, one of the Brits blew up a tank with a Panzerfaust or something. But they had to hold the bridge for, 18 hours or some bullshit till people reached them. But so this was in COD 1, Pegasus Bridge. I can't remember the name of the town. The bridge itself is still there. It's like a metal. It's a real specific. It comes up like that. On D-Day, a bunch of the Americans, when the Brits used to jump, they'd have a thing called a leg bag. So some of them would tie a thing around their leg and tie it real tight, and they would put extra ammo and stuff in it. And a bunch of the Americans copied them. But on D-Day, in a lot of the places, the flak and all that, the planes were flying too low and too heavy, and a bunch of the fucking Americans jumped out and their leg bags come off. So dudes were finding bags of ammo and shit all over the fucking countryside as they're marching through. Oh, do you know what? We can't play this because it's going to clip YouTube. I know for a fact, film scenes will clip YouTube. But I know yeah. Oh, we can't. It's going to kill you. Some things you can take a chance with. Some things it just absolutely gets... No, it's fine. It's fine, GBC. I just know for a fact a fucking main scene from Inglourious Basterds will kill the YouTube stream like that. It's so annoying. Some random things kill it. Random music will, and some music won't. But I feel like a fucking clip from a film, film, that is instantly just going to kill the YouTube stream. Which is annoying, because obviously, if we're all on fucking Kick or whatever, we could all watch the same thing. But then I couldn't co-stream and reach a bunch of different people. Even if there's only a few people there, we like to try and keep the YouTube stream up for people, don't we? But how did we just go off talking about COD for 10 minutes?
So then I go, I'm going to download Super Mario Galaxy 2. Yes, you could do that. Okay. I bought it. I downloaded it. Done. No problems at all. Okay? But it's a little slow because it's wireless, right? To be honest, downloading games won't be a huge problem.
Oh, look at that.
I can easily just do it ahead of time. The issue here is any game that I want to play online. If I want to play a game online on my Switch, that's going to be a nightmare. You know what I'm saying? If I can only connect wirelessly.
Let's be bandit. Not much has changed. I mean,
I want to have a wired connection for online.
Some things have changed, but not that many things. But big ups, dude.
So,
one of the OG crew. Everybody's welcome still.
Ethernet, I try to connect.
I've been playing some games, watching some terrible YouTube videos. It's all fun and games.
Do it. It just keeps saying cannot detect an IP address via the Ethernet. Why? I tested that Ethernet cable with my PS5.
Why?
My PS5 turns on, boots, immediately connects to the internet. I was able to go right onto the online store and browse, so it works. So it works on PS5, no problem. It works on my gaming PC, no problem. It works on this PC, the desktop PC.
You don't have to explain. And again, it's just natural. People phase in and out of watching streams, doing stuff. You ain't got to explain, dude. It's fine.
So you think it's got to be the Switch 2? Did the Switch 2's Ethernet port on the dock or...
Broken Switch 2, that sounds terrible.
The actual Ethernet capability inside of the Switch 2 fry somehow when I wasn't using the console? And how could that possibly even happen, right?
Look at that.
What you got for me, Riohan?
I don't know. Now, before people might be saying, well, maybe when Comcast did the updates, they changed something in your modem. They didn't. I don't have a Comcast.
Look at that.
I made sure of that. After 2 years ago, when we had a Comcast employee was getting into my equipment and messing with it.
That was funny.
Got rid of their modem. I now have my own modem, and they don't have permissions to enter it. So it's definitely not a Comcast employee messing with the modem, nor could the infrastructure...
Oh, Riohan, that's so fucked, isn't it? That's so fucked, dude. And again, and that has been imported over here en masse. En masse. What did he say?
Employee messing with the modem, nor could the infrastructure updates have changed anything in my hardware setup. They have no access.
See, I might have had the 60% stat from the raw like data from their country, yeah. But yeah, it's massive issue, and we have Pakistani MPs in the British Parliament arguing that it should be allowed in this country. Arguing for a practice that creates birth defects, diseases, poor health, and the people that suffer are the ones that suffer are the babies. The babies are the ones that are suffering. So they're arguing for the right to be able to raise a disabled child that's going to have a tougher life. And then not only that, strain the health system even more so than anyway. I'd try a B-band up close. I mean, this light is nice. This light takes years off me. Trust me. The light takes years off me. Up close, this is a bit of a different story.
Okay. So it's not that. Okay. Now, I thought that was all that was going on. And I just started the podcast to tell you guys this issue. But as I'm starting the podcast, I noticed Kick Chat wasn't moving. YouTube chat was moving, but not Kick Chat.
Okay.
What? Now, the weird part is the chats are working on my desktop. No problem. Both chats are moving. But over here...
Maybe it's not the internet then.
On the laptop...
CTO5, how you doing?
The same router, the same...
Yeah, CTO5, I agree, dude.
The Kick Chat wasn't
oh my
moving
god,
at all.
there's more bandits.
So...
What is wrong with this
I tried logging into the other browser, and it still didn't work. It was frozen. It would load and then freeze and not move. And I would hit load again, and it would update and then freeze again and not move. Okay? So what I just did is I connected to my wireless internet downstairs. And when I connected to the wireless internet downstairs, so now this laptop is connected both to the wired Ethernet internet here and to the wireless internet downstairs. And now the chat.
And
the Kick Chat, it's moving. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Could there be an issue? Something is going on with my internet that has affected the ability.
The whole stream has been a massive derail so far.
To connect to the internet via Ethernet, and is freezing my Kick chat specifically only on my laptop. Because the PlayStation 5 works, the desktop PC works, and the gaming PC works fine.
His entire stream has been a derail. Well, I mean, well, yeah, good point.
I don't know.
Good point.
I'm just, it's mind-numbing. It gives me a headache. And quite frankly, I don't need this bullshit. Like, I got other shit going on in my life. I was already
no, you haven't.
Morning stressed out trying to do a million things before I got on stream with you.
Oh wow, what a hard life! I had to do stream stuff.
To help my wife out. I'm like, all right, I'll get all that done. I do it, and then I run in here. I'm like, okay, let's get the stream going. Oh, no Ethernet on my Switch. Oh, the fucking.
You start work at 11 o'clock in the morning. Most people have to be at work at something like 8 o'clock, if they're lucky. Between 8 and 9, I would say you're pretty lucky. Most of my life, I've started work at around 7. It's 7 in the morning. Mailman, what time did you have to get up for like 15 years? What time did you have to get up in the morning to go to work for like literally what, a decade, 15 years? How early was you getting up in the morning? 6 a.m. for Riahan. 4 a.m. Do you know what? When I was working at that gym, I've not done this for a long time, but for last year, I would always like, I would be like late morning earlys and lates. So for the half of the last year, I was getting up at 4 a.m. I know, CTO5. And he's complaining that he was stressed because he had to do a bunch of stuff in the morning. This is the guy who has time to leave troll comments on Wings videos at 3 a.m.
Kick chat won't move. What the fuck? So what is going on? I'm at a loss. Has anyone ever seen something like this happen?
And I slept 4 hours, correct.
Specifically,
sometimes. Because I was streaming till midnight. Because I was literally streaming. I wouldn't want to do. I mean, some of those days I was coming home at 1. Some of those days I was coming home. I was going to work, finishing work at 1 p.m. Weight training, eating, getting home at like 3 in the afternoon, falling asleep till like 6:30, and then streaming till midnight, and then sleeping for 4 hours. That was yeah. That was I wouldn't do that again. I wouldn't do that again. Like at the time I did it, I enjoyed being at that gym, but I couldn't work an early shift again. I wouldn't work those hours again. It's ridiculous. It's going to take years off your life, like literally. It's going to take years off your life. Like that sort of thing is going to take years off your life. You're right. You're right, O. You are correct. We do. Oh, GBC Cardinal, that must have been hell. That must have been hellish.
But we know it's not the wire, because I tested the wire with the PS5 and it worked. I just don't get it. And then, what would make a chat room load, but not move? But then if I connect it to a different internet connection, then it moves.
Right. I'm doing another derail, but I don't care. I forgot this thing existed. I don't know if anyone's played Stalker, but does anyone know if... Oh, shit. Does anyone know if this does anything? Someone's shooting as well. Who's shooting? They're friendlies. What are they shooting at? Mutants? Yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. But I don't think you ever interact with it. Oh, yeah, they're shooting mutants. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. That is a lot of mutants. Bro, these boys need help. This guy's gonna die. This guy's gonna die. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Those guys literally all got killed. What the fuck? Oh, bro, those guys got murked. I mean, I'll have your gear, though. Thank you. Those walled guys got absolutely fucking murked by that. What, boy? What? Is he going to do it again? Oh, my God. If you don't do it this time, Cat. Yeah? Is it better yet? What? You've got your paw stuck to it, boy. Yeah? What? Did the guy wage quit? Yeah. He did, he did. Oh, that's, I see you, Dalton. Yeah, funerals are always a bit, obviously, maudlin. It'd still be nice for you, though, see the family and that.
Get it. I tried resetting my modem. Yes, I did. I tried completely restarting my modem. I tried completely restarting the wireless router. Excuse me, it's not wireless. The wired router. I tried all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Specifically, what the fuck could cause the Kick chat room to freeze? And then when I connect it to the wireless, now it loads. Let's test this, okay? So right now it's moving. Let's disconnect from wireless right now. Okay, I just did.
He got further in Stalker than I realised. I thought he quit it earlier. But he still quit it pretty early into the game.
You guys are still talking in Kick chat? Because I turned off the Wi-Fi and the Kick chat is still moving now.
Has someone made a This Is How You Don't Play of that? Like, of the small amount that he played. Yeah, mate, I was going to say, mate, if anyone did it, King Duke might have done it. Atlas the Bookkeeper watched it, but didn't do it. Maybe Atlas plays Stalker. Oh, yeah, King Duke did it. Jamie King did one. He's done a couple of This Is How You Don't Plays. What did this guy do that I watched? What one did this... Oh, he did Shadow of the Erd Tree, yeah. I watched that. That was good. This guy's done a couple of good This Is How You Don't Plays. So, yeah, there's a couple. King Duke's done one. Is this just Death's edition? Death's, Reloads, and Errors. See, I'll probably watch this one.
Welcome to the... Surrounded by mutant pigs. What did I climb up here? Here, maybe? Maybe right here. Got it. Well, that was challenging, but we got it done. All right.
Yeah, I'd rather see this sort of stuff. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Look out.
Did you see it? I didn't.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Am I going to play Borderlands 4? I've been playing Borderlands 4. I have been playing it. I sort of like... I didn't max out the first area, but I've done most of the side quest and all the shit.
So
I'm in the
now
second
this is
area.
Working. At least this issue's resolved. I don't know what caused it. Okay, I have no idea. No, Super Bonchan says, "Oh, well, problem solved." Time
Super Bonchan.
Number one, the problem isn't solved on the Switch. I can only
Solve.
wirelessly on my Switch.
Blah, 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 blah.
I can't get this to work wired.
This guy's
Try
fucking
again right
stroke
now.
mouth.
Just
Go blah, 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 blah.
Internet. Right now it's testing the wireless internet and it's working fine. Look, it's going fast. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. And then it's searching for networks. And it says, my network is listed. And then it says wired connection. And it doesn't have anything. It's blank. It just says wired connection blank. So I click on it. And it says connect to wired network. Change settings or restore defaults. Here, I'm going to say restore defaults. Okay, I'm going to say connect to wired network. Connecting to the internet, and it says system internet.
Stinky Zerg, hey, Dan.
How would I fully reset the Switch? Because that's a good thing. Roger, he says full reset the Switch. How do you do that? Because I know the Switch
Google
is
it.
sleep mode, sleep mode, sleep mode.
Why don't you Google it?
Fully reset it. But how do you fully reset the Switch?
To be honest, again, maybe you should have sorted this out before you turned your stream on. Just a thought. Maybe you should have sorted this out before you turned your fucking stream on. Maybe.
Hold down the power button physically on top of the Switch. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let's see how that works. Actually turn it off for real rather than the rest mode bullshit. Let's do it. Let's give me a sec, okay?
Bro, there were enemies where I couldn't get them. That's not fair. I literally can't go up there. I don't think. It's spawning enemies where you can't go. Exactly, B-Bandit. Make sure it's working. Especially when you know you're going to play the Switch and you ain't turned it on in a few months. Exactly, Fenrir the Unbound, completely. He was ready to start, like, seeing a meme and just start fucking laughing at it. I mean, I get it.
Okay, so I'm looking at the wrong camera. So I went over there. Listen to this. I went over there. I hard held down the power button to the Switch 2. It pops up, okay, and it says on the screen, power options. Oh, great. So I clicked down to go to power options. All I did was press the button once. It goes like this. Boom, boom. I pressed the button literally once, and it says boom, boom, as if I pressed it twice. So I press the button, it goes to sleep mode again. So I had to turn it on again, and then I held it down again. I went to power options, and from there I was able to say, actually shut off the console. So I actually have it shut off right now.
You know he mashed it, don't you?
Okay, for a bit. I'm going to let it sit there for a couple minutes, and then I'm going to try to turn it back on, and we're going to see what happens. Okay?
You know he mashed the button with his fucking ham-fisted bullshit, don't you?
See, so now I'm being asked, and when I talk about Ghost of Yote, don't spoil the ending. I guess what I'll have to do is I'll have to say to everyone, hey, I'm going to talk about it, because the truth is, I was spoiled on the ending. I couldn't believe it. My jaw dropped.
So you're going to spoil it for everyone else? Good.
But I don't want to spoil the game.
By the way,
for everybody. Okay?
Fellow stalkers, something here, you're going to want to pay attention to this. Something here. There are going to be many parts in this game where you're going to encounter an electrical anomaly like this. Same as in some of the others. And it's going to, whoa! It's going to come after you like that. Okay? These anomalies are going to hassle you throughout the game. And I didn't know until about a long way into my first playthrough. The way you have to deal with them. Is you have to take off all of your artifacts. And now, as long as I don't get in its way, it won't attack me. If you're wearing artifacts, these things will like... And there's indoor areas where it's real difficult to avoid it, and I didn't know. But, you have to take your artifacts off, and then you can avoid it. Aloof one, how you doing? See, now I can search this area, and it doesn't... Oh, and it doesn't matter. But if I was wearing my artifacts, I'd have to be, like, running around in here searching, and it would be on me constantly, trying to get, like, coming in here. It, like, explodes next to you kind of thing. And then just respawns and comes back, like, repeatedly. You can't kill it. I don't think you can kill the electro anomaly. So, yeah, you have to take your artifacts off your belt. If you're wearing any artifacts, it will be pissed. If you're not, it don't give two fucks. So that's fun.
I just don't want to spoil the game.
I just don't. I just don't want. I just don't.
Like, okay, this is the segment, so come back in like 10 minutes or something, right? Okay. All right. So good morning, everyone. We'll mess with the Switch 2 in a few more minutes. Let's say good morning. Let's hang out a little bit, shall we?
Let's hang out, shall we?
So who's here today? We got...
Shall we?
Jay, Sibino, Banana Jose, Cracker Jacks, Susie, Chris. What's up, Chris? Raphael.
Yeah, what's up, Chris? It's probably Stevie's little spurg, mate.
See.
Let's go.
Stuart, Schnitzel Sandwich, Tactical 2, Roger, Original Grant, Cataloss. Does this look normal? James, what's going on?
What's going on?
Over on Kit, who do we got today? RGB King, Strongate's Legacy, The Real Crown Prince, Nerd Knight. Who else?
Yeah, shall we? I like when he says shall we, like he's giving you some real fun proposition. Let's get some support, shall we?
What's up?
Like he's offering you to dance, like it's going to be mutually beneficial to you. Shall we? Not really, mate.
I can see you all talking now. I have no clue what caused Kick Chat to repeatedly freeze. I'm just lost. What's up, Jade? Good morning, Jade. Good to see you.
Wow, it's extra nice to Jade.
First of all, thank you to John.
What's up, Jade? I'll be super nice to you, Jade.
Looks like he became a new member this morning, so thank you to John for that. Let's get John on the leaderboard.
Let's get John on the leaderboard. Let's type it in manually.
And thank you for 44 months as a member on YouTube. That is
Wow.
amazing. Thank you, Pausen, for your ongoing support. Appreciate that.
What a fucking dent.
Bottom line is real is here. What's up, bottom line is real? Captain, how are you? All right, see, a lot of people are saying they don't want to be spoiled. All right, I will not spoil Ghost of Yote then. I won't do it. Because I want to talk about it, but I'm not going to spoil it for people who are playing it. We'll talk about it in a sec. I'll just speak in vast generalities. Okay? I won't spoil it for you.
Wow, he's still...
Okay. First tip of the day.
Oh, look at that.
$2 tip from orangutan is something I'm not going to say. Imagine if 10,000 volts went through your testicles right now. What sound would you make? If 10,000 volts went through my testicles, I don't know if I'd be making a sound. I'd probably go unconscious. I'd probably be convulsing on the ground. Just saying. There you go.
What a great interaction.
That I'm not gonna
A lot of people is here, yeah. Lost in Technicolor, how you doing?
I'm not going to put the real name. I'm just going to put an abbreviation.
Oh, so he doesn't understand even what he would be spoiling. He doesn't even understand. Like, because again, he just wants to talk about the end. I talked about it because, like, someone posted it and showed me and I had a giggle about it, but I don't care, like, I'm not playing that game for political reasons or being scared of it like he is.
Roger is saying you can power off the console.
The first one got bored and I got no interest in the second one.
Press the power button once to turn the console
I do think it's funny when they try and squeeze this bullshit into games. I do think it's cringe, but that, you know.
All software settings and everything, but keep game save data on there so I can continue playing games. That's interesting. I mean, I could do that if this continues with the Switch. I don't know what's causing it. It's so bizarre. For a recap, everyone, people who are just joining, I was very late to stream today because my Switch 2 will not connect to Ethernet. It will only do wireless internet. I cannot. I tried everything. It will not connect to the Ethernet.
Yeah, but you tried everything after you turned the stream on.
Wireless, it would be laggy as hell. Now, not that it's a big deal, because right now I'm not playing any Nintendo games online, but there very well may be one down the line I want to, right? Like, at least I played Mario Kart already. That's done. But what if there's another Nintendo game with online play that I want to experience? Are there online components to Pokemon coming out? This sucks. If I can't use wired internet on there, I have no idea, you know, what's going on. Very confusing. Okay? So that's what we're trying to figure out. Now, at the same time that was happening, Kick Chat on my laptop would load but not move. It would load and freeze, and then load and freeze. And I tried on 2 different browsers, and it kept doing that. So then I connected the laptop to the wireless internet in the house rather than the wired, and then it started working. And then I disconnected it from the wireless, and it's continuing to work with the Ethernet that's wired. I'm so confused. A weird tech issue morning. I don't understand it. I don't know what I could have possibly done any different. It's just bizarre shit going on right now. Okay, so that's what I'm dealing with.
It's never his fault, B-Bandit. Okay? It's never his fault.
I mean, the good news is the chat's working again on the laptop.
It can't ever be his
I don't know
fault.
what caused it, and I don't know if my solution will work again.
No, who knows,
I have no clue what's
DSP?
going on, and that's not a good thing.
Who knows?
Really? Indian Cthulhu says, excited to watch you play the best 3D
Cthulhu?
platformer of all time.
Wow.
Do you believe Galaxy 2, Super Mario Galaxy 2 is the best 3D platformer of all time? Interesting. I've heard people say they really like it. I don't think I ever heard anyone say it's the best of all time.
It actually makes sense, fair.
All right. So the Switch 2 has now been off for a bit. I'll probably also unplug the dock for a minute. And let me do that right now. I'm going to go to unplug the dock. Okay, so I unplugged the dock for Switch 2 as well. Hopefully this will power it down fully. I just want this thing starting from fresh rather than trying to reload established settings or something that might have messed with the Ethernet. I don't know. Well, again, I literally haven't used the Switch 2 since I played Donkey Kong Bonanza. And when I was playing Bonanza, if you think about it, I was playing it offline. Like, I was never connecting to the internet when I was playing Bonanza. So technically, the last time that I might have actually used...
I mean, I'm behind that. I'm behind that, Quizbear. I'm behind.
And that was, what, early June?
I'm way behind.
So, I don't know, man.
No, you don't know, do you?
I just don't know.
No, you don't.
Okay. Anyway, let's talk about what's going on right now this week. Let's get everybody caught up. So, what is going on right now, I'll tell you. Number one, we are doing really well with Silksong. I'm continuing to make great progress every time we play it. At this point,
I'm continuing to make money, so it keeps. So I'm still playing it.
I'm loving the game, although it is incredibly, challenging. I am really enjoying the game, and we are making great progress. We're basically at the end of Bile Water. Once you complete Bile Water, Act 2, and then when that's done, then we get into the secret content of Act 3. Okay, so we're heading into the final third of the game. I'm excited for it. I really had a great time. And every time that we play Silksong, people show up, engage, and support, and they're great streams. All right? Truck Sim continues. Truck Sim last night was a nice, chill, fun time. People showed up, and again, we had a great conversation. I had a few alcoholic ciders, and we hit our support goal, so that continues once a week. Okay? We have finished Silent Hill F. Awful ending sequence. The actual story ending feels rushed, but then there's actually a cutscene after the credits to explain the ending of what really happened. And basically within like 20 seconds, the game completely explains the plot in the weirdest way possible. I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say it is very Silent Hill-esque, but at the same time...
You think that's why he's not wearing a shirt today?
Kind of lame, too. Let's just put it this way. As you know, every time there's a Silent Hill game, it's supposed to be an allegory for something.
Oh my!
That happened in the person's life. It's not. Well, you're.
He literally read the term allegory somewhere online with a thing talking about it. Literally. He read that word and now he said it about 50 times.
Experiencing in any Silent Hill video game isn't necessarily actually happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, the monsters are usually representative of something that's in the psyche of the person from their past, some emotional trauma or whatever. So, when you beat the game just drops this giant story surprise spoiler on you, and you're like, oh, well, that's interesting, but I wish that they could have told you that when you were playing the game, or that it could have had something to do with the game, because it's like, you beat it and you're like, damn. Well, it's kind of creepy, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how to say it, like, it's underwhelming. Like, you played a 12 to 13 hour game just to be told this is what it really was. You're like, oh. You know? With Silent Hill, like, for example, last year, Silent Hill 2 Remake. You play through this whole game, and you get to the end, and there was a big reveal, and you're like, oh, that's an interesting story twist, because you were guessing at that the whole game. With Silent Hill F, there's literally no way you ever would have guessed that's what the game was about until you get to that final cutscene. But then when you've seen it, it's like, well, that's kind of stupid. And it's not, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's not fully explained.
Little Carmine.
Again, I'm trying not to spoil it for you. And then it's like, well, you can get other endings, didn't you know, if you beat the game another 4
And he's like,
times.
I'm reminded of a something.
Yes,
Something. And he just like, he doesn't know any of the words or the names. And everyone's just like, looking at him like.
Or when you get to the middle, I should say, and when you get to the end, there's distinct differences in New Game Plus runs. So
Little Carmine.
The final boss changes on second, third, and fourth runs, basically. And then at the end, you get another ending or something like that. But to be honest, Silent Hill F's gameplay is so bad when it comes to the combat and how grindy and repetitive. By the end of the game, oh my god. The end of Silent Hill F is an insanely grinding slog. They make you kill hordes and hordes of enemies. And it's like, wait, what? Why? This isn't an action game. It's survival horror. Why do I have to kill gauntlets of enemies? As if I'm playing Devil May Cry, or I'm playing Bayonetta, or, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm playing Ninja Gaiden. Why do I have to do that? This is fucking Silent Hill. I didn't understand it at all. And then you get to the end of the game and the ending is just so weird and different. It's like, well, at least when you're playing Silent Hill 2, at least when you're playing Silent Hill 2, you're kind of guessing at what's going on. At the end, you get your answer. Here, you get to the end of the game and you think you figured out what the game was about, and then the game's like, no, actually it was this. You're like, wait, what? How the fuck would I have ever known that? There's no way throughout the entire game of Silent Hill F you would know the ending is what it is. Like, so I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Like, I liked the graphics. I did like some of the atmosphere of the game.
Okay.
And it's a very dark story, but the gameplay elements are awful. The puzzles, the final puzzle of the game is atrociously bad. It's one of the worst design puzzles I've ever seen in my life. And by the way, everyone online agrees. Everyone uses guides to beat the game because the last puzzle is a piece of shit. So, awful puzzles, awful combat, confusing story you never would understand until you actually beat the game. And to get a full understanding of the game, you have to beat it like 5 times. Does that sound interesting to you? Because that's what I was saying. Like, if there is a game that either completely changes up the game through a New Game Plus run, completely, like the whole game's different, or if the gameplay is so good and addicting and fun you want to go back and play it again, then having multiple runs and get new endings makes sense. But if your gameplay of your game sucks, like it does in Silent Hill F, it does. The combat actually sucks.
According to him,
super fucking annoying.
I know a bunch of other people that have played it,
and again and again,
and they aren't saying that.
I don't want to torture myself. So either I'm going to look up the alternate endings online for someone else who suffered through it, or I'm just going to say, fuck this game and never play it again. I opted for B. Like, I just don't care about the alternate endings. It just stinks. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what they were thinking here. So anyway, Silent Hill F, a big disappointment for me. It certainly wasn't the worst game I've ever played, but it did not live up to the hype of being called a Silent Hill game at all. There's so many other Silent Hill games that I have played, like almost every single one, I would argue. The only one I would say I played that's worse was Shattered Memories, because I couldn't play it. It was like unplayable on the Switch. The motion controls wouldn't work properly, so I couldn't even like make progress. But outside of that, every other Silent Hill game I feel has been better. This game was ass. And the funny part is, so many people kissed its butt. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? Don't you understand that when you praise garbage, you'll get more garbage? Like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, that's a game worth praising. That's game.
Praise the remake of the thing that already came before. Shit on the new thing that tried to innovate. Death Guard, big ups.
Game of the year stuff.
Game of the year stuff. Just literally an Unreal 4 engine remake is Game of the Year. I'm not saying Silent Hill 2 remake was bad. I played it. It was fine. Why is it fine? Because it's a remake of something else that's come before. So nothing in the game. They can make it look super pretty. They can be really faithful. But nothing in it is original content. It's content from 20 years ago. Which is fine. Logically makes sense, DSP. You're praising a good game from 20 years ago. Correct. But it's not now. And again, everyone I've seen... Okay, chat. Let's have a... if you didn't... Be honest about this. I want honest opinions only, yeah? I don't want someone kissing its ass for the sake of it. People in the chat, did any of you play Silent Hill F? And if you played it, did you enjoy it? And what did you think was good, bad about it? I admit, I like the old... I like having a gun in Silent Hill. But what attracts me to it is the monsters, the vibe, looking around the town. It looks creepy. I'd quite like to explore the town. Get into the lore and that. You did not play it. I know a few people that have been in the chat every now and then have played it and enjoyed it. I know a few people in chat have enjoyed it. It's okay on easy. I've seen people been pretty like not super negative about it, just kind of neutral. Some people are like, I really liked it. I've seen in Discord some people said, I can't remember who, but someone on Discord said the Lost in the Fog difficulty is stupid. Like their puzzles do start to become nonsensical. The fighting's too buggy. Ghost hits, yeah, that's no good. The NPC's iframe. That's no good. That's no good. Synthetic man. It must be exhausting being that synthetic man. Does he like anything? Does he like anything? Show me a clip, man. Does synthetic man like anything? The hit deception seems fucky, huh? No, he doesn't, no. Whenever I've only watched a couple of his videos. Whenever I see a video or a clip because he does lives, I just think, oh my god, I know some people are negative, but you seem like an absolute... He honestly just seems like an absolute cunt. But I don't know enough about him, so I couldn't... are you wearing a Jill Valentine outfit?
Come on, man.
You are?
What the fuck? Did you see me get hit?
Oh wow, you didn't get hit. You didn't get hit. Hits enemy, clearly hits enemy as enemy is reaching. Trades. You traded and died. You traded and died. Nice.
Did you see me get hit? Dude, she was dead and fucking hit me. Her animation didn't even like strike at me.
I like your little VTuber thing you got going on. Your what do they call that? Your thingy tube. Your little, you know what I mean? Not VTuber, I know the term.
Did you see me get hit? Dude, she was dead and fucking hit me. Her animation didn't even like strike at me. Am I tripping? Am I fucking tripping? Did y'all see that?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he's right. Mailman's correct. So yeah, like,
this game ain't it. This game is not going to make my best games of the year at all. It's pathetic. It really wants to be Silent Hill, but changes too much. And
wow, massive, disgusting wipe on the leg.
It's pathetic. It really wants to be Silent Hill, but changes too much and then veers from the...
Oh my god, he's such a fucking disgusting human. He's so disgusting. Massive eye crease wipe. So he must have so much like grease and sweat like in here. In this crease on his face, he must get so much grease and like sweat, and he just wipes straight down through this crease, and then you see, he goes across. The hand goes down to the thigh and just wipes it. The hand goes down to the thigh and just wipes it. He wipes it straight on his fucking pajama bottom leg.
...of the year stuff. This game ain't it. This game is not going to make my best games of the year at all. It's pathetic. It really wants to be Silent Hill, but changes too much and then veers from the formula in ways that make it a horrible game to play. And then... I'm supposed to forgive all that because you gave me a twist ending? No, I don't forgive it. It's boring. I don't want to play it again. I'm serious when I say this. I don't want that dev team to make more Silent Hill games.
Wow.
Unless Bloober Team also...
Did you not see it?
Silent Hill games that are more like the originals. You see what
I mean, you did see it, obviously. Yeah, the hand, you'll see. It just, again, the arm goes like that. The arm goes across, constant, the wipe.
Silent Hill, but
always.
If they want to keep making Silent Hill F, I'm okay with that. If you want to make spin-off Silent Hills that are different, go for it, as long as you're not throwing away the main game that I know and love. So that's what I'm hoping. Anyway, I really hope that they don't...
The main game that I know and love. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I see you talking about it so much.
I am now going to head over there. I'm going to plug in the dock.
That's probably true as well, Ryohan.
What happens? Give me a sec. Here we go.
Great. Slowly get out. Shuffle around.
And the Switch has no internet connection. On right now. And the Switch has no internet connection.
He's got absolute bed hair. Look at... He has got absolute bed hair. I know what bed hair looks like, mate. This guy is rolling out of bed at 10:30. Booting his shit up. Guarantee. Guarantee.
So now I'm going to go to settings again.
For real,
So
real
I turned on
hard.
my Switch 2 again.
For real.
It again has no internet connection.
Guarantee.
Even though it's fully powered down and the dock was powered down and turned back on, it's still not connected. So I'm taking a look at the settings. It says it has found my wireless network and it has a wired connection. I click on wired connection, connect to the wired network.
Maybe you should have done this last night.
Nope. Doesn't work. And again, how does it make sense that my PS5 is exactly on the same network?
Maybe you should have done this last night.
The gaming PC is on the same network. Works fine, no issue.
Maybe
My
you should have
desktop
tried
PC
last
capture
night.
Streaming is on the same network, no issue. My laptop is on the same network, no issue. But the Switch will not connect. The Switch won't connect unless I use wireless. It makes no sense. It makes me say, basically what I think happened is, I think that the Ethernet
What I think happened is you should have tried this last night.
broke, whatever you want to say. That's what I believe. So I am screwed. Moving forward, I will never be able to play games on my Switch online. The only way I can do it is to play wirelessly, connecting to my setup downstairs, which is going to lag.
Oh yeah? Fedora Glow, how you doing?
It's not the cord. The same cord works with my PS5. I tested it. It's not the cord at all.
Yeah, chew them nails. Get nervous. Nice chew. Literally still chewing. Swallow it on stream in front of everyone. Nice. Still chewing. Chew again. Right in front of
I
everyone.
have too many devices connected. It won't fetch an automatic IP. Can I set a manual one? How
Yeah,
I
exactly,
do that?
Mailman.
I have no idea how to set a manual IP, dude. I've never done that in my life. I've never had to. Why I would have to start doing that on October 7th, 2025, I have no clue. And again, it used to work fine, no problems.
Fuck that. Panic, man.
IP addresses. But what if I go to internet settings?
Yeah, wireless works, but can't play online is great. Can't play it online.
An adapter. I don't currently have an adapter, so that ain't gonna work. The settings are set to IPv6 connection, IPv4 address settings as automatic, DNS settings automatic, and then there's proxy settings off because I don't have a proxy.
Proxy?
And auto connect.
I don't have a proxy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Muckman says if you ask GPT, it says there's a worldwide issue from a possible software issue. Well, I don't know what to do. The good news is today I'm not playing online. Or I'm not, so it's not a big deal. What if eventually there's a Nintendo game I want to play online? Does anyone know if the upcoming Pokemon ZA, whatever the hell it's called, does that have online capabilities that I need? Right? Am I going to need to have...
Yeah, he turns this on this morning.
Or not, I don't know.
He gets up, rolls out of bed, doesn't check any of this shit from last night, rolls out of bed, and this isn't work, so he's berating his chat and asking them what he should do to fix it at this point. What's my game of the year? What's my game of the year? Not Skate. Kronos was pretty... I don't know if I'd call it game of the year, but Kronos was pretty good. I really enjoyed that. What else came out this year? Can't think what else has come out this year. This is all old. Fucking Kazan. Ugh! Dying Light. Oh, Kronos is more fun than Dying Light, though. Fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh my god. What an awful game. Now we've gone too far now.
Piss smack your ass, bitch!
We've gone too far now. Is that this year? Was Sniper Elite Resistance this year? Yeah, I haven't done Elder Scrolls Remake yet. Yeah, a lot of people like the Clear Obscure. Let's because I played some stuff on I played some PlayStation this year as well. Hang on. Have a look. I don't really want the schedule. I just want like best game, 50 new game. Oh, Polygon. I hate to give Polygon traffic, but this is at the start of the year. Civ 7. Yeah, this is Fragpunk. No, I didn't like Atmfall. No. Fable. Some stuff that didn't come out. Oh, the altars. Some people liked that. Some of these games didn't come out, did they? I think I'd probably have to say Kronos. Of actual games released this year, Kronos, I think I'd probably say that I enjoyed the most. That was an actual new release. I've enjoyed a bunch of games, but looking at all them there, ones that I liked the most, liked the story, wanted to play it from start to finish, I'll probably say Kronos for me this year. Kronos: The New Dawn. It's pretty good. It was long enough, decent combat. It could have been a few more enemy types, but like I was cool with it. And especially as like a first out, as like a new, because it was again like a new IP as well, like a new idea, and it was the story and stuff was kind of cool. Kingdom Come, yeah, I haven't played Kingdom Come 2. I need to get that up. What's that other fantasy? Oh, I know what it was called. I've been waiting for this to come down in price, or I've been looking. This was on some code websites, but they ran out. I've been wanting to play this as well. I've been wanting to play this year. Tainted Grail. But I've been waiting for it to go on sale, basically. But I want to do this at some point. Well, these are just... Right. But yeah, again, a lot of people liked Claire Obscure. Not really my sort of thing, but I guess looking at it, I see why people liked it.
The good news is the game downloaded really fast. I don't know how big Super Mario Galaxy 2 actually is.
Yeah, it's like $50. I don't want to pay like that much.
It downloaded in about...
The rat game. Oh my god, you're so... Do you know what? I started it. Do you know what? I started it. I started it and then something else come out. I liked the first one. Should I install it now? you know what? Remind me before I end the stream and I'll install it. Because I do want to finish that. Fucking weird as fuck story.
It's not a big deal on the wireless. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I want to get it, Garbage Gamer. I see a few people that that said it was good on Discord.
Alright, anyway, this sucks. I mean, obviously, I'm happy it didn't affect my gaming PC. It's not affecting my PS5.
My gaming PC?
Switch. It's bizarre shit. Okay?
It's okay, it's not affecting his gaming PC.
Got a couple shout-outs to do.
Oh, I'm getting side damage. For God's sake.
Someone took me a book, says, are there any games that I hated at first, but they grew on me as I continued to play them? I'm sure there are. 100%. But on the top of my head, here's what we can do. Okay.
Oh my God, there's a controller, that's why.
The games that I've played this year. Oh, I can't. Because I'm not hooked up to my PC. I guess I could do that quick. Hold on.
Oh, I'm taking so much side damage.
Open up all the playlists of the games that I played on PC this year. So if I go to playlists, here it is. So let's see. What games did I maybe not like at first, but they grew on me? Silent Hill F, no. Chronos, no. Silksong, no. Here's War Reloaded, no. Metal Gear Solid Delta, no.
Oh, look at
No.
that.
Mafia, no. Let's see. Ludo, no. Definitely not Donkey Kong Bonanza. That got worse the further that I got. This
I'm
Stranding
getting
2,
constant
not
side
really.
damage
There's nothing special about it.
There's constant side damage.
Big ups GPM. One of
Big
the
ups
most
GPM.
unique
I've got to go here and do this,
individuals
I'm
on
sure.
the website. Go follow his streams.
Be a minute.
No, Doom in the Dark Ages, no.
I'm sure I've got to do this.
Man, I don't know. Blueprint, no, nothing this year from what I'm seeing. Not really anything this year at all. Did I at first not like, but then it grew on me and I started to like? No, not really. I'm just going all the way back to the beginning of the year to be sure.
Okay, there's literally some new glitch in Stalker now where when you start taking side damage,
We are gonna do Legos.
you just take it repeatedly until you die.
I just put it in the schedule last night and no one really brought it up.
Is it still happening? I think I'm still getting it. Oh no, mercifully it hasn't happened again. It was going real funky the other day with the side damage.
Yeah, no, nothing this year at all. Literally nothing this year at all did I not like at first, but then it grew on me and I liked it more. So
I mean, I feel like this is just par for the course, Gurpy, do you know what I mean?
Previous years, maybe. And I'm sure
This
it's
is pretty
happened.
standard behavior.
Nothing as of late. Either it's something I liked from the get-go, so I keep playing, or I haven't liked and we didn't continue. So there you go.
There you go. Sorry if I missed anyone.
Okay.
Is the brain sculpture? It was like that.
I received a $5 tip.
A $5 tip.
Tip to $5. Hold on while I...
$5? Let's get you on the leaderboard here.
From an anonymous tipper, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands have a DLC. It's even harder levels and an even tougher endgame super boss. Would you do a redemption run? I don't think so. I think we're done with Kirby for now. Maybe someday if there's a new Kirby game.
Oh,
Isn't
yeah.
that Star Racing game coming out? See, oh, there you go. Here's a perfect example. If my wireless doesn't work on Switch 2, if my wired internet doesn't work on Switch 2, which it doesn't right now, I can't play any racing games, so I wouldn't be able to play the Kirby Star game. I'd have to skip it. I'd be forced to skip it, literally. Like, I can't play it because there's no internet connection. It would be too laggy to play on wireless.
It won't.
That sucks.
It won't. People have played on wireless for years and years and years.
It stinks. As for the, the Kirby game, Forgotten Lands,
What?
yeah, I'm not gonna go back to that one. It's been way too far removed from that.
Little Nightmares 3, yeah. I'm not very excited for it. I'll be honest.
Okay, Shin
I'm gonna get it and play it with the children, but only when they're here. I'm not very excited for it. It's a different dev team.
Value of that is
It's a different dev team. That's why. So I'm not very... I don't think it's going to be very good. Like, I'll be pleasantly surprised, but it's not going to be the same vibe. The atmosphere is going to be not the same at all, I promise you.
And I can't use because it
But-
seems like every time there's a scene.
But I am... this got a new trailer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's gonna be fucking awesome. That's gonna be fucking awesome. I don't know what happened with Little Nightmares. Have I played Space Marine 2? Yeah. Bit short. Bit short, but I liked it. Oh, GPM. GPM. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't you know what happened? Oh, you might again. You might not have been around. You don't know what happened, do you? I didn't go to prison, but I got banned from driving for a year. So we ain't driving nowhere. Sadly, we're gonna get Ubers where we need to go and a train, but we ain't driving nowhere. We ain't driving nowhere, mate. Sadly. I know. I mean, we can sit in the car and hotbox. To be fair, we wouldn't have done that anyway because I don't smoke in Dad's car. But I have still planned a few places, and I've still been getting like Ubers and stuff. So we're still gonna be able to like go gym and do stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly. I've obviously thought about it. It's not just going to be like TVM can drive and yeah. Banned from driving. Banned from driving for a year. Don't tell him. Yeah, exactly. That's the alternative. I mean, even if I'd have like got off with the trial, like there was too many unknowns. There was too many unknowns, dude. Even if I thought it was in my favour, like which most of the evidence I believe was, like even the kid himself's statement basically not exactly exonerated me. Like they might still have been able to convict me for they might still have come at me with a driving charge like down the line in court. They could still potentially say because I chased the kids, like just me scaring them and acting the way I did caused one of them to hurt the other one or caused one of them to be hurt, even though I didn't do it directly and I didn't like force him in the car or none of that other shit that they initially said that I did. Like I could have still gone to court, got a similar sentence or got similar issues next year, but because I hadn't basically done a thing early, I might have still gone to prison for it. Like who knows what could have happened, dude. I might have still lost the license. I could have lost the lawyers for long. I could have lost the license for longer. So I didn't want to do it part of me was like, nah, fuck it, I'll keep driving, go to trial. But I just thought, you know what? Like, for the sake of just like putting it all to bed. And then again, because it'd be an unknown what was going to happen, like with the future and next year and all that. I haven't got like any worries about that sort of stuff now. So, you know, as the stuff with them causing trouble stop, kind of. It's not, I don't live in the best area, like, really. It's all right, it's fine, but oh, someone done tea and smokes. All right. It's not, thankfully. It's obviously it's been like a month already, and it does feel like, I know it sounds weird, but it does feel like only a week ago that I was telling people and it was getting used to it. So it is like, you know, you adjust. So I'm getting on with it, and then in 10 months I'll be able to redo the fucking dumb test and that. When I get my license back, I'm going to take like 2 weeks off work and just drive fucking everywhere. Because I like driving. It's not just that it's A to B thing for me. I enjoy it, which is annoying. Right, let me go and get a smoke quickly. Sit tight.
$1.17, so it would still be $5.83. Okay, $5.83. Thank you to Shin Bucorn. Gets us up to $16 of support. Cool. Thank you. All right. So we have a couple things to talk about. Number one is the schedule, and I want to get everyone caught up because the schedule has changed a few times this week. So I want to let you guys know what we're doing. So here we go. Let's go through it quickly. Here we are. And am I in the right spot? See, this camera got all screwed up. It did, didn't it? It looks like it's not far over enough. Hold on. Let me fix this. I had to move it last night for Truck Sim. There we go. And the bar is in the wrong spot for some reason. There we go. Much better. There we are. Okay. So, as you can see, today it's Super Mario Galaxy 2 premiering. Luckily, I was able to download it, and it's an offline game, so it shouldn't be a big deal. So that's excellent. I hope that it's great, like you people have said. I've always wanted to play it since I played Galaxy 1 many years ago. I'm finally getting to play it today on my Switch 2. Pretty cool, right? Tonight, it is the final Black Ops 7 beta test stream. The beta test actually ends tomorrow morning. So, final Black Ops 7 gameplay. I'm very excited for that. I think it's going to be a great stream. I actually started playing with this crazy-ass sniper rifle that does insane damage. So I can't wait to try that again and then try some more, builds and stuff and just have a good time with it as a little preview of the game coming out next month. So that's tonight's late stream. I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow, there's no podcast. Instead, we're just going to do another major stream of Hollow Knight Silksong. And we're actually going to finish up Bilewater, and we're going to go back to Citadel and finish up the Citadel and see, if we can get into Act 3. And then tomorrow night, we're going to do this as a trial. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds multiplayer as a late stream. Previously, we did Sonic Racing Cross Worlds twice as a daytime stream. The first stream, it did good and we hit the goal. The second stream, no, it didn't. We didn't even come close, all right? So I want to give it another shot as a late stream now because this is exactly what had happened with Mario Kart World, where we had started as a day stream. Within a couple streams, it didn't really work. So then we turned it into a night stream, and then it started working. All right, so let's see tomorrow. I'll give it a shot. Now, if tomorrow night it doesn't work, that's fine. We don't have to continue with it. It was a fun, quick thing to try. Maybe you guys just aren't into racing right now. I don't know. I guess we'll see. And then Thursday, we will do a podcast in the morning, and we will continue with Super Mario Galaxy 2. And then Thursday night, here's the update, everybody. I've decided on Thursday night, let's let's do it. Let's do a Lego build. Let's build this Lego Game Boy to see if it's any good. And let's see how it would look in the setup. I'm not saying we'll use it this month, but we'll probably have it for my setup, my background next month. But let's do a chill with Phil Thursday night Lego stream building the Lego Game Boy together. All right? So this entails there's going to be a lot of discussion. You guys will be talking with me and tagging with me, and we'll be talking back and forth. It should be a really good time hanging out, and we'll build the Game Boy together as a late night chill stream Thursday night. Okay, so come Thursday night, come on by to DSP Gaming, either on Kick or YouTube, and enjoy the Game Boy Lego build. That'll be fun. First time we're doing this in many months, by the way. Okay? And then on Friday, it is going to be no podcast because we're going to play Battlefield 6 all day. Battlefield 6 has a ton of modes. Conquest is the giant mode with huge maps and vehicles, but also has much smaller modes that play more like Call of Duty. We'll try out a bunch. Maybe we'll start with Conquest, and then later on in the day, we'll try the other modes. But I think we should play it all day because there is so much to do in the game, and I want to give it a good taste of what it's like that first day, rather than only play one stream and feel like, oh, I'm just getting the hang of it, and then we ran out of time, okay? So that's the schedule for the week. I hope that sounds good. Also, DSP Tries It this week is Mexican food from a restaurant that my wife and I have never eaten from before. So when we hit 10 goals of support, we'll be doing that. So we're at 7 right now. So it's only 3 more goals. If we hit 3 goals on this premiere stream of Mario, I'll order Mexican food right now. So let's go. Who's going to do it? Who's going to drop? Let's see. That would be 90 subs. Who's going to drop 90 subs over on Kick right now? Or who's going to drop 5,000 kicks right now to hit those goals and do Mexican food? Who's going to do a $450 tip? Or maybe you'd like to do a $450 super chat. Let's go. Right now, let's hit the goals. All right, it's probably not going to happen. I doubt that we're going to hit the goals today. But if we hit both goals today, one for Mario's premiere and one later tonight for the final Black Ops 7 beta stream, then that means we would only have to hit the goal on tomorrow's daytime stream of Silksong, and we'll do it tomorrow. All right? So let's go. Let's get some support rolling. Let's go. In fact, also, this stream, incidentally, is the final stream of the week that counts for this week on Kick. So if you support via Kick on this stream with the sub or kicks, it helps a lot, and I'll get basically that support right away. So please support if you're on Kick right now. You have no dignity. That would help me a ton if you could. Thank you. Okay. Big Boss did a $2 super chat. Says, how many episodes of the show has there been? Currently, we are on episode 600 and, let's see. I think we're to the 690s at this point. But keep in mind that this show ran before it was the Level 1 podcast. It was called the Pre-Stream Podcast. And that those actually ran for a while, too. There was also several hundred episodes I had to delete because I was using an intro that someone decided to then copyright claim, even though I had the rights to it. And so I had to delete certain episodes so the channel wouldn't be in jeopardy. So actually, in reality, we're probably over 1,000 episodes, for sure. The thing is, there'll be less now because I'm only doing it maybe around 3 times a week. I used to do it every single day a week. And admittedly, I do need to spend more time playing these games to get through them. So I'm giving extra time to games more often now. So, you know, that's why we're not doing it as often. But I remember I used to do this every single day that I streamed. I got 2 pop-ups at the same time. That's amazing. So Big Boss did a $2 super chat. Says, would you celebrate 700 episode as a special event? No, when we get to maybe 1,000, maybe then I would do a special event. I don't think 700 really is a big deal, honestly, for a show that I do, you know, so often. And I just got 100 kicks from Jay Strip. Thank you, Jay Strip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I am playing Battlefield 6 on Friday, Dark Chaos, all day long. I just said that. Yes, it's in the schedule. Okay. So here's the thing. The podcast started late. I have one final topic I want to talk about. I do want to do some Q&A with you guys, but I also don't want the podcast to run ultra late because obviously I want to play Mario. So let's try to wrap this up. So here's the thing. All I'm going to say is this because I was going to go into a big segment about it, but since people are saying don't spoil Ghost of Yote, I won't. All I'm going to say is this, okay? the head writer of Ghost of Yote was the same person who wrote major chunks of the plot of Dragon Age Veilguard, Anthem, and Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm not exaggerating. This is truthful. This person wrote for all of those stinker games. All right? So I got spoiled on the plot of Ghost of Yote. I didn't mean to, but I was reading on X, and all of a sudden the post pop up. I said, oh, what's that? And I read it. I was like, well, it's a spoiler now. All I'm going to say is this. I am so happy I'm not playing the game. I am so happy that I decided to skip it. Because remember what I said? I said, could you imagine if I invested in a 40-plus hour video game, right? I invested all this time and effort into it, and then the story sucks? The story really sucks. The story is fucking awful. I'm talking, the story is levels of The Last of Us 2 bad. So if you thought The Last of Us 2 sucked, yeah. In fact, without spoiling, there's really one major difference that they went in a different direction. But outside of that, it's just really bad. Like, and I hate to say it, yes, it pushes agendas. Yes, it tries to get political. Yes, it basically tries to go woke. That fucking sucks. Because Ghost of Tsushima was nothing of that. You understand? Ghost of Tsushima had an amazing, timeless plot. It had insanely good writing, insanely good characters. All of that stuff was amazing. And now we've got the complete and polar opposite. I can't believe it, that they would ruin it. And again, here's what happened, okay? It's this simple. Ghost of Tsushima comes out summer of 2020. We're in the midst of COVID. We're in the midst of the Black Lives Matter movement. They're making tons of money, and they say, we've got to get a sequel. What should we do the sequel about? Well, should we do the sequel about the strong character who everyone loves from the first game? Well, wait a minute. How would we fit into what's hot right now? Well, what's hot right now? Leftist agendas, liberal politics, social justice. We got to have all those things in our game. No, you don't. You don't. You don't have to be a fucking pathetic, bandwagoning bunch of fucking unoriginal losers. You can make art that's original, that doesn't jump on a trend.
That sounds good.
But this is what all these companies don't understand anymore. They think we're going to jump on the trend and ride the bandwagon. That way we don't have to work hard. And that's exactly what they did with the plot of Ghost of Yote. It's actually a bandwagoning leftist plot.
I don't know nothing about the plot. I just know the end part, the meme that he clearly saw.
The Last of Us 2 and 2020's liberal year. They were trying, let's take advantage of that. But what have we been saying? The problem is with game development, it takes too long for a game to be developed. What was popular in 2020 is no longer popular in 2025. People are no longer looking for that. In fact, they're rallying against it. We don't want these political things in our games. We just want good games. So imagine, oh, this is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Awesome. Let me start playing it. And you're playing, oh, the gameplay elements are very similar to the first game. That's excellent. Ooh, look at this new thing. And then all of a sudden, a weird-ass fucking plot with a liberal agenda behind it, again, shoved down your throat whether you like it or not. So what is going on?
Oh, yeah?
Why are you trying to push politics on me when I'm playing a video game? All I want to do is play a fucking video game.
But you haven't played it.
I don't want to become a fucking politician that either leans...
Bearing in mind, he hasn't even played it.
I just want to play a video game. Why do I have to get fucked with? None of that was present in Ghost of Tsushima. Zero. They interjected all of it into Ghost of Yote on purpose to try to fucking bandwagon, and it's failing miserably. The other funny part about it is, Ghost of Yote has been out for over a week now, right? It took this long for people to start talking about it, because in reality, no one's finishing the game. People all bought it, started playing it, like, they're meandering around it. Only now are people actually getting to the end of the game, and like, oh shit, that's the ending? So there you go. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I hope I didn't, because I didn't give you, I gave you zero specifics, right? But I'm disappointed, because man, I know what would have happened. We would have played through that game, okay? and we would have gotten to the middle or end of the story and been like, whoa, we invested so much time and now this is it. This sucks, right? You get pissed off that you put that much time and effort into it, and you feel like it's the sunken cost fallacy, that you've already invested so much time into it that you gotta keep going and to finish it anyway, even if you don't like it. And again, here's the thing too, like, you might say, well, Phil, or what are you, anti-woke? Listen, you can have liberal themes. That's okay.
What's a liberal thing?
Liberal thoughts, leftist thoughts. Just like there's nothing wrong with conservative thoughts, right thoughts.
What the fuck is a leftist thought? The thing is, DSP doesn't even understand anyway. DSP doesn't know the difference between left and right. He doesn't know the difference between, like, he doesn't know all these terms, the communism and fascism and, like, the origins of how these things affected, like, fucking Europe and that. I'm no fucking expert, like, but he doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand any of that. He just understands it through the lens of Twitter and, like, a lot of the gender politics and that sort of stuff. That's all he understands. He don't know about the economics of it, about, like, free markets or how it pertains to, like, capitalism and all this sort of stuff. He don't know about, like, the schools of thought of the left about individuality and all this sort of stuff and the state and where all these things came from. He says these things and he has no serious understanding of it, like, whatsoever. Volunteering, that's pretty cool. So you'll just basically be scanning. You'll be scanning articles and then, like, uploading all of it onto a system. Be cool. Scanning documents, scanning articles, pictures, and that.
But you don't want it forcibly forced down your throat. Okay, you don't. You don't want it, and this game does that. What again?
But you didn't play it. You didn't play it. You ain't played it.
Anyway, but it apparently sold 1 million copies, so good for it. You know, I don't know what they're actually trying to hit, being that it was the only game Sucker Punch made in 5 years. They invested all their efforts and money into this game. They're really hoping that it becomes a huge success. So basically that means 1 million pre-orders. That's great. You know, I guess we'll see how it does. But I'm not wasting my time on it. That's for sure.
Yeah, you keep telling us. Maybe you wasted time talking about it. Maybe just move on.
Well, that's the thing. Queen of Hearts says, it would be one thing if those things happened historically, but it's so far to the left, it doesn't make sense from a historical standpoint. It takes you out of the story. It's basically pulling an Assassin's Creed Shadows, where, gee, who are the protagonists of Assassin's Creed Shadows? A female ninja, of which there were probably...
I mean, people weren't really bothered by the politics. People do. I mean, it is cringe that you try to find one black person in history and make them one of the main characters in a game that's about assassins, and we've been kind of waiting since Assassin's Creed 1 to do Japan, because way back people wanted that, but it weren't really that. People find that cringe. Assassin's Creed is just a bad game now. It didn't really matter that the main character was a girl and that you played as Yosuke. I barely even wanted to play as Yosuke. I didn't even get as far to even play as him, because you can't even do assassin stuff with him. Like, he's the samurai dude in it. But the main character, it was kind of it was kind of a, like, sort of false thing anyway, because the main character was the girl. But aside from that, aside from the whole cringe tough girl characters that do crop up in some of these games, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, and is cringe. Excuse me. The game was just shit. The game itself was just shit. I didn't play Mirage. I admit, I never played Mirage. Yeah, they're not like that's what I'm saying. Assassin's Creeds Assassin's Creed's just a shit game now. That's the issue with that was not, oh, it's woke. It wasn't what it was. People didn't like the sort of, they didn't really like the trivializing of the culture, but that was like a Japanese thing. People was more into that than they pretended. Ubisoft games, the Assassin's Creeds have been doing that to cultures for like ages now. They're just garbage games now. They really are just shit games now. My mate bought it, or he bought the Ubisoft thing for a month so that he could play it. So that's how I played the Assassin's Creed Shadows. And honestly, I played for like 7 or 8 hours and went, this is shit, and just uninstalled it. It was just a shit game. Free running was shit. The setting was boring. The story was rubbish. The first assassination, the whole thing, it was rubbish. Fucking rubbish. Boring. Dead. Like, bland story. Bland characters. Poorly written. It was rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah, tiered looting system. Is that what Assassin's Creed really needed over the years? Was a tiered looting system.
Two ever, right? And a black samurai of which there were 0 ever. But that's the game you made. Everyone's always been waiting for a Japanese Assassin's Creed, and you decide to make it so out of the realm of reality of what would happen.
You're just copying what people said on Twitter. You weren't waiting for anything.
So again, why is it that when
you
they
weren't
write
waiting
these
for shit?
games today,
I was.
they have to be so well? Our story is the complete, utter exception to what would actually ever happen historically during this time period. Okay, so how about this? If you don't want to do a story that's representative of the time period that you've selected, then don't fucking select that time period, stupid. Do a different time period. Right? Like, you get so tired of, well, this is the exception. This is not the norm. This is the weird. When do we get something that's just fucking normal? If everything is the exception to the normal, when do we get the normal? Why don't we get the baseline normal thing to enjoy? Instead of, oh, this is the weirdo side thing that never really happened. And then you hide behind, well, it's fantasy. It's fantasy. It didn't really happen. It's not historic. Yeah, but people have been asking you for how long for Japanese Assassin's Creed? Why'd you give us the fucked up version first? Give us the real one, right?
The real one. Well, they gave us the version they wanted to give us.
I will say this, okay? At least in the case of Ghost of Tsushima, we got a good game with normal shit first. We did. There's none of the exception to the rule, weirdo, out of the way, never really happened shit in Ghost of Tsushima. So you can go play Ghost of Tsushima and it's DLC and really enjoy it. Okay? There you go.
Okay.
Or if you just don't care about the story at all and you want to unplug and just play the game for its gameplay, I've heard the gameplay is quite good, but it is a very incredibly similar gameplay loop to the first game.
Okay. But you've heard, you've not played it.
I mean, I want you to understand something. Just because something is not for me doesn't mean it won't be for you. Right? If you really like Ghost of Tsushima, enjoy Ghost of Yotei. Seriously, like.
Yeah, but you sit there. You say he says this, but then he sits there and like says that the devs are brainless and that you shouldn't fucking make it and that it's stupid and that it's dumb. He like insults the fuck out of, insert whatever thing, but then says, oh yeah, but if you want to play it, that's cool, you can enjoy it. You can't completely trash something to that level and then say, but it's cool if you want to do it. Like, it would be like, I don't know, I can't even think of an analogy that I would use for myself because I wouldn't be so fucking stupid, really. And I always preface things that I don't like. Games that I don't like or understand, I won't ever go this hard, and again, we'll preface it and understand that there are people out there that do enjoy it, and that it's just not for me, and I don't get it. If I'm gonna make a point and stand about something and defend it because I believe like I'm right or whatever, I've got no beans about saying that in front of people in the chat as well, or people that maybe like said thing that I adamantly disagree with. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like shitting on the fitness industry and then saying to someone, oh, but if you want to follow those YouTubers, oh, that's cool. Like, I don't care. Like, if I really hated someone or I really thought they were like bad news and I wanted to stand behind that, I'm going to defend that in chat as well. Do you know what I'm saying? He just completely trashed something because he saw it on the internet to be popular. not really realise or think that there's a ton of people in the chat that might like it. He's not even really thought it through that much. And he's like, oh, but you can like it. It's fine. Like, I don't care. The absolute worst type of fence-sitting nonsense because he's scared of offending everybody but can't help himself and then goes off on these rants and tangents because he runs his fucking mouth all the time. But he's actually a coward that won't really stand by any of this stuff or like for what he believes in, truly.
I wouldn't put it upon myself to be like, this is a bad game.
You just did.
A single person.
You just did.
Actually say that the game is bad. No one's saying that at all. People are saying,
yeah,
oh,
honestly, but you were though. You were shitting all over it, and now you're saying, oh, it's just the story.
There are valid criticisms of the game out there, for sure.
Well.
Okay, guys. So, for the final segment, would anyone like to talk? Just tag me in the chats. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. A little bit of Q&A to end the show. But we're not going to go super long here. Maybe 10 minutes, 15 tops. Because I do want to play 2 to 2.5 hours of Mario.
Right.
Don't worry. We're playing another stream of Mario in a couple days.
Now, guys.
We'll have a lot of Mario gameplay this week.
Yeah, now it's fine. Someone's like, oh, yeah, but what if I like it? Oh, it's fine. You can play it. It's fine. It's okay.
I just don't understand it. I don't even know how to fix it.
Better Google it, bitch.
Everyone keeps asking me about that. Well, I play the original Hollow Knight. Like, again, I'm not against it. Okay, I'm not against
money.
Knight, but would anyone really want to see me go back and play it after I've played the superior, harder game? Like, everyone is saying, Hollow Knight is essentially the training trial for what you're going to do in Silksong. Well, I started with Silksong. So once I've beaten Silksong, what's the point of going back and playing the shorter, easier game?
The story, the atmosphere, and everything in between.
You've already overcome the harder challenge, so why go back to play the one from before that's easier? But maybe you would want me to. I don't know. Again, I'm not against it at all. I'm not. If this is what you want, I would play Hollow Knight. Okay?
Play Blasphemous.
There you go.
Blasphemous, easier.
I played Cuphead when it was brand new, and I played it.
Play Blasphemous.
And I actually loved it. I loved it.
Jazzy, how you doing?
Okay, I have received...
Jazzy is here. Moderation legend and beta testing beast.
I have received a elite tip. The tip is $13.37. By the way, thank you, Dan Zach. I'll shut that out in a
$13.37.
second. I received a $13.37 tip. Thank you for that.
The bot's not up. My bot turned off.
Animation. Is this one done? No, I gotta wait for this to end first. Okay, here we go. So thank you to C.
He was actually going like that because of the sound effect.
For the elite tip. That puts us at 32 of support. It says
32.
Counter-Strike is still popular to this day with a strong esports scene. I don't play it myself anymore, but I find it crazy. You know, it just goes to show that the classics stand the test of time, right? Like, I was surprised. I played it recently. Remember, I played it, what was it, very early this year, I think? And I was like, yeah, the game is as I remember it. Like, it still plays good. It has the same maps and everything. You're still playing on Dust or whatever. Like, pretty insane. But hey, sometimes the originals are the best and people don't want to let go of what was great. I mean, look at me. I love Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and to this day, I still feel like it's the best fighting game ever made, despite the fact that I've probably played 40, 50 other
fucking Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
I don't think will ever be as good, you know? Okay,
them old games are sus as hell, them old fighting games.
Talk about Wings of Redemption. Okay. What would you like to talk about? Exactly.
The fact you're dropping shit on his videos and trying to cause drama.
I like how he said, I would like to talk about Wings of Redemption, but then he didn't.
The fact that you're trying to cause drama.
Talk about it.
The fact that you're trying to cause drama by going to their videos and leaving troll comments. That's what they want to talk about.
Well, I've already explained a million times why I'm not interested in 2XKO. I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm just not interested in it.
That's what they're talking about.
Clout Sifler did a $2 super chat. He says, was the thing you wanted to say about Ghost of Yote positive? No, but I told you, I found out what the whole plot and ending is. And I was so shocked that that's what they went with. Especially in light of everything.
No, he didn't. He did not. I found out. Notice that weird little slip there. See how he gives himself away? I found out what the whole plot was by accident on Twitter. Or did you just see a meme? The same thing that I saw with the two ladies at the end of the game. I found out what the whole plot was. Sure you did.
Going on in the world, I was like, they're not very smart, and I wanted to tell you what it was and how dumb it is, but I'm not going to spoil the game. I'm not going to spoil the plot. People who are playing it have asked me not to spoil, so I'm not going to do that. Yes, we can play Mario. I downloaded it. It's on my Switch. We'll be able to play. It should be fun.
Great.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Trongate's Legacy says there's many reports of a broken Ethernet port on the Switch 2 dock. Nintendo will replace it, but you could buy one and return it to test. Yeah, because you're right, because I don't know. It might be the dock.
It might be the dock.
It could be the Ethernet port on the Switch has dock.
I don't know.
Like, it's not a port, it's, you know, the... I don't know. Let Go Game Boy is tomorrow night, the late night stream. Tomorrow night, Thursday night, we're going to be doing, or Wednesday night. No, okay, I take this all back. I said it wrong. Thursday night. Okay, the late night stream on DSP Gaming. So not tonight, not tomorrow night. Thursday night, we're building the Lego Game Boy together. We're going to do a chill stream.
Technician cannot install this upgrade.
I'm just trying to read comments. There's a million comments coming in at once, but none of them are very intelligible.
Wow. They're not intelligent enough for you, huh?
What are we planning for a Kick anniversary? The anniversary already happened, didn't it? We were already at a year, I thought. Maybe not. When was the first day that I streamed on Kick? I thought we already hit the year anniversary.
Really?
I played Little Nightmares 1. I did not like it that much, and the audience hated it. So I skipped 2, so we're not doing 3. Yeah, the audience hated Little Nightmares. I thought it was all right. I liked how it had like a Tim Burton-esque design and dark stuff, but the audience hated it. They thought it was boring.
Nothing like Tim Burton at all. It's way darker than that. Dent head.
Dan Zach, thanks for $2. No, I never visited the USS Yorktown. I'm going to assume that that's a...
I'm glad he's not playing that.
In
I'm glad he never played 2 so he could ruin something I enjoy with my children.
The Lego Game Boy, once completed, will likely become part of my set from time to time. We'll probably put it in the set for November. And then probably not for December, of course, you know, Christmas, but we'll probably bring it back every once in a while. Just like
Yeah, more toys in the background.
Last month, and it looked really nice, right?
More toys in the background.
They're ready for a lot of Yoshi and not as much Mario. Yeah, I wonder how Yoshi is implemented in Galaxy 2. I've never played a classic horror JRPG. I know they exist. Like, wasn't Sweet Home the original horror game that inspired games like Resident Evil? Wasn't that like a turn-based RPG? I never played it myself, but I'm pretty sure it was like an old school turn-based RPG with a lot of gore and stuff, right? But I never played any of those. What's up, X Shooter? How are you today? I don't even know how I would do that. Someone's asking me would I play the original Spyro the Dragon game with its original graphics. How or why would I do that? I've already played it remade with modern graphics.
You'd get an emulator or you'd get a console original and a converter.
No, I have not tried an extraction shooter. I don't really think that I'm interested in them.
Okay, good.
Have I ever been to an air show? Asked Dan Zach with a $2 super chat. Oh, man.
Dan Zach.
I feel like I went to a fair where there was a flyover by jets. I seem to remember fighter jets flying over me when I was a kid. So I think I went somewhere, whether it was like a fireworks display.
Wow, this is
or
a great story.
They did have it, but I never went specifically to just.
This is a great story.
The whole subject matter, no. October 12th was my first real kick stream. So before then was that demo stream that I did, where I ran the highlights. Remember, for a whole day I just ran highlights on the channel, leadership and stuff, and watch hours. How's the thumb today? Better, but has a callus again from playing Silksong. Basically what happens is I play Silksong, my thumb gets all messed up, I get a callus.
This is so embarrassing.
Okay? And then within like a day of not playing or 2 days not playing Silksong, the callus basically starts to go away. And then I start playing Silksong again, and then it comes back. Every time I play it, because the buttons on that
This is so embarrassing.
are not good for platforming at all. They hurt your fingers.
Absolutely baited into talking about hurting his thumb playing a video game.
Full sun outside, so it is increasing in heat here in the office. And when my wife gets home from work later, I'm gonna have to close the office door, and it's gonna get even hotter.
So Cat wasn't even home, and he got up late. He said he was helping his wife this morning.
70s outside, so that's
what a liar!
It's gonna end up being over 90 in here today. However, the good news is, rain starts on Friday supposedly. The temperatures dip dramatically. So starting this weekend, I might actually start getting autumn weather and be nice and cool in here. But it sucks. I have to keep wearing t-shirts every single day. It's too hot.
17 years. Longer, Stinky Zerg. Longer. Not only that, he was playing fighting games quite a lot, so he's gripping the stick with the one hand as well. Or if it's that button, he's like he was doing this for years.
So core, arms, chest, and core was yesterday. So.
And his thumb hurts from pressing the button too much.
I told you I'd increase the weight on the weights this week.
Yeah, sure you did.
Level of weight, and so therefore my arms are kind of like, you know, first time feeling that harder weight, and they're kind of sore. But it's all.
Look at that! Oh my God, he really flexes. Look. Look. This is. Oh my God, this is.
So, little sore today, but that's okay. I told you I'd increase the weight on the weights this week. So this is a new level of weight, and so therefore my arms are kind of like, you know, first time feeling that harder weight, and they're kind of sore. But
the fuck was that? Demented high. What the fuck was that weird flexing thing? And the thing is now, he could right now go on Fightcade and fight all those guys he used to fight. And they're all still on there. Like, they're all still on there destroying people. What's that one guy? What's that one guy he beat? What's that one guy he beat? One of the guys who who's the guy he says about, because he beat me and What's Name in the Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter.
it seems like every time
What's the one guy's name? Oh, I know it because his name on Fightcade is... I know. This guy, John Choi, and so well, he was one of the guys that he beat or whatever. Bro, this guy's still playing it now. These people are all still on there now. Do you know what I mean? There's probably way more. I'm ignorant. I don't know that much about fighting games. I bet there's way more of these people on there. But there's people on Fightcade now who are around back then. He was competing against and with and whatever else. These people would body him now. And still. This game's wild. The fucking... The damage and that in this one is wild. These guys don't fuck around. These boys on Fightcade would absolutely paste him. They would absolutely paste him if he tried to play this game on Fightcade. Well, on Super Turbo and some of the older ones, the CPU can do like charge attacks with no charge time and shit like that. You feel it on, again, I don't play Third Strike online because I would get bodied on Fightcade, sadly. Like, it is just the way it is. Like, I'm not nowhere near good enough. But I play against that quite hard CPU on that. And you can tell when it's like... You can tell when it's just like... I don't know, I mean, it's a CPU, so it's not the same. But you can tell when it's specifically, like, counterplaying you. When you do something raw that would just be a read for a regular human being, but the CPU knows and has reacted within like a split second to like perfectly counter what you did. You can kind of feel when it's doing that. It's not nice. But these guys would just murder him. These guys would murder him on that game.
It's all good. Within like another week or two, I'll get used to that amount of weight.
Yeah, sure, DSP. Tell us more about working out, big guy. Have I played Sniper Elite 5?
I would like to eventually play Final Fantasy Tactics Evil's Chronicle.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's going to happen, frankly.
What one was that? Did I beat that one? I don't think I beat it. I started getting bored around 4 or 5. There've been a lot of them. I might have beat 5. I definitely beat 4. I can't remember if I beat 5. I did not beat the newest one, Resistance. I've started losing faith in that game.
I'm trying to ease myself.
It's great, but
push-ups. I'm already doing so many exercises. Like I'm trying to figure out where I would do it in my routine. But The reason I'm not doing push-ups right now is because I hurt my arm a couple weeks ago. I told you, I think I hyperextended my arm. So there's certain exercises that it messes with the arm more, and that's one of them.
Zombie Army's different.
It's hurting my elbow.
Zombie Army's good though.
Fuck, my elbow. You know, so I can't really.
Me and my mate done Zombie Army 1, 2, 3, the trilogy, like back in the day. They're great.
Slowly over the last 2 weeks, I still can't fully like bend it in all the way. And
yeah, he's injured himself, so he can't do push-ups.
A little bit, and I still get like artificial tightness in it, so I fucked the muscle up bad in the elbow somehow. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I fucked the muscle up bad. You were training too hard.
Once it does, then I'm gonna try to seriously do push-ups, but I just can't really do them.
Push-ups are just junk volume. You don't need to add push-ups to a serious training routine. They're just fun to do if you want to do them. Push-ups are not some be-all end-all exercise whatsoever. They're low range of motion. It's more an endurance thing.
You're deaf. I have done push-ups. I'm just not doing them regularly, and I'm trying to find a way to get them into the routine.
You don't need to. You don't need to include push-ups in a routine.
I don't want to hurt my fucking body.
There's no reason to include push-ups in a routine.
I'm not overexerting and hurting things that are messed up. Like I said, this is already screwed up. The elbow. I don't want to fuck up the elbow. Then I can't exercise at all.
He can't do push-ups, but he can do bench press. Okay?
Dan's back again with $2. He says, "Do you like snickerdoodle cookies?" I'm trying to remember what snickerdoodles are.
A good warm-up. I'll give you that.
Snickerdoodles.
I'll give you that. Good warm-up for chest.
Like, I don't remember them. They sound familiar.
A good warm-up for chest, and if you're going to do some body weight overall, yeah, I'll give you that.
All right. Well, thank you guys for the early support. I say let's end the show. Remember, we're going to do another podcast this Thursday. All right? And in the meantime, it's time for a lot of gameplay. It's time for Mario. It's time for the final Black Ops 7. It's time for more Silksong.
Okay.
It's time for Sonic Racing. Right? And we're going to Lego Night on Thursday I'm excited for. All right, guys?
Okay.
Good stuff. All right. Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast, my friends. Sorry for the technical start. I still hope you enjoyed the show, and I will see you soon for more chill fun. Peace out, and see you then on Thursday. Okay. So really quick, everyone, as we're going to get started, let me get all the lights off, and I need to switch over to my... Thank you.
Why is he...
All right. Okay.
We have a Mario hat.
Alrighty. Ka-ching. Bank 'em. Bank 'em.
He's a serious streamer, by the way.
New area.
Alright, I ain't watching that. There's a couple of things I wanted to watch still.
What is this? 3 stars?
Hey, it's Detractor Beam. Hang on. Oh, are they not live? It says live. Are you fucking serious? 1 hour ago. Indrid, no. We're going to do Beam with Indrid again at some point soon, I think. Like Thursday or the weekend or something. We're going to do Beam again. Where's, This is one I wanted to see. Deck issues. DSP insane cope and crash out over Kino Casino. This must be from last night.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Code drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip.
So, I just have one quick thing to say before you all take off for tonight. Some of you saying you're taking off. I just got one thing to add to end the stream tonight, all right? First of all, cheers, everyone. Another chill stream together. Or it was another good one. Now, here's what I would like to say.
So this was unprompted.
Music is a little loud, right? What did I say on Friday night? Before I left, on the Daily Wrap, what did I say? What did I say? I said, It doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't matter what people do. It doesn't matter about any of this nonsense on the internet at all. It doesn't affect me. Okay? Seriously, it just doesn't. None of it bothers me. I don't pay any attention to it, and I just move along, and we do well, right? So, let's see. Yesterday, today, man, let me tell you, I've really been crushed. I've been emotionally destroyed. Everything's going so horribly for me, right? Things are just falling apart at the seams. Man, I can't take it. Remember? It's like every time that one of these dumb things happen, it's supposed to be the end for Darkside Phil, right? Oh my God. Did you hear
No one said that.
So-and-so said this. So-and-so's gonna do this. So-and-so's coming to get you, Phil.
No one said that.
Doing a
No one is saying that.
So-and-so said these horrible things about you. So-and-so made a
They're
video
just
about
saying you just got destroyed again, as always.
Not all of us live eternally on the internet. Not all of us are so no-life losers that all we care about is what drama idiots say on the internet. We enjoy each other's company. We have a good time. We have real lives. Does it matter what any of these idiots do? No, it doesn't affect me at all. It literally doesn't fucking affect me at all. That's why I don't pay any attention to it. And it actually, that's been the way that I have survived all of it in 17 years, while every moron on the planet tries to ride my coattails and or get a rise out of people by
You're
saying
talking
things
about it
me.
again.
I'm good. So I just want you to understand that, right? This was, oh my God, I can't believe it. What happened on Friday night? How will Phil ever, oh no, how will I ever recover from it? I'm good. No one cares. No one cares. In truth, here's really where the whole drama thing, the drama creation.
You're still going?
It fails, right? The only way that drama content on YouTube would actually matter is if it actually had an impact. Like, for example, let's say someone made a big drama expose on someone, and it actually changed the mentality of how people thought about that person collectively across the internet, and that person literally could not continue to be successful. All right? There's been a few people. I guess you could argue one of them was like, I don't know, EDP, where he was so heinous what he did and he got exposed, and that was the end of him, right? Like, he's never coming back. He's tried. It's not working. He's never coming back. No one's ever going to care about EDP ever again.
I mean, he's still around.
I've never done anything bad to any caliber where people would hate my guts, where people would
Oh
like,
yeah, he
I don't
really
like
did
Phil
do
anymore, I
that,
don't
Stinky
understand.
Zerg. I
It's
remember
never
that
happened,
was some
never
insane
will.
shit. You're
My
right.
worst days are behind me. My best days are coming up. Honestly, to be honest with you, I really believe that. Things have turned around for me in a great positive way in the last year, and I'm very grateful for that. I really
Sure.
am. When people will come out, oh, we're going to talk shit about Phil. We're going to do a special episode where we insult Phil and his wife and his family. Oh, we're going to do a special...
You ain't got a
insult Phil
family.
episode. We're going to do a documentary on Phil. We're going to do a fucking, parody episode of something on
You ain't got a family.
I don't. It doesn't affect me. Because here's the truth. No one who makes that content about me is doing it to affect me. You want to know what they're doing? They're trying to milk mentally deficient people on the internet who do live eternally on the internet. They have no life outside of the internet.
Eternally.
All they do is sit on the internet and watch drama shit. They think it's important. They think it's meaningful.
Right.
And they support it.
Right.
In truth, none of that shit ever matters.
DSP, man.
It doesn't affect me at all. Look, I've been streaming.
The
for 2 days.
projection's actually
Have
insane.
the walls come down? Hold on. I guess I should. Hold on. Have the walls come down? Has the studio lit a flame?
Well, I don't know. You're stopping your entire stream out of nowhere to talk about something you apparently don't care about and hasn't affected you at all. This seemingly came out of nowhere, it looked like. I don't think anyone in chat was specifically going on about it. He was like near the end of your stream. You've gone all day. And then you're referencing, what did I say on Friday? You're actually big screening yourself now during gameplay to tell people how much you don't care and how little you've been affected by this thing that you don't care about. Frictional dermatitis, great. I mean, DSP does strike you as that weak type of person, you know. But yeah, this for someone that doesn't care and isn't affected by drama and all that, you seem like you care. Seems like it bothers you a lot. If I didn't care about something, I wouldn't be going this hard on my own audience trying to tell them that I didn't. That much I do know. But you do you, I guess.
Flame? Hold on. Ah! Oh no! Someone did a video about me. Ah! No! 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 Not at all. No one cares.
He doesn't care, by the way.
No one cares. All
no
of
one
my
cares.
viewers and supporters still like my content. They still like me. The only people that care are dunces, mentally deficient morons who open their wallets and throw money at toxic people on the internet. It doesn't affect me at all. In fact, do you want to know what? I think that's why I become the target so often. Because people know we can actually attack DSP and it doesn't affect him at all. He's never going to be beaten. He's never going to be canceled. People like him legit, you know, and so we can just say a bunch of fucked up stuff about him and we can milk the mentally deficient morons who hate him and make profits while he just keeps on. So I think they see it as like almost like a safe way to do what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like there's legitimately people who they could attack and maybe it would ruin their lives.
Remember, Kino didn't talk about him at all until he like crashed out and claimed that he'd like done all the stuff with them, and they didn't talk about him at all.
But for me, it doesn't affect me at all. I'm good, and I want you guys to understand that. Like I'm fine. So when I'm here,
we understand.
Like, are you aware that this is going on? I don't care. I'm fine. Don't ever worry about that shit.
Oh yeah.
Was
that high-pitched shit you just did?
What if
I'm fine!
I don't ever want to get burnt out. That's more important. That's a bigger worry to me than what is someone saying about me over here. Fucking white noise peanut gallery bullshit. Right? I just want to make sure I don't get burnt out. I enjoy what I'm doing. You enjoy what I'm doing. I keep listening to what you're telling me, what you want, and that we reciprocate that level of support. I give you what you want.
And you give me what I want.
That's it. That's all we have to ever worry about. Done.
The money.
I don't care what this guy says, this loser says, this fucker says. Because they're all just going to jump out whenever it's fortuitous.
Yeah,
for
no
them.
one cares,
That's
right?
when they strike. Because, oh, now I can, everyone's laughing. Now I can be part of that. I can become a meme again. Oh, I can get a little rise in attention. All the things I don't care about. Because I'm the one who for 17 years has always did it his way. And I'm still successful today. It absolutely kills people. Kills people. That people could make giant hour-long special episodes canceling DSP, and then DSP has 2 great days after that. What do you mean he had 2 great days? That should have been the end of him. I don't get it. I'm not going anywhere, folks. None of that shit affects me. You know? It's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
It's absolutely just fucking funny that people actually believe that. That like anything, I'm bulletproof to the internet. I understand that. All the shit that they say and do, I'm bulletproof to it. None of it affects me at all. Fuck them. It's about you and me having a good time and having those good times every day and keeping that momentum flowing. That's all it is. Things are getting better. Things are on the...
So it's about you and me having a good time and you giving me money. That was the heartfelt bit of his statement. It's about you and me having fun. Has to think to say something because he can't think what else is about, and then he goes, having that fun every day, and then he has to think again, and all his mind can go to is keep the money going and keep that momentum flowing, which means, and you guys keep giving me money for me doing this absolute fucking trash, garbage, lazy shit. Like today when I came onto stream, I hadn't checked my Switch at all. I hadn't installed the game. I hadn't done anything. I hadn't checked to see if anything worked. I just turned my stream on. Shit was broken and I got annoyed at you that it was broken and asked people, how do I fix it? What do I Google? I can't do this now. By the way, give me some money. I'm positive and cool. Everyone likes me. Everyone else is mentally stunted. Mentally deficient morons, mouth droolers. Ah, yes.
Up and up. Things are getting better, not worse. Okay? There you go. And the only people who say that's a cope are people who need to think it's a cope because they can't believe that I'm possibly doing well.
Did you actually hear this baby, this actual toddler, just say that? The only people who think that's a cope is people who have to say it's a cope? What? Are you for real, DSP, man? Are you being serious? This bro needs to seriously stop talking. After ranting about something you don't care about for 10 minutes. The only people who say that's a cope, bro, stop. Stop now. Stop. Just stop, my guy. Like, you really need to, like... Fucking hell.
Because that means that they're losers. Get it? Wait, but if Phil's doing...
So, if you're saying I'm coping, you're a loser and I still win. That's what he just said.
People who say that's a cope are people who need to think it's a cope because they can't believe that I'm possibly doing well. Because that means that they're losers. Get it? Wait, but if Phil's doing good, despite the fact that all these people talk shit about him, that would mean that I'm the loser. Because I'm the one who paid money to the people who talk shit about him. Exactly. You're the loser. Get it? You're the one who lost here. I'll see you all next week for Truck Sim, folks. We'll do it all again. We'll have a great time. See you then.
I got the drip.
Oh yeah, you showed me, bro. This guy showed me.
See it? Welcome to the Jamie. This is how you don't play. Please enjoy yourself and laugh at how stupid I am at playing Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. Okay, I want Stalker. I don't know why it asked me twice. I don't know the plot of Stalker, for the record, so this is all new to me. We're going in that hole. Can't go up there.
Wow.
Okay, so hold on. I do want to swap out my thumbsticks very briefly because these are actually not feeling too good for this game. That was easy. Are you kidding? We literally just started and we also already have a hashtag sewer level. Oh, this looks fun. What was that? Did you see that? It looked like a person that vanished in electricity like Electro from Spider-Man.
He's not even paying attention to what happened already.
Could we use a med kit or a plat? Oh, my health went down? Oh! What just happened?
Wow.
Down opens your inventory. What the? Ah! Why'd they tell you to open your inventory when you could get shocked? Why would they tell you that? It's not even a safe zone. Did I just go in a circle? I did, didn't I? I think that was a circle. Great. Did I go in a circle again? I think I did.
My lord.
Are you kidding? I can't get out and I keep going in circles.
Oh my god, I can't believe how many heals he's used, and it's literally not even 5 minutes into the game. This is insane.
What the hell is that?
This is going to be bad.
And I also have, I need to use this bandage. No, don't do that.
I knew it was going to be bad. I actually can't believe how bad it already is.
I don't think it'll be that easy, but I'll figure it out.
I can't believe how bad it already is.
Why can't I jump? Are you kidding? I can't reach this? What?
Oh my god.
Around. It was way too high.
This or workout talk.
What does it do with it?
Workout
Nothing.
talk's probably
It
worse.
shows a dot like you can touch it, but you can't do anything with it.
Workout talk's worse.
Use the handle? How? How do you use it? Doesn't do anything. I don't get it. How do you use the handle?
Maybe don't stand on it.
Oh, you have to do it from here. What's that I got? Is PDA. Open PDA. Where's the
God
PDA?
almighty.
You tell me.
Remind me.
Ah.
Fucking cow. Will you let me eat in peace for once? Alright. Follow the coordinates and stick your scanner into the ground. And then back off.
Oh my god, the English dub's so bad.
Whoa, what the hell's going on? What's happening? Huh? Whoa, shit! What the hell? Yo, it's invisible. I gotta heal. Oh! How do I kill this thing when I can't see it?
Oh my god, he's
Shit.
shooting. You don't mind it, really? I honestly can't stand it. Especially Skiff. Especially Skiff. The Ukrainian Skifa. It just sounds like grapher, and
I don't know how to do
it just works for me.
Okay.
It's not so much that I don't know if the English Sidorovich is the same guy. That I'd be interested to know.
Oh fuck.
Some games I don't care. For this I like the dub. For this I like the OG language.
If I shoot this, I think it's gonna go up. Huh? What?
Time to plant this scanner and get out of here.
What hit me? What is going on? What the fuck is hitting me? What? There's nothing here. This is bullshit. Taking damage and there's nothing in the room to shoot. This is bullshit. It's not.
I was a native though.
It's a poltergeist? What? The fuck is that? There's a poltergeist in this game? Ghost?
Yes. Yes, there's a
Oh my God,
poltergeist.
it's fucking me up. I'm gonna use all my healing.
Yes,
items.
there is.
Dude, I can't stop getting hit. I'm gonna die.
Wow.
I'm walking at maximum speed, and the thing still hits me. That's it. I
Yeah,
can't go
that
this way.
is Stalker 2.
And I got fucked up. What? What?
I love it.
What happened? I took the way out that obviously I was supposed to take, and then I died anyway. Okay.
This game was not for him.
What's going on? Stop.
This
What's
is
going
not
on?
a game for him.
I can't move. Now I'm getting hit by the poltergeist, and I can't move. I got stuck in whatever this is. I literally can't move. Look. I can't get over it. I died in the shower. That's sad. At least he's clean. Did you just give me a spoiler? Seriously. So everyone is saying save your inventory. Wow. You put everything in? How do I do that? Alright, so you guys just cheated. You gave me a huge story spoiler. Thanks for that.
Finish him, and let's make tracks.
He didn't kill him. Who is this guy? Is that your buddy? I don't know. Alright, I have no idea what's going on. Like I said, I never played Stalker 1 for more than a few minutes, so I don't really understand the plot.
Here's your bolt.
Where the hell would I need a bolt?
Take a look around. Yep. Toss it into the anomaly. Then while it resets, run like hell. Got it? Now go.
Oh my lord.
Oh shit! Much better. Whoa, what the...
Wow.
Then what was the point of using the bolt? I thought the bolt said would disarm it.
Toss it into the anomaly, then while it resets, run like hell.
Oh my god, he's so bad.
Are these enemies?
He's already dead. His level of death would have been staggering if he'd have gone through to the end of the game.
Come on over. Let's have a chat.
Especially with the AI the way it was at the start.
Come on over. Let's have a chat.
Wow, he saved the game whilst he was bleeding out.
Let's have a chat.
Wow.
Come on over. Let's have a chat. Come on over. Let's have a chat. Come on over. Let's have a chat.
Hey, stud.
I don't even know what a
nice
bandage looks
muscles. Can I see your penis?
like.
Doobie
how
Brad,
do
big
I-
ups.
How do I select it from the inventory?
A Will Tennyson video, huh?
I don't know what the bandage is in inventory, so I can't figure out how to use it.
What is it? 40 minutes? What is it?
Come on over. Let's have a chat.
I tried 7 levels of performance enhancers. But did he actually do steroids yet? Come on, Tennyson. When you just going to actually do steroids there?
Nothing works. Nothing lets me use anything in my inventory.
I'm not quite sure about him taking Viagra just for the fun of it and that.
Do I? Okay, here. How do I equip this?
I don't know why he did that.
Access. Doesn't even work.
Right, I might give this one a go. We might give that one a go. Yeah, he should just go for it. Tennyson's got a good natty physique. He'd blow up if he took gear.
A bedroll.
He would blow up if he took gear. He'd look sick.
And nothing in here.
For the memes, I suppose.
Just an empty house with no purpose.
I'm like, I don't really know what he expected though. Like, I don't. Okay, I'm not. Okay, not to be weird about it, but there is like a weird. There is like some people think it is like a thing, like Viagra's a meme or like it's funny or comical or whatever. Bro, I've used Viagra like recreationally, like not that you need it or because you need it, but because if you're gonna fuck for a long time, it's fun to take it. Like, I'm just saying, it's not really glamorous or mystical. It just, and it's not like if you take Viagra, you don't get a hard on for 8 hours that you can't get rid of. Do you know what I mean? That's not how it works. If you took 3, maybe you would, but that's not how it works. You take one, and then if you get horny, your dick just is hard. Normally a bit faster, but it's just like hard for ages. But it doesn't like, you know, it's not really like a I don't know. I think people talk about it like it's kind of a joke or it's kind of like a, bro, it's fun. It's fun. Just take half of one. I'm telling you. Just take half of one. If you know you're gonna like, if you know a lady's gonna like, if you're gonna like meet a lady for the night, or you're with your partner or whatever, if you just know you're gonna have a fun night, maybe you've got away somewhere, you've got a hotel, like whatever. They don't like. It can be any scenario, but if you know it's gonna be all good, just take half of one. If you know you're gonna have like a session, you're gonna have a good time, just take half of one, and then just party. Especially as well, one of the other reasons is that I've used it is because it counteracts other types of recreational drugs that will have the opposite effect on your genitals. So it's very good for those situations as well. But I'm not saying do drugs and then take Viagra to counteract it constantly. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it can work in those scenarios as well. You know what I mean? So that can help. But no, it's just fun. It's just like, you don't need it. If you wake up in the morning and you just like shake your missus, it's fine. But if you know that on Friday night you and your missus are gonna get a bit wild, you're gonna have like, maybe you're gonna do like a pre-plan, like whatever. You're gonna go out for dinner or something. Like at dinner, pop a half a Viagra, and then you come home, and then then you have another nice time. I'm just saying. If you're that sort of person, if you're that way inclined to like, experiment with your body and stuff like that, just try it. Just try it. It's normally doobie brights when it's just because you don't want to waste it. Like, you just don't want to waste it and just think, oh, I'm gonna I've got nothing to do now. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, if you know you're gonna have like a decent amount of time, you've planned the evening with your lady friend, as you say, when you know you're gonna get some actual, we can do it properly. It's not just gonna be a quick like 10 or 15 minute thing, or like at night or in the morning. It's a work night. Like, do you know what I mean? Try it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Gloomy's in there.
Even if you're a younger lad, it's not going to affect your dick, like how hard it gets at all. I'm just saying, I've used it recreationally, like on and off every now and then since I was, I don't know, early 30s, late 20s. I don't know how many times, but like bunch of times. I'm telling you, it's fun.
Oh my god, this is fucking super annoying. He literally doesn't mention that over here.
A strategic Viagra is great fun.
Look, a ridiculous amount of items. Why didn't he mention that at all? What a moron. Doesn't work. I'm doing it right now. Yes. Oh, it's an inventory that appears. What the fuck is with this game?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have no idea. It's telling me to do it one way. I gotta do it. There's nothing there. Now it says go do it a different way. Alright, so far, not the smoothest. Okay, so there's no combining of weapons like in Fallout or anything. If I'm not going to repair them, just drop them. Was that the stash?
No, you don't just combine the weapons to repair them like in Fallout, bruv. It's not Fallout. It's nothing to do with Fallout.
That's not the stash. What's the stash then?
This game is nothing to do with Fallout, dipshit.
Oh, wow. I don't
Literally nothing.
Hasn't been explained yet.
Do you know what I am going to do, though? I'm going to look up the custom weapons. That's what I didn't do. I'm going to look up the weapon list. Let's look up the weapon list. Because I'm like my third playthrough deep now.
I don't dislike it, but the game is certainly rough around the edges. Right? It's definitely rough. It's not polished. You can tell. Like, why did it look like right there you were supposed to drop and you instantly die? Like, what the fuck? How the fuck
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
How do I drop down and not die? They put
Special
you on this
weapons.
insane plateau.
Oh, that's just ghouls. Unique weapons. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, what was the stupid legend? There.
AR416 monolith.
But no one's really talking in YouTube chat, and I don't know why.
Customs bolt action. Yeah, Decider. Where is that again?
800. How do I do it? Close. Confirm.
Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's a good gun, Decider. I might go and get that. There's a couple of custom bolt actions. The Hunter. Pripyat.
Do my inventory, stupid game. Don't interrupt me. Piss me off.
Oh my god, what is that?
How do I zoom? Can't. That's it.
Where do you get
Yes,
it?
I did kill them all.
It doesn't tell me.
What the? You're kidding me. I'm gonna die now. Unbelievable bullshit. How do you manually eat food?
Bro, it doesn't even tell me where to get half of these. The Texan, I had that. I don't remember where to get it. Bro, there's a ton of custom guns. There's way more than I realized.
Be up there? I don't get it.
Where is that?
It's like an action-based game, but it isn't. It's RPG. It's weird, right? It is. It's a unique hybrid.
It's a unique hybrid. Bro, it's been out for years. Shut up. It's a really unique hybrid. The game is a unique hybrid. Bro, where is it? Oh, it's in Pripyat. The journalist stash? If you want to get the flash drive that contains the journalist's final message, whilst also revealing both the keypad code and the location of the 13th... Oh my god, this is a quest? 12 journalist stashes. I have never done this. Oh, hang on, this is DLC? Pre-order bonus, I would never have done this. Oh, this must be a DLC. It can't be, though. Because there's not some, like... I'm not sure about that one. But I know a bunch of these are for real. Like the Decider. Rounds. Glutton. What else was there? Oh, yeah, this one. Is that... So are these, like... Let's have a look. That's a shotty. I mean, we've already got that one. I still don't... What was the other one I was looking at? Oh, the lullaby. Where is this? No! How dare you? Look at this. Talking to Wiki got to be sorted out, bruv. We're going on game 8 instead. We're going for it. Oh, chemical plant. Let's go. I'm near there. It's in the army warehouse. Oh, shit. I'm nearby to that. Oh, no way. Yeah, it's a 4-2-2. Yeah, that's it. I didn't use these one in the first play. I'm not sure what these journalist stash are, the door codes and that. We need like custom armor, bruv. Oh, they're Brumbar exoskeleton. What the fuck? Corundum suit. Yeah, I've had the Cuirass one. And the Diamond one. And the Liberty exo. I've seen a lot of the armor, I think. I've seen a lot of the... Yeah, look. It says DLC. I don't know what it means by that. Wind of Freedom. Yep. Oh, Ruby exoskeleton. I've not seen that. Sever D. I've not seen. Or the Sever V. I don't know about. SP100 and... Oh, okay, that's a DLC, so it's Circa one. That one I don't know about. Sunrise. Tourist suit. That's a Sunrise suit as well. Go to the journalist stash in the garbage region. Oh, mate. It's in garbage. It's a DLC item that can be found within a journalist stash, which you can see on your map if you do the seek and you... I don't know. This must be a pre-order thing. Interesting. Anyway, I know where the one gun is now that I can go and get.
I don't know if I should bother loading it or not. Remember the scanner to find artifacts? No. I don't remember that.
Ah.
I have a scanner that finds artifacts? Why did my health go down? My health is going down. Is it because of the radiation?
There's deluxe and ultimate. Yeah, I guess there are.
How do I cure radiation? Fuck. How do I cure radiation? Can I? Vodka? Use. Okay. Oh no, what's going on?
But again, because I've got it on, it on Game
I have
Pass.
to maybe climb the broken.
Oh yeah, there are. Look, you
Maybe
get all
that's
this
what it
shit. Holy
All right,
fuck!
so I'm gonna try to
dude.
cross. I'm gonna go try to cross
65
the broken bridge.
and 90.
No, I can't move. You can't cross water.
Absolutely
You can't
wild.
cross bodies of water. If that's the case, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I'm at a loss. I can't climb the bridge. I can't get to the other side of this body of water. I can't climb
This body of water. Nice.
I'm bleeding.
£90 for the ultimate
So
is
I'll never be
insane
able to
given
do
the
this
state the game
I
is
can't
in.
get the stash, 'cause I
It
need to
annoys me
cross
that
the
I
bridge, and I think the
can't
bridge
get
is
that
the way
armor
in.
sets and those guns.
But I
That's
can't
annoying.
seem to go over there. Right
That I
now.
can't get
So I
all of
guess I'll
those
just give
guns
up
because
on
some
this
of them
for
look
now.
good.
Let's do this. The poppy field. How do I turn on my flashlight? Does anyone remember? I forgot how to use it. Left bumper on your console? No. Wrong. Left bumper is your radial. So, how would I turn on the flashlight?
It's right
Not
bumper
left
on console for flashlight.
Poppy flowers are red? Or do
It's
they have
right
different colors?
bumper
I
on
don't know.
console for
I don't
that.
think I've ever seen poppy flowers before. Oh, my controller's vibrating when I walk into the poppy? What's going on there? Why is my controller
Huh?
Oh, that's
You know
weird.
something weird's
The
going to happen. They all
mood
tell
of
you something weird's going to happen.
great. Can I just run straight to it?
No.
If flying pedals touch you, you instantly get knocked out. What?
You don't get knocked out, you pass out and you start teleporting. Not teleporting, but you wake up on the roof and shit and then you just fall asleep forever.
Track. Okay. So.
I'm not really doing an accent, I'm just imitating. I can only
That's gotta
imitate,
be
I can't
Russo,
really do
right?
it off the
How am I gonna
cuff.
survive it?
I can't really do
If
it
I
raw.
walk into the poppies, do I get knocked out? I am on it, and it's nothing there, so it's bullshit. The root cellar's not actually there. I think it was in that building.
You don't know where it was. He's falling asleep again.
This wasn't it. What happened?
Excellent.
Claims I'm right on top of it, but it's not here. It's definitely not here. It's somewhere else. So it's in the field somewhere, but you just don't know where it is. I'm also hungry, it looks like, so I'll eat a delicious sausage. Is there an indicator of what this root cellar looks like? Does it
No.
look a little different than the rest? Does it look a
No.
little different than the rest out here?
No.
I don't really know what I'm looking for.
No, it's just
Oh,
a
shit,
hole
I
in the
found it.
floor.
Nice, I stumbled upon it by complete luck. If you do the right thing, the morally right thing, you're going to give it back to the person who tasks you with the mission. All right, I'm going to give it to him.
Here's the icon.
It's damaged.
Wow.
It's damaged.
He gives you a shit gun, by the way. And then what you can do is you can give him the gun. You can give him the item, take the gun, shoot him in the head, and keep both. It's a crap gun. You don't even want it. It's a shitty gun. It's just a basic 416.
This thing's a
Wow.
piece of garbage.
He's still gonna use it. Amazing. Yeah, it's
This
completely
thing's
nearly.
trash.
When the guy gives it to
Oh,
you, it's
no.
basically completely
I'm
broken.
so happy that I got this fucking unique gun that doesn't work.
Well done, DSP. I like how chat told him that it gives you a unique gun, so that's clearly why he did it. And just got absolutely
That unique
fucked
gun is
over
a piece
for
of
it.
shit that doesn't
Brilliant.
work. Is that seriously it?
Yep.
I came here and I fought all those things and lost all those. A single bottle?
Yep.
Well, that's fucking shit. Well, there's a second building. Let's check out this one. Hopefully, there's no.
That's how it
monsters
was
in
like early days. The quest,
It's completely empty, dude.
and all that shit was great.
What did they even bother putting this in the game for? There's nothing here. Come on. What a waste of time that was. Bought all those things for nothing. Used all those resources. What the hell? What am I missing? What was the point? What was the point of coming here? Flying with Wukong I thought was absolutely outstanding until I got to Chapter 3. And then the game became incredibly repetitive. And more of a chore than anything else, and I didn't really like it anymore. And I never
Okay, good.
played it past that because I was bored to tears, and so were you. You guys
Okay,
stopped
good.
showing up for this.
You guys stopped paying me money to do it.
What was that? I'm surrounded by dogs. Where did they go? Where did the dogs go? So, these dogs have weird mechanics. They only attack you when you're on the ground. If you're on a car, they run away. How weird is that?
Oh yeah, so
How would they
weird.
even know you're on the ground?
Very weird mechanic.
And foods. Over encumbered? I was supposed to store this and I didn't because I'm a moron.
Yes,
What?
Fenrir, correct.
Kill them all.
I'm sick of talking. You guys are boring.
Another guy somewhere. Where is he? Downstairs? Got a scratch here? What does that even mean? Got a scratch here. Scratch then. If you're itchy, fucking scratch. I don't need to hear about your balls. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. That's really what they wanted me to do? It doesn't seem like that's what they wanted me to do, but that's what happened. Drop the PDF. The PDF? The PDA. Drop the PDF.
Wow.
No, drop the PDA. Fuck is
Someone
going
dropped
on
Derek.
here? Tons of radiation. Like high-ass radiation. Oh, no. What is that? It was a mine or something? How do I get through here? Do I just run through, or...? Oh! Fuck!
Keep your hands where I can see them.
It was a trap. I didn't fucking see it, and I got shot in the face.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Has he got a quest or what?
Why
Okay.
would he tell me to come up and then have a trap that kills you? Was he actually doing that on purpose to trick you and kill you? I was already down there. Are you kidding me? I have to go through this again? I already did this. Now there's enemies down here?
Post office work uniform is great.
Alright, so how do I do this? Where is it? I don't get it. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Of course, that made total sense. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
He's so awful, man.
Can you name one special thing about this game? It feels like Fallout survival mode with anomalies. I feel like it's just not anything that special. I very well could have skipped it.
This game is
like
way
I'm
more
just doing busy
special than
work, but I have
Fallout,
no idea
dude.
why I'm even doing the stuff I'm doing.
Stalker is way more
Right?
special than Fallout, and I'm a Fallout fan.
Oh no, people are dead down here?
This game's
I wasn't
way
expecting,
more special.
Danger down here. What the fuck was that? What is that? Yo! Whoa! What is going on? Fuck. Oh, Christ. I gotta stand out of the way, I guess. What the fuck? I saved? I was trying to save. And the game fucked me.
All squared away. Copy that. Now, make your way back. Keep this hush.
Come on, what are you kidding me, man?
Sealed, sir.
Poltergeist time. Polter farts. Coming for you. Oh no. Oh no! 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 Oh! Oh, that was close. What was the code? What was it? I wasn't paying attention. $2765. I was so close. What the? It won't stop moving. How do you shoot a wolf? How many more? Not dead. Fucking shit, I can't shoot it. It's too fast. In a lot of ways, this game reminds me of like Half-Life 1 and 2.
I mean, that's a bit of a more of an apt comparison.
Doesn't it? Just the way this stuff's designed feels like Half-Life in a way. Oh, I can't even get this item. It fell so far in, I can't get it, so I'll never get this. There's no way they could be seeing me. I can't see them. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How am I supposed to fight these guys?
PMs tend to misfire a lot if you don't take care of them.
Well, I'm a lucky guy.
Funny. Oh, shit.
He ate bread that was filled with gunpowder? Is that what he did? Ugh, why did he do that? Why did he put gunpowder in the bread? What, did the gun shot into it? It was full of gunpowder?
Okay.
Ugh, ew. How would I use this? How do you do this? Why are they not dead? Die. Here. Items in here I want. Ah, fuck! Where the fuck are they shooting from? Who's shooting? I'm dying. I don't know where they came from. I don't know where they came from. Once you put on the clown makeup, it never washes off. Wow, they're completely stupid.
Oh. I was gonna say, I heard the grenade.
I can't zoom and I'm about to die. You gotta be kidding me! I couldn't do anything. I couldn't control my character. Come the fuck on, you annoying fucking game. Stop fucking with me.
I heard the grenades.
Wow, how many are there? And I have no ammo. What am I supposed to do? There's a zillion dudes outside. I don't have any ammo to fight them. I'm not gonna kill them with a handgun. This is dumb. Why did they put 700 troops here? Oh. No, not reloading. Fucking bullshit. Come on, fucking stupid game. Man, this is pissing me off. It's you against a zillion guys.
Yeah, that's Stalker for you.
Insanely limited ammo, and every time they shoot you, you lose your entire health bar. So it's like Call of Duty.
That's Stalker
it's not
for
like
you.
Call of Duty, so it's super annoying. Fuck, dude.
That sounds like Stalker to me.
Skiff, come in.
Oh my god,
Skiffer.
that's so hard.
Actually, don't tell me. It would just make me jealous.
There's like nothing unique going on. Like someone had said, maybe if you were investigating the lore of the world, what happened at Chernobyl? Why is everything mutated? What is with this world and these anomalies? Instead, go find this guy, go find that guy, go find this guy, go find that guy. It's like busy work.
It's a sequel. I mean, it's a sequel.
How do I get down here without breaking my legs? Like that, I guess. That sucked. Sucks, I have almost no health. Yeah, I don't. I have to eat food now. You can sleep, right? When you sleep, you get your health back automatically? If you can sleep, it can't.
Incoming a mission. Take cover, everyone. Stay outside and you'll get a lavish funeral, orchestra and all, at your own expense.
Oh, great. Get to the shelter. I'm trying.
Run, bitch.
So I'm playing the game, and according to this, has no one on Kick talked in 13 minutes? Are you kidding me? No one on Kick talked for 13 minutes.
Wow.
What is going on over on Kick, man? I guess no one on Kick cares about Stalker, huh? You guys are just dead silent.
No one cares about Stalker. No one gave me money or talked.
Hello? Anyone on Kick today, or should I turn the stream off?
Wow.
Definitely have anomalies. Damn, it comes back so fast. Maybe I could sneak through?
No, you have to run. You have to set it off and sprint through. Nice move.
What the fuck? What was that? Some new mutation. No healing items. I can't help him. I don't have any healing items. I can't heal the guy.
The guy?
How do I get back in here? Not that way. That's blocked, see? How do I get back inside? What I need to do is I need to head from this waypoint to where the stash was. But I don't know where the stash was. So I lost my way in. It's like they moved the waypoint, so now I don't know how to get in. They did. They moved the waypoint. So now I'm boned and I can't figure this out. You get in from the other entrance, but I don't know where the entrance is now. It's gone. Wow, this sucks ass. Why'd they do it like this? That's incredibly annoying. Oh shit. Great, it fucking hit me. Are you kidding me, man? Fucking shitballs. Better say, I can't. Could it be further up? Yeah, I think it's right there. How would I get up there?
I know you're here somewhere.
How the fuck do I get up there? Who's shooting? Come on! Oh! Fuck. Shit, how do I do this? Oh, I have no stamina. Wow, this is ridiculous. The platforming is very, very wonky in this game. It is not very dependable.
I mean, it's just tricky.
No idea what's going
it's
on.
done like that on purpose because the old games are like
bullets,
that.
but
It's
I don't see
tricky.
anyone out there.
Platform is done to be hard in this. Like,
This is
that was, I didn't
frustrating.
really have an issue with that when
This
I was
game is
playing
pretty
it because it's
frustrating.
kind of
It's not
expected.
straightforward.
There's going to be bits where you're
Who's
climbing
out
the
there? I don't
anomalies
know
and it's
why
hard.
they're shooting- You know, where are they?
Like, that's nothing.
Grab there.
To be honest.
I just
That's
got
fucking
shot?
nothing.
Who's shooting me? This is bullshit. I'm about to die. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid game.
Nice.
Yeah, someone from a million miles away who I can't see is shooting me. Now I'm getting shot. Where are they? I'm about to die. I'm dead. Fuck this game, dude. This is stupid. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I really did so many things so poorly there, right? How ridiculous
Fuck this
is
game,
that?
dude.
They're just shooting wildly up there and hitting me for insane damage, and I can't see them.
That's, I mean,
I'm all the way back here. Fuck this game.
that is definitely
I'm
a thing
pretty
in this game.
frustrated because basically the game plays like a very outdated game, and I get it because people are like, "Oh, that's what Stalker is." Yeah, but it's 2024. You understand? It's fucking 2024. Enemies shouldn't randomly spawn out of nowhere and be able to snipe you from 5 zillion miles away.
I mean,
until
that's
you're entire
different.
far with
They do
blazing
that.
shots.
When the game first
Outside of the
played,
door,
that
there's a
is
box
true.
you have to jump up on. Here. Oh my god, seriously? There's no stash here. Dude, I've wasted every single one of those. I don't even know what those are. I keep using them completely by accident. I think they're anti-rads, and I've used all of them by accident. Right here? No, it's saying it's like in the wall. The fuck? Look, it's when it's right here, but it's nothing there. There's no stash here. There's no stash. They're full of crap. Can't climb this wall. Can you? Why would it be telling me there's a stash here?
He does. He wants it to be baby mode so he never gets stuck.
Well, I can't figure it out.
So he's always progressing, so he's always showing them something new,
climb up here.
which he thinks
Right
gives
here,
them even more
right here.
reason to give him money.
Got it. Well, that
That
was
he's doing good at the game, so he
We got
wants
it
the
done.
game to be
All
as
right.
easy as possible. And if it ain't, he's just gonna constantly fucking carry on like a baby.
Did you see it? I didn't see it.
Nice.
I saw the stash, but I didn't see this anomaly
Mercs.
that just killed me. Oh!
He's going straight in the water.
Okay.
He's going straight in the water.
Hate it. No, wait! Whoa!
Nice.
Clown makeup. It never washes off. It's not. See, Mike Reeves thinks it's correct. He says blue sky. How is that any different than Truth Social, but on the other end of the political spectrum? It's not. It's literally the same as Truth Social, just on the other end of the political spectrum. Oh, without a weapon out, I can't break this. There's enemies in here. You're fucking shitting me. I'm gonna die. Yep.
Yep.
I had no idea. I thought this was a settlement. I did not know that there were enemies here. So I wasn't ready.
Yep. Nice.
What? Dude, what am I supposed to do? They're gonna kill me. Endless amounts of dogs. They won't stop coming.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Dogs and pseudo dogs, another big issue. This was not the game for him.
It still bit me. It bit me when I was up here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They'll do that.
I don't think there's a reason to go down there right now. There's an artifact down there. What do you even do with the artifacts? The game never actually
Sell them.
What artifacts are. I don't even know what the point is.
The game never tells you, so I don't know what it is.
What do I need them for? Why would I sacrifice my health to
You
get
sell them. They're worth a
How
lot.
do I pull that out then? How do I
They're
pull my
normally
artifact
currency in these games. You sell them. You sell them. Wow, he's getting fucking murked. He got no concept of what to do.
Now I know where it is. Magma. Thermal protection weak, weight weak, radiation medium. So I'm being told do not keep this artifact equipped because it's giving me slow radiation poisoning. That's what it meant when it said medium radiation.
Yeah.
Basically he's saying this is a stealth mission, right? That's what he's getting at. This is a stealth mission. Urban's right here? What is it? I might as well save again. Like, what is going on? I think there's an enemy. What could it be? I can't even draw a weapon. I don't get it. What's it detecting? You know, it depends, I guess. You know, you want to pay money or not. I mean, to be honest, I don't know why anyone would buy a game that's on Game Pass. Just get Game Pass, right? Like, I don't know why a single person would spend money to buy these games outright.
Fast forward, Game Pass raises their prices. Cancel Game Pass.
This is weird. Can I
but I can get it.
No, they're the same gun. I'm just gonna I'm gonna drop this one, and I'm gonna.
Good. I like consistency. Take it easy, B Bandit. Thank you for hanging out. Nice to see you.
Any inventory way? What?
Hello, CTO5. I see you.
Kits now. Oh crap! All right, I gotta hotkey those then. Why can't I? Why can't I do it? Look. How do I hotkey this? Do I have
His
to
big
do it
success
here?
was a bloke
I
in
have
his
21
60s.
grenades, and I don't even
His
know.
wife had no idea what come over him.
I don't know
Nice.
how to use these. We're about to do a stealth mission here. I'm gonna try to do this in the dark. This should be great. Can we just kill whoever we want and not alert anyone? Or if I kill this guy, will it alert everyone inside?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Ready? It alerts everyone inside, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, stealth. I'm not going to defend the stealth in this game, especially back at
launch. Trying to
launch.
be stealthy because that did not work whatsoever.
No,
They
it
all
really doesn't.
Psychically know where you
You can
are.
kind of make
Why
it
don't
work a
save
tiny
instead
bit,
of
but no,
overriding?
it's basically
Only
trash.
for convenience, like
You
it's right
basically
there, so I
can't
just click
stealth.
on new.
At least you
As
couldn't
opposed to
back
picking
then.
or manually choosing a previous one. It's not a big deal. Oh, that's right, quick save. I should just quick save. F5. That's what I should be doing. Well, that was amazing, wasn't it? Really great. Really great gameplay there. Stealth in a game where everyone can psychically know where you are and see you out of nowhere.
Yeah, that
sounds like it's going to be a fun mission.
AI was like that at the start.
Dude, this is terrible.
The AI was exactly
I'm
like
sorry,
that.
this
It
is
was
crap.
bad.
How am
It
I
was
supposed
very
to do
bad.
stealth? Number one, you can't be prone. There's
I will
nothing to
not
blend
defend
into.
that at all.
Right? There's no grass or anything you can go in. They all see you from an
I
insanely
will not
long
defend
distance.
that.
This is terrible. The only thing I'm gonna have to do is kill them all. Oh, this game is ridiculously bad. I'm sorry, dude. They're able to, they're full auto firing from so far away and hitting me with every bullet with no spray, and my health is going from full to 0 with 1 bullet. What do they expect me to do? I'm really at a loss. What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do?
How am I supposed to make any progress in this game right now? I can't. This is impossible. I take insane damage from every single bullet. They take almost no damage from any of my bullets. There's 700 of them in this base, and the stealth doesn't work. So what am I supposed to be doing right now? Really? Like, what do they expect me to do? I can't play it. How the fuck do I do this mission? How could someone possibly see me? I'm behind the wall.
Everyone stay put.
I'm beginning to think this is the end of the playthrough, to be honest with you guys,
Ah.
because this is so poorly designed. I don't know how much. What a great game.
He did eventually rage quit it, Third Eye. To be fair, there is plenty in again. There is plenty in this game that will make you rage quit.
What the fuck?
I will
I
say,
unload a full clip of this rifle into the guy. He's fine. That enemy appeared literally behind me for no reason. This is fucking crap.
there is plenty in this game to make you rage quit.
What is that noise?
Very far, but you know, I'm watching this because I've been playing it the last couple of days again, so I'm feeling it.
What the fuck? I can't hit this guy. Do the frags do anything? No! They did. It knocked them all down and they all got back up in unison and shot me. Are you kidding me? Yo, this game is fucking awful. Wow, this game is complete garbage. Have you ever seen 3 soldiers getting hit by a grenade kickflip back up in unison? What? Look at this. Where'd he come from? This guy's literally appeared out of thin air. It's like Cyberpunk all over again. It's exactly like Cyberpunk 2077 and the police. Wow. This is crap. There's no way I could win. There's no way to win. How are you supposed to beat this mission?
You can definitely beat the mission. I persevered through the whole of launch and beat the game.
How does he know where I am?
I persevered through the whole thing and beat the game, so you can. I'm sure you can make it work. Right now, where's this gun?
He instantly knew exactly where I was. Threw a grenade
I gotta see where
perfectly
this
to
gun
land
is.
at
It's
my
here
feet.
somewhere.
Shot me at the same time. Are you out of your fucking mind? And this is the story. There's literally nothing else to do in the game. This is the story. I'm stuck. This game is trash. I don't know what else to say. It was good until this story mission. Now it's unplayable. I can't beat it. There's no way I'll win this story mission. Yeah, but Battle look, what am I grinding? He says you can do some side missions to grind. Grind what? This game has no leveling system. It's not like I'll gain experience
Artifacts and
do more
money.
damage and have more health. There's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do to make it easier. Someone sees me through the wall. What's that? Why can't I shoot him?
Let's see
Shoot
if
him
we
right in the
can find
head.
it.
The gun doesn't work.
The gun doesn't work.
Well, I'm gonna
I think
die.
they have released
And a
some
mission is
stuff
coming
for
in the middle of a
it.
storm.
There are mods
I'm
out
supposed
for
to
it.
live.
So I think they are doing something. I don't know what's out versus what they completely what they promised. But there are mods out.
Wow.
Yeah, I need to do Gamma, but I was kind of waiting. I've done Anomaly on the stream, but I was kind of waiting for.
It kills you through the building. It kills you through the building.
Wow, he's just outside enduring a mission. Wow. Wow, he's outside just trying to survive an mission. Look, are you watching this? He's outside. Wow.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Because the game's too tough and it don't baby him, he hates it.
But now they're all coming to get me, see?
Oh yeah, but they're very limited. They're on Xbox as well, which surprised me.
What?
There's actual console mods for this, which is pretty wild.
What the fuck? Go down to the laboratory. I was already there. I was literally already there. And it didn't work.
Something's not right.
This game's great. This game is great. What a great game. I'm so glad I'm playing it, right?
What a great game.
You tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, what I'm doing wrong here. This wonky, unfinished game. August, September, October, and November have been insanely awesome, positive months around here. Everyone's been great. Content's great. You know, everyone's chill. And no one hates me anymore. Darn, we're at 340. So, you know, it would be nice to end at 350, a nice round number, just saying.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Amazing.
Probably something in here. Why else would there be all glass hovering in here, right? I don't know what.
I don't know what. Chat, tell him
I
quick.
guess we're making progress. I guess somehow I got past the stealth part. I guess we figured it out. It was supposed to be a scripted part. You sneak in the back. There's supposed to be an evacuation call, and you just happen to keep going, and then you're fine. How you were supposed to know that, I have absolutely
Help him,
no
chat.
idea. It was basically trial and error of a ton of death until you figured it out. This is where we came in.
It's false.
How do I see my items? Can't remember. How do you see your inventory? Ugh. This game has a really weird control system compared to other games. Yeah, I'm being told by Swaganito, you definitely need a bar or something under your camera. Let me think about this. There we go. What?
Oh, man. Shoot. What am I supposed to do now?
I don't know.
My rifle in the trench and I can't retrieve it. Would you help me, bro?
Why don't you retrieve it yourself, you lazy bastard? So wait, so where's this mission? How do I select this mission? I don't get it. Is this where you're saying he dumped it? By the way, look at my inventory. Yeah, look, the weight went way down now. See that? Cool. Oh, I don't like this inventory at all. It's like slow.
Fuck that up.
Sluggish.
The
Look
thing
at
for this.
Drag it over. So slow. Take all. Oh, this is unbearable. Why is this so slow? I bet that's easy with keyboard, or keyboard and mouse, but with the gamepad, that's terrible, man. Guy's name is Gonzo. You know, if I was in a nuclear wasteland like this, definitely I would want to go by the name Gonzo. Sounds like a perfect nickname. Upgrade.
Tell me what you want to upgrade.
Okay, we've got a bullet suit. Very nice.
So I upgraded a bunch of stuff. That's cool. It still says I'm over encumbered. This is getting ridiculous. Like, I sold a whole bunch of ammo. You can't sell it to him, and I gotta go back to that other vendor. Where the hell was he? So now I gotta leave. I gotta remember how to get out. How do we leave? How do I leave? How the hell do I leave? Can't find my way out. Guys, where's the exit? Ah. Hilarious. This moron who I'm banning says, banned. Why is your camera the size of a titty streamer? Oh, look. You probably gotta climb that thing.
Nice. That wound him up.
Climb the, what is this called?
That got on his nerves.
I don't know what this is called. You can't grab this? What? You can't grab the ladder? That's dumb. That's how you're supposed to get in. But why can't I climb this thing? This is dumb. It's obvious they want you to climb this, but they won't let me. So how am I supposed to get into the house then? Oh my god, it's they want you to platform, but the platforming is bad. I pressed jump. Jeez. I definitely pressed it. The platforming is really bad. We're gonna... Ooh. Oh no, the game just crashed.
Nice.
Did I just save? I did, didn't I?
I mean, this can happen.
Wait. What just happened? Okay, now it's back. I have no clue. Everything died and came back.
PSV bullet suit. We might give that a go.
Quick save is F5.
It's got an inbuilt thingy system.
Save? I hit F5, it didn't save. I thought quick save was F5. Oh, you can't save during combat? Oh, that is so dumb. Why they... What a dumb limitation. Someone tipped me $1 and asked, would I go out with a femboy? Well, considering the fact that I am happily married to a beautiful woman who I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, the answer is no. I would not go out with a femboy. Sorry. Sorry to crush your hopes and dash your dreams. I think you're supposed to follow the tubes. Right? Follow the tubes, that's the way out.
It's gonna be hard time for this way.
Or not. I just went in a circle. How do I get out of here? I'm just an idiot. Whoa, what the... Something's blowing up over there. Oh, shit!
That is an extremely annoying anomaly. This is going to annoy him.
What the fuck is going on?
This is going to annoy
I'm
him.
getting annoyed. Like, here's what I don't like about this game. Right, okay? There's no explanation half the time of how you're supposed to do it. So there's probably a distinct way to do
That's
this
what Stalker is.
And if you just get lucky, you would stumble upon it and do it right away.
Yeah, that's Stalker.
I have no idea what it is. So now I have
That's
to
Stalker. I
walk
went my
around
whole
in circles
playthrough not
being
knowing a
shocked
bunch of shit.
by this nonsense. Not knowing what I'm expected to do here. I don't know where the key card
It's
is.
Stalker,
I don't know
bruv.
how to get the key card. Who's that?
Get zapped.
Why did I take damage that time?
Get
Sometimes I take
zapped,
damage,
bro.
sometimes I don't. I don't even understand. What is... You see what I mean? It's dumb. Sometimes you'll take massive damage. Sometimes you'll take no damage.
That artifact is to do with how close you are and if you're looking at it.
What's going on?
That anomaly, sorry.
No, it's not that I
That
don't like
one's
open
that
world
one's to
games,
do with
Zach.
how close you
I like
are
a game
to
that
it and
gives
if
you
you're
at least
looking
some
at it.
direction. Like, you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, just find stuff at the lab. Okay, I'm at the lab. The door's locked. There's no key card. What the fuck do you want me to do? Scratch my ass? Pull it out of my ass? Oh, God.
What do you want now? What?
Wow, this is fun.
Attention?
What the? Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that.
What?
And now I'm in... I don't even know if this is the
Cat,
right thing. I think
cat,
I might have just fucked
cat.
up. I don't think I was supposed to do this.
Come here then. I just heard you eating, so I know it ain't that. Come here.
What am I supposed to do?
Come on.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Examine the workshop for clues. Yeah, I am. I'm here, stupid. Is this the clue? What am I supposed to do? Why am I on fire? I'm not even getting touched. This game sucks, man. It's too imprecise. It's just pissing me off now. I'm wasting all my healing items. I have no idea what I'm supposed to fucking do. It's just so frustrating. You don't know what you're doing. How are you supposed to do it? So I just wasted an insane amount of healing items for no good reason. So now what? I actually forgot to turn on the Pac-Man light today. I didn't even.
Yeah,
have
there's a location on the hard mode third eye that I literally can't get to because of this anomaly. Even wearing an exo, I was trying to get every location in the game and I physically can't get there. There's like a swamp up near Jupiter. There's like a little swampy area, and to get to the center of it, there's like a hut or something. You got to pass a bunch of these anomalies, and I can't do it. You physically can't avoid them. When there's that many, you just can't. You end up getting hit by one.
Where's the stash?
As far as I know, there's no way of dealing with it.
Is this seriously not it? Did I come all the way here and this isn't the stash? Are you out of your fucking minds? So I went the wrong way. This room is for nothing. It just... Oh, wait. There's more.
Oh, boy.
Dude, it is so dark. How are you supposed to tell what you're doing? How do you get down quick? Is there a fast way to get down here? What the hell? What the hell just happened? Are you kidding me? Did it save? Because I didn't save. What just happened? Just instant death out of nowhere from radiation. No explanation.
Like I've just been neglecting you or something because I clearly haven't.
You have to manually click through all your saves to pick one that's old and
like
save. You
yowling
can't just
at me.
Hold down and have it scroll. It doesn't scroll.
Yeah, like that. Like that. Sit here then.
You're kidding. I missed. Oh my lord. What don't I like about the game? The fact that it really doesn't feel polished. It's a game, it's playable, but it doesn't feel polished. Every once in a while you run into this weird stuff. You're like, why is it so wonky in this part? What am I supposed to be doing? Look at this. Look how high my rads just went. How was I supposed to know that would happen?
It's called a hotspot.
All I'm trying to do is get to the story.
It's called a hotspot.
That's all I'm trying to do. And as I walk here, why are rads sky high?
It's called hotspots, and you're in garbage. It's known.
Fucking dig site. Now I'm getting pissed. This looks like it, but there's nothing to do there. I was just there. There's nothing fucking there. Are you kidding me? There's a side fucking door to the dig site. What the fuck is going on?
He's getting murked as usual. He's so ill-equipped.
What? What is happening?
He's so ill-equipped.
What the fuck is happening?
Completely ill-equipped to deal with it. Oh my god.
How the fuck do I hurt this thing? I've pummeled it with grenades. Pummeled it, and it takes no damage. This is insanity. What idiot?
Oh, it's a
made
burrer.
this?
He's
Oh
getting-
my god, it was loaded and then it unloaded itself.
He's getting murdered by the burrer.
Itself? There were 2 shotgun shells in it.
It doesn't load it. When the burrer picks it up, he shoots it at you. He shoots you with your own gun.
Yo, this is the worst shit I've ever seen in a fucking video game.
Look how annoyed he is.
Like, where's all my shit? Is this it? That's not it. That's not mine. I want all my stuff back, but I don't know where it is.
Yours is going to be all over the floor and blown around
my
because you didn't
gun.
pay attention.
I need to get all my weapons back. If not, I gotta reload and do it again. I'm not losing all my fucking modded weapons and shit. Where are they?
What's the matter?
That's not it. That's not mine. Where are my weapons? Dude, my weapons have disappeared. Look, they're not here. Dude, my weapons are gone. So my unique weapons that are modded have been removed from the game.
No, they haven't. You just don't know where they
my
went.
other gun are just missing.
You just don't know where they went.
They're gone. So if he takes your weapon, the
doesn't.
weapon gets phased out of existence.
No, they don't.
And you can never get it back. So if you come into this cave with a good
You
weapon,
just can't
you lose
find
it
it.
permanently, and any money you spend
What
on
is
the
it,
mods are
boy?
wasted. Even though I just modded weapons today. What a piece of crap. What an actual piece of crap. Is it? I thought F5 was quick save. Is it not? Am I misremembering how to quick save? I swear it was F5. I need a quick save, guys. How do you quick save? It's stupid. It just shows the controller.
Wow.
No, not all F4. Shut up. That's not it. People trying to troll. They think I'm stupid. I guess I got a manual save, which sucks. He can throw stuff at me, but I can't see him, and now he took my gun. Dude, I don't know.
He might have been trying out the new cameras at this point.
This is one of the worst sequences I've ever actually experienced in any video game I've ever played. If you even use a gun, he takes it from you, and it just warps out of the game.
No. It goes on the floor. It goes on the floor, and you have to find it. It doesn't just warp out of existence. That doesn't happen. If he got really unlucky, maybe. Not multiple times. I fought so many burrers. It goes on the floor. And it flicks. Normally, you lose them. Because it goes on the floor and it flicks away somewhere. Sometimes, depending on how it hits the floor. If you throw grenades, he's throwing grenades in there. Once it's on the floor, it's susceptible to the game's physics.
There's more than one person. I'm gonna have to kill someone. Big save. Wait, is this safe? They're not aggroing. Are they? Do they not aggro? Oh. Wait, I could have just walked in? I could have just walked in. I didn't need to sneak at all. Well, what the heck? I took care of your problem. I did? I already killed one of them? Who did I kill?
Your problem is already taken care of.
I didn't grab the PDA? Oh, shit. What happened? I don't get it.
Oh, my lord.
Can't climb in here? They won't let me climb in the window. What about here? Ow. Down? Is this down a floor? What? Very frustrating. Fuck. The lighting's great. Ah, come on again. Fucking shit. I'm so confused. It's showing it right. It's showing below? Another floor down? Oh, come on.
That's like a 5-story building he's in, by the way.
Another floor down? What? It never was high up. I wasted all those healing items doing that. I got nothing for it.
Wow.
That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. So basically this guy didn't have any information at all. He totally didn't have anything. He was a liar. How heavy is my head? Incredibly heavy, remember. Heavy weighs the head of the king. Remember that? So.
Heavy is the head that bears the crown, is the phrase. Not heavy weighs the head of the king. I mean, you were paraphrasing, but it was not very poetic at all, and you completely butchered it.
That was absolutely ridiculous, guys. That was absolutely stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
ridiculous.
again, Jay Wusso, I'm not defending a lot of some of the mechanics that he's complaining about because the game was a fucking mess at launch, and still is. Let's have it right, the game still is. The game is terribly balanced. Enemy health, especially on the harder settings, is absolutely ridiculous. It is fucking brain dead. Like, it is not balanced at all. It needs a lot of sorting out. But it is still a brilliant game as well. It is still a great Stalker game.
In the game, they just magically see you through everything no matter what. Like they're all fucking crazy psychic assholes. It's such a poorly designed game for the combat. It really is. Every enemy is a psychic dude.
That was true. The enemies shooting you through walls when the game was new was like fucking stupid. And they were slotting you through walls miles away in the dark. It was bad.
I guess I gotta mark
like it was.
So I'll ask you the question
some of that has been cleared up now. The AI accuracy and damage and stuff. That stuff's like changing. But it doesn't excuse it, and it was a thing.
See the enemies? Are you
kidding?
It was ridiculous. See the fucking enemies. This is ridiculous. I'm never gonna survive this.
He's not wrong about some of those things.
Completely invisible. Can't see the guy who's shooting me. How are they shooting me through the ceiling?
Cover me. I gotta move.
There's no one there. They're shooting me through the fucking ceiling. This game is fucking terrible, man. The game is Euro Yank. What the hell is Euro Yank? What does that mean? We'll actually upload and process today on YouTube. Oh, great. The stupid virtual, whatchamacallit. There it is. Floating glass. It got me again? Seriously? Do I ever cook? Very rarely, because I suck. I'm not good at cooking, so, you know, it would make no sense for me to cook. I cook easy stuff. Easy, simple to do stuff.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs. Darlin says it's all for the greater good of the mainland.
What is that?
A bloodsucker, that's what that is. You're about to drown, bitch.
Sheesh. This gun is way better. The old shotgun sucked. This one's way better. What's going on? I'm getting shot? By who? So confused. I really don't understand any of these artifacts, right? I don't understand any of these artifacts.
It's pretty self-explanatory what the artifacts do.
So I don't even understand. Like, they say that you're going to get radiation poisoning.
Yeah.
But you're going to get slight electricity endurance. So why do I care? I don't want the radiation.
Okay.
So I'm never going to use artifacts like ever in the game? Because someone had said previously there was a way to stop it, but
you fought.
So I guess I'm never going to use these artifacts. They're just sit in my inventory.
When I'm busy doing something, I get really
I'm not even going to get into it. I'm not getting into it.
Alright, can you do my equipment stuff?
Okay? Stop by again later, okay?
No.
Stop by again later, okay?
I guess I gotta complete the missions first. So he's gonna not repair my weapon for me because he's a dickhead. Seriously, what a dick. How do I get out now? Now I'm in a maze and I don't know how to get out. Look at this. Oh god, I'm dead! Are you kidding?
Ratted
All
to
of a
fuck.
sudden, out of nowhere, exploring this warehouse, I die instantly to radiation.
You got rads.
All I want to do is leave. How do I leave? Is this it? So I went the wrong way. Do I pluck
Yes,
my
you
toe
did.
hairs? No,
By the way, that
I
warehouse.
mascara.
By the way, he's like He's like.
They look fabulous.
He says things like, "Oh, randomly I died to radiation." That whole warehouse is full of anomalies, and you have to navigate your way through to find Strider, chat to him, and then navigate your way out. The whole warehouse is full of anomalies, and you are well aware that it's dangerous, and there's rads everywhere. Giant fucking piles of drum barrels, which, as you know in Stalker, if you walk really close to something like that, you start getting mad rads on certain areas, like, really quickly.
Oh shit, I hit my head. Oh! this a thing? What did he say? We're gonna part or something? I don't know. This game is so generic with its missions, I don't even pay attention. Like, what are we doing? I legit don't even know what we're doing. In truth, I don't dislike this game. Stop fucking lying. You know, it's just that people have wanted the other games more. One of those warhog things. People actually, this is how awful society has become, how stunted people are in the head now. They actually believe that if you wear anything with stripes, that it is a Christian sweater.
Oh yeah, that's why they didn't. I was going to say he didn't like it because they said it was a Christian sweater.
I don't care what it is. Creature. Probably one of these invisible things, right? The teleporter things.
If it wasn't for the thing downstairs, they'd do you no harm. But they're out of their minds now.
Something is psychically controlling the people. We have to get to the rooftop in order to get the key.
Akuma, what do you
but
want,
how do I get to the rooftop?
Akuma, what do you want, boy?
It's too dark to fucking see anything. This is ridiculous. Why is it so dark? What the fuck?
What's the matter?
I'm gonna end up killing them all. They want me to go up, but I can't
Cat's
see
getting needy,
any way to go
chat.
up. Maybe this way? Maybe this is it.
Well, we gotta sit right next to you.
Are you kidding? This is a dead end. I can't go through here. Oh my god. So annoying. Can't see anything. It's too fucking dark. Make anything out. What the fuck? The more I play it, the more annoying it gets. Like, in truth, I don't dislike this game. There's a ladder up to nothing. It doesn't actually climb the building. You just climb up here and you get 2 bandages and you're done. Now you gotta go back down. No, you have to do. This is dumb as shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Hey, put me right to sleep. I hate games like this. I really do. Who is shooting? Who is firing? There's no one here, but there's bullets. What the hell? I needed to drop there and kill these guys. Where are these guys firing from? Do you see them? Anywhere? Who is shooting me? Invisible enemies are shooting me. Literally invisible enemies are shooting me. But now we gotta fall, which means we gotta take damage, because there's no way to do this without falling. I don't know. I really don't. Like, I've tried really hard to like this game, but the more I play it, the more I'm just like...
We know, it's not for you.
Its appeal. It just feels like a completely unfinished game to me.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
Wow, that was so ingenious right there. And
I can't argue with that
whatsoever. Once again, for any of my guns, 0. So why did I have to come in here? Like, what? I mean, you would think if you came here for an optional thing, you get a reward. This game says, well, your reward is that you wasted more time. Oh, thanks. The more I play, I'm like, when is the redemption coming? Eight shots.
The controller will do that.
I killed him. No, I feel like, sadly, again, this game, they just didn't finish it. Like, I think the idea is they're mind controlled. If you kill the controller, they're not mind controlled anymore, except that would have taken too many resources to have them stop being controlled and to have conversation here. So instead, they just said, oh, well, let them be dead forever.
No, that's not, no.
I have no clue. We opened the door, there's nothing in it, apparently.
No.
Now we're blue.
No, dude.
Look, this whole hallway's blue, 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 blue. When I go in this room, it's yellow. So what does that mean?
Nothing.
What was the code?
Wow.
A fucking note? Look. Open the journal. Open journal. Open journal. Oh.
Here's the deal. I don't want any trouble with Johnny. He always pays me triple. And his orders were clear. Get rid of any witnesses along with anyone who was under the control of him. You can scurry back to your base inside. But the stalker and the shell-shock guy are out of luck.
We'll see who's out of luck here.
Exactly. Eat waste, you freak.
Paying attention there, that was good.
What's going on? My gun jammed?
Pistol's jammed.
My gun jammed. Wait. So is the inductor in this room? It is. The inductor is in this room.
Oh, yeah?
Where is it? What does it look like?
Oh, wait. He talking about...
That's why the room
he wasn't
is
talking
glowing
about
yellow,
the wallpaper. He was talking about the thingy
room.
bar that shows obviously
I
you're
don't know
at
what
the
the fuck it
objective.
looks
Wow, I
like,
didn't realise
so
that.
I can't find it.
It shows very obviously you're at the
Where is
objective.
the inductor? They're saying it's in the room, but I don't see it anywhere in the room. I'm gonna have to look it up. You tell me
I
what
have
in this
to
room
look
is
it
an
up.
inductor. The game won't let me interact with any items in the room. Look.
I love that.
Once you put on the clown makeup, it never washes off. Oh my lord, look how long it's gonna take for me to get back to this base. Because I have to go manually on foot.
Amazing.
Oh my god, why would I have to do this? Why the fuck do I have to walk all the fucking way back?
Welcome
why
to
can't
Stalker.
I fast travel? This is so boring. We're almost there. It's right there.
Welcome to Stalker.
Oh. I have no idea why they make you walk like this. I don't know. Oh. Interesting. I have no idea what that was.
Everyone must make the choice for themselves.
And what? What do they find here?
Oh. It's so slow. Oh.
A similar bunch of miserable wretches just like them who don't know what they want.
Saved us.
Yeah.
Do I have any ammo for this thing? The links? It doesn't really help me if I have all this ammo, but I can't use it.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna sell some of this stuff. No. According to it, like, what kind of ammo is it? 7.62 caliber? Like, how the fuck can I tell what I can use and what I can't? This whole system is so shitty. I'm sorry, it just is. Like, just fucking tell me what I can sell and what I can't sell. This is so badly done.
Tell me what to do.
Move along.
I don't need a guide. I want the vendor. Where's the regular vendor to sell shit to?
You need a guide.
What the hell is going on? I just want to fucking put the collar in the fucking storage. Why is it so hard? Why is everything in this game so tedious and hard to fucking do? Look at the menu. I'm jumping all around like an asshole. I just want to fucking store something. How the fuck do I store this? How the fuck do I store this?
You
do I
just
have to
press
manually
X.
drag it over? No, it doesn't move.
You literally
Collar's a
just
quest
press
item,
X.
so I
It's
can't
been
store
like
it.
that
Fuck
since
this
day one. You just press X.
Fuck this shitty game.
You just press that.
This. I want to get rid of this. So what do I do?
I'm
Can't
right
put
at the
down,
stash.
can't
That's how
take
easy it
all.
is. You just press that.
Context menu.
No.
Drop all or put down all. I just want to put it in the box. How the fuck do I put it?
Рік за два рахувати треба, а то й за три.
That's how. It's been like that since the start of the game. It's not changed since then. It's not changed since then. Do you want to see my stash? This is not bad. My other one's got more stuff probably on my hard save. My hard save by the end had like 3 or 4 different exos, but I got more artifacts on this one probably. I'm not exactly trying to get it, but I'm half collecting all of the artifacts for the achievement, but it's kind of so random I don't really know if I'm going to go for it. What is this? Nah, fuck that. In China, you for real? You think I'm doing that in China? Do you think I'm gonna do this in China, dudes? That country is well known as, obviously, for its safety record. The country's well known for caring for its civilians and its workplace accidents.
In the box, X.
Good lord.
So now I want to leave.
I need one more smoke.
Locked. I want to leave.
Just downstream. I could just go beds.
Nobody told me about you. Come on in.
No,
I
want
one
to
more.
leave.
Let me do one more.
They won't let me leave.
Well, in fact, what's time?
Locked. How do I leave? It's quick save.
Mission is coming, brothers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. I just...
Getting screwed by the emission is great.
Get back in.
Him getting screwed by the emission is
find out how to
great.
leave. I had to come back in. Come back in. It never washes off. I like Stalker 2. It's my favorite game. Like, you need to have something else to do when you're playing this game. You've got to be kidding. I just died instantly for no reason. Literally for no fucking reason I died. You realize that means they're going to make me walk all the way back there, right?
You drowned.
Some things are good, some things are boring. This game today is quite boring. I hope
drowned.
that it does get better. But I'm pretty bored right now. Hopefully something interesting happens. Showers. What's that noise? Realistically, not every building in the game will have something for you. Well, then it shouldn't exist. It should be blocked off so I don't waste my time exploring an empty building. Or else why even have the game devs waste the time of designing said building if there's no
always
reason to be in
something
there ever?
Again, credit and not credit. There's always something in Stalker 2. There's always something to find in a building. If there's a building in the middle of nowhere, there's an item in there. There's an item, there's ammo, there's a gun. Often there's guns, armor. You just got to go and look for it. Not even in marked locations, not even in stashes, just out in the open, in a warehouse randomly. You go in the loft, you find a secret spot in there, and you'll find a gun and a suit of armor. Like, there's items all over it. I've got to give them that. There's shit everywhere in that game to find. There's a lot more than the old games. In the old games, you'd find like hardly anything in buildings. In this one, it's full of shit. Right, I'm going to go and get a smoke.
What did the game devs want from me? I'd love to know. Can someone answer this? What do they want me to do? Own my own fucking scrotum with a fucking 2x4 or something? I don't know. What do I have to do for the game to give me a hint of what they expect me of doing right now. Do you want the game to do you want the game to give you yellow brick roads to the objective? You have to look everywhere for the objective. Yes. Yes, here's the deal. I want to play the game. I shouldn't have to seek special ways to play the game. What? Here's how you do it. Jump, 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 crisscross me, jump, jump. Oh, come on. Yeah, up there. Yes, yes, yes. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what I was supposed to fucking do? Now I need to get my stamina back. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Here, quick save. Oh my god, I did it. There's a way in. There's no fucking way that's what they intended you to do. There's no way. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This isn't what I was supposed to do. I can't turn it on. Look. You've got to be joking. Can someone do me a favor? I mean it. Can someone just look it up? Because this is just fucking stupid at this point. Can someone please tell me? Retrieve the azimuth access key from the ward. Can someone just tell me where the fuck the azimuth access key is so we can complete this mission? Because this is just stupid at this point. This is absolutely stupidly ridiculous. I don't want to waste any more time. I want to do the mission. And the game just won't let me. Like, the game is intent on fucking wasting my time and pissing me off. You said the building with the satellite dish. This building that I've already been in several times. Okay. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Go again with this bullshit combat. Absolutely terrible. Oh, what great combat, huh? What's that noise? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is it radioactive here? What is going on? What is the noise? What is the noise? Stop the noise! Stop it! Stop the fucking noise! Oh, how foolish. Someone over on Kick had to name one person hit the goals for me. And one of DSP's 3 supporters. You really think only 3 people contributed today? We had a ton of people. We had people tipping. We had someone who was a member. We had people who did a bunch of super chats. There's a lot of people contributing today. That's how we hit the goals. He threw a perfect grenade toss from sniping distance, and it hit me and insta-killed me, even though I just healed and had full health. I need to learn all the controls again, because now I'm playing on PC, so obviously I can run, crouch, right? No, C is not crouch. Z, X, no. B, no. Control, control. So control is now crouch. That's going to be weird, actually. I feel like that's going to be bizarre. Now, how do I do my healing? How do I open my inventory? Oh, crap. Anyone know how to holster your weapon? Alt? No. Shift? No. How do I holster? I need the holster when I'm in town. Well, I guess I can't play. Try holding Y. I can't play until I figure this out. So when you oh, wait, I see. Okay, this is much easier now that I'm figuring this out. As you highlight the ammo, the gun that uses it highlights. So see, I'm over this, and now the sniper rifle is highlighting. So this one, nothing's highlighting, so this one I don't need. A sausage fiend, gobbling the sausages down. I don't get it. Maybe the antenna's on top, but there's no ladder, so how the hell do I get up there? Oh, here we go again. I gotta figure this out. This is supposedly the antenna, but there's no way to open it. Anyone know how to do a melee attack? The fuck? What happened? How did I get hurt? I was nowhere near it. Without a melee attack, I can't open these. Why am I taking damage? What? I'm losing health. Well, I don't know what to do. What the hell? Is an invisible enemy hitting me? Teleporting in and out? The hell? I did it again. Oh. Keep eating sausages. Listen, I'm a gamer in 2024. I want instant gratification. I just want to be there immediately. I don't want to have to walk across this giant area with all these hazards in the way. I just want to be there and continue with the game. And I have a choice. Oh, if I had synthetic lining, it would be radio protection, or I could do wear resistance 25%. Let's do that. Oh, great. I have no money. Dude, how much was that? Are you kidding me? I didn't look at how much it was. I spent all my money. Oh. Are you fucking... Dude, I swear people are so negative you want to piss me off. DJ Trump says, oh, your setup looks awkward now. Are you going to change it? Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove you from chat so I don't have to see you complain. Gone. Forever. It's a dead end. Ugh. Great. I need to get up there, but how? I need a guide.
I'm looking for a guide to Clear Sky. Can you help me?
Wanna hear a story? Nah. Don't answer. Are you okay?
Get to the point.
Nope.
You're lucky.
I fucked up. I didn't grab the wrong one.
Right now. So, what were we talking about?
I gotta go all the way back to where we just were, past it, and then there's a new area. So, that sucks. We gotta go all the way back on foot. That's gonna stink.
To the observation post on the double. And quit stomping around like that.
Hey, trying to ruin my hunt, are you?
Whoa, he wants to... Oh, look at this thing. Whoa, what the hell? What is it? Whoa! Oh my god. Everyone in chat is dead quiet on both both services. What is going on? Why are you guys all dead quiet? No one talking at all? A bunch of people are now chatting on YouTube. You guys are like falling asleep. What's going on? Tell the story of my first ever date with someone? Oh my god. You really want me to start remembering like back into like fucking high school and shit? What? What? No. No. How about no? How about I play this game? Oh god, enemies. Save again? I wonder what kind of enemies are in here. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Yo! Oh god, I slipped, which is bullshit. Okay. Can I save? Yes. Okay. Oh, great. There was grenades here.
Something's not right.
Drowsiness. This is insane. What the fuck do you want me to do? How the hell did they want me to get up here? I am at a loss. I'm being told there's a plank on the ground outside of the church that you can break. This plank? No. What the fuck? They really expect you to figure this out? The worst part is I already killed these, and now they're back. They respawn, apparently. So there's no time for me to look around and figure out what they want me to do because it's endless amount of fucking enemies. I gotta waste all my ammo. This is dumb as shit. Like, I mean, like, some parts of the game are great, and others, they just fuck up so bad. This is terrible. I can't figure out what they want me to do. This is terrible garbage. I guess they're expecting me to run and jump across. Well, can I save? No. Can I can't. Oh, my God. Ready? And I didn't make it. Not even close. I had no momentum. Even though I was holding the dash button, he didn't dash. This is fucking stupid shit, and guess what? I can't heal, or I can't save, because there's enemies in the room. Finally. What a piece of shit. There's an anomaly below me? For real? So how do I get down and not die? Thank you, Ellipsian. Ellipsian is the one that said, look at the floor. Because if he didn't say that, I never would have even figured that out. What? Only in this case, they literally didn't just walk out of a wall. They just appeared. What the fuck was that? Sure. Can I save? They will not let me save. They literally will not let me save. What the fuck? Dude, I can't play the game if I get endlessly attacked. I literally can't play it. This is fucking insanely stupid. I don't think they could have made this any more annoying. Somehow I went backwards? What the fuck? How the fuck did I fucking go backwards? This is insanely dumb. I'm fucking getting real pissed now. What am I supposed to do? Find shelter. How do I find shelter in this shack? I'm about to die. I don't have any bandages left. What do they want me to do? Find shelter from the emission. Where did I do that? Where do you see a shelter anywhere? What a dumb piece of shit this game is. No, really. Look at this. Are you kidding me? I died at the fucking stairs to the shelter. This game fucking sucks, man. This game fucking sucks. So this bleeding is endless, apparently, and I'm going to die because of it. Keep in mind, I came in here with over 20 bandages. I'm not even sure where I came in. Which way did I come in? I'm so confused. I completely turned around here. I can't move at all. I'm literally stuck. Like, it really is easier to control this way. It was actually quite hard to play this on gamepad. So I think it was just a pain to play it on gamepad. It's easier to aim. It's easier to go through all your inventory and use all your items fast. Wow. Oh, this is so dumb. This is seriously so dumb. All right, I guess I gotta go further around. How do I holster my weapon? H? H. See what I mean? On keyboard and mouse, it all makes sense. Map is M, inventory is I, holster is H. On pad, you're like fumbling around trying to figure out what button does what in this game. So I do feel like it's way better for keyboard and mouse. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first day of 2025. How about I gift out 5 memberships right now? I got my free ones for the month. Still over encumbered. You know why? Because now I have 2 pieces of armor. That sucks because there was a repair guy, but now there's no chance to repair anything because I left. Yeah, I don't know anything about Chernobyl, actually. I don't know anything about the disaster or how it happened or nothing. So, kind of playing this cold.
So, here's the deal, Stalker. Take off your backpack, put your piece on the ground, and hand over your...
Yeah, right. What the fuck? Come on! You could easily sidestep off the bridge even though there's a guardrail there. You could walk off anyway. Oh, so much walking. Oh, it's taking forever. Taking forever. Oh. Go get a coffee. stay awake for this. Stop making me walk such distances. What did this used to be called? Was the Pikeable Like, I wonder, like, for example, if now, I'm not getting it. I'm not spending $2,000 on this graphics card. Let's be clear here. Luthés, how about you just stop complaining? I understand that, yes, my hand, as you can see, it kind of, when I'm playing, it might disappear or whatever. Who cares? Why are you staring at my hands? It's a video. Every 3 years, you have to sell your PC and buy a new one, and completely, it's more expensive, but it's the best performance changing. Rather than changing the parts out for cheaper, you think buying the entire new one every 3 years? Listen, let me put it this way. If I keep doing as well as I'm doing, I'm okay with that. If I keep doing as well as I'm doing now, it won't even be an issue. I'll upgrade every 2-3 years. If I'm gonna stream on PC, I gotta be face forward. And why is that exactly? Do I look horrible playing the game to the side like this? Is it really just atrociously bad? You can't stand it. It's driving you nuts. It just really ruins the experience. It looks like I'm disengaged with the audience. I mean, I am. I'm playing a game. You understand that, right? Like, I am playing a video game. You're the only negative person. You realize that, right? You have to realize when you're the only negative one in the room, the problem might be you. You might need to, like, brighten your life up a little bit or something. You know, maybe go get yourself I don't know, an ice cream, lollipop. Change your diaper. I don't know. Something's going on with you, man. Ooh, is that what we're looking for?
Yes.
Oh, shit. What just happened? Who is shooting me? I got my sniper rifle. I don't see anyone down there. This is what I mean about this game. This is actually what angers me. There's literally no one here shooting at me. Yeah, I just took damage. So who fucking shot me? Oh, got a puzzle? Oh, great. I don't know how you do this. We have to find a solution to the puzzle.
You just push the buttons fast. Oh no, you just they all turn off. There's just an order. It's real simple. It's real simple. They just turn off if it's wrong.
Nothing seems to do anything.
So it's process of elimination.
All the lights go green. What? I didn't see any lights change color.
It literally takes about 10 seconds.
Is anything happening? I don't know what's going on with this puzzle. It's confusing.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe how stupid it is.
What's going on? Ah! What is going on? Why am I getting... Ah! Why is the door not open?
Because you got to do the gas pipes. It's quite obvious that something's happening.
F, turn. F. I don't get it. Turn it more? I am so confused. What is going... Wait, why are there numbers? Oh my god, this is not good. This is kind of a numbers puzzle. There it is. Wow, okay, we're jumping in, huh? I wonder what we're going to find on the other side. I have no clue, so let's save one more time.
On the mic is Rattel. He's cooked.
Take the leap of faith.
The channel will still survive.
Why I have to reload twice?
His channel will survive. But he's cooked. I've been saying for like a year, because I talked about this earlier. I've been watching that Solomon Nelson guy for about just under a year. Just under a year, that guy, because they did a big thing about it. And I've always thought RP. The first thing that I thought was sus about RP was when I first learned about them. I was like, okay, where's this app? So I look on the App Store. It's not there. It's a web app thing. It might be on Android. It's super expensive. I could not believe how much money they were charging people for it. So that was the first thing I went, wow, that's really expensive. You're really claiming it's that good, but all right, still watch their content. No, I didn't buy the app. I didn't really have an intention of using it because this is like sort of 2 years ago or something. But I wanted to see how much they're charging people. It's fucking expensive. And then secondly, he talked all this shit, and it has done, not shit, but like, you know, saying our methods, this and that. But both he and the only other guy on RP, the guy with the stupid hair, what's his name? Oh, Jared. They're not going to ever be serious bodybuilding competitors ever. The pair of them. And that's not saying they look like shit. They don't. They haven't got the best genetics, but they're never going to be, serious pros. So I watched this Solomon Nelson guy and this other fella called Lar McDonald talk about all of this. Shows a bunch of... Look, do you know what? Let's just watch a little bit. But yeah, he's cooked. This is his most popular video as well. 1.2 million hits. This is the first one I saw. This is way back. This is interesting too. I highly recommend this video
Dr.
too.
Mike Israetel is a competitive bodybuilder and highly successful YouTuber who's known for making critiques of other people's fitness advice on the Renaissance Periodisation channel. Mike criticizes the way people train, the way people eat, and even the way people take performance-enhancing substances, from fitness influencers to Hollywood celebrities, and even professional.
But yeah, the PhD thing is it's a done deal. It's a done deal. I watched the whole thing. It's terrible. And then he tried to change it and got caught trying to change it.
Most likely be no.
He tried to change it after the Solomon's video come out and got caught trying to change it.
I don't know why I fucked up. And if you think you know, you are presuming you know more than me about the thing I'm one of the top experts in the world in, and also the thing I'm literally involved in myself. So whatever ideas you have about how I can improve, just fuck right off.
By his own admission, Mike can't figure out why he effed up in competitive bodybuilding. It truly is an enigma. We need a top expert on the case. They aren't easy to find, but folks, I have just the right man. Lyle McDonald, welcome
Howdy.
back. Hey,
Hey,
thank you for
me.
joining me.
Hi.
And thanks for constantly giving me shout-outs on your YouTube channel, by the way.
My buddy Solomon Nelson, who does some fantastic videos. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's more people need to know.
This guy has like legitimately published books and has PhDs in this shit and has coached like world record setting powerlifting athletes and stuff.
About you're doing the stuff that I used to do or wanted to do and never got around to. So I want more people to see more fact and evidence-based examinations of the nonsense that goes on in this industry, because there's a lot of it.
Mike and Lyle go way back. Tell me about that volume debate.
Mike just talked in circles.
Absolutely give qualification.
It was 90 minutes of wasted time. Truly wasted time.
In fact, Mike used to hold Lyle in high regard.
I have the utmost respect for Lyle.
I think Lyle probably is smarter than me and knows a lot of shit.
Now Mike can't even hear my name without losing his mind. Why? Go listen to everything I said. I said, I don't care how he trains. Perfectly fine with how he trains. His information is shit, and he's telling you what he's telling you is wrong. And apparently 5-6 years later, it still bothers him.
The details of that will come later in Chapter 3. For now, I'll outline the structure of this video.
This is good. This beef goes back a while, doobie, bro.
Lyle and I critically
These guys had Greg Doucette on to talk about it, Johnny Shreve. It's been interesting. The last, like, needless to say, nearly a year.
I've never run into this thing.
Money creature, big ups.
Which is that what Mike claims
Yeah,
is
look,
muscular
it's a
failure
money creature.
actually isn't.
It just throws money around.
In Chapter 4, we critically analyze Mike's competitive bodybuilding career, such as it has been. I conclude in Chapter 5 by discussing what you can take away from this whole expose. The first thing I asked Lyle to do was critique Mike Israetel's fitness advice in a similar vein to the way Mike criticizes everyone else's advice. We went through several of Mike's claims. Here's what Lyle had to say about them. He says that to have a very low body fat percentage, even to the point where you have striated glutes, isn't unhealthy.
Low body fat's not being healthy. It just is resting on an, I'm sorry, forgive me, it's resting on an empty assumption. People see striated glutes and they go, that can't be healthy. And I would love to be in real life with that person instead of over social media and say, okay, no, I hear you. Why not? Because you explain to me why it's not healthy. And usually they can't.
Okay. That is, well...
He does make an exception for women, in the form of their estrogen goes down, they lose bone mineral density.
It actually leads to long-term bone loss. So if that goes out the window, being lean for females, very lean is definitely not a good thing.
But yeah, he says striated glutes aren't
Oh
inherently
no! I literally just jumped over the
What does
wall,
he think happens to
and an
men's
anomaly
hormones
and
at
an
that level?
emission's gonna start.
He goes, testosterone goes down, but, you know, that doesn't mean you're less healthy.
Certain biomarkers, like testosterone, estrogen, generally the sex hormones, they definitely take a hit when you're very, very lean. Slight downside. Okay.
Testosterone goes to castrate levels at that level, and I dare say the data on hypogonadism and health is pretty well established. So, yeah. Now, I'm actually going to give him the benefit of the doubt on this. Not in what he said, but in that a defense could be made in his case. Because
Why
something
is
that
there
has
a muscular
fascinated me
man
for
screaming?
years, we knew about all these adaptations to dieting. Metabolic rate, thyroid, nervous system, appetite, muscle loss, all this stuff. We knew it all happened. You looked at what happened to hormones. Testosterone goes castrate. T3 levels go down. Cortisol goes up. Estrogen, progesterone go down. The whole hormonal profile. Muscle growth, blah, blah, blah. Protein synthesis goes down. All these things happen. Appetite goes up. But if you go back and look at the way drug-using bodybuilders, what they sort of, through trial and error, figured out to do for contest prep, they were replacing or fixing every one of those systems. Testosterone goes down, take anabolic steroids. T3 drops, take thyroid medication. Sympathetic nervous system goes down, clenbuterol.
Yeah, I should do that.
Growth hormone screws up, growth hormone. Appetite suppressants. Now you've got the GLP-1 drugs. They're going to put me out of a job. Whether they knew it or not, they were fixing each of these problems that occurred. Now, leptin would fix it all, but it never got out of the research stage, right? Other than for one disease condition. But leptin injections would have fixed all this at the central level, because the body would still think that you were fat and eating. But neither here nor there. If you look at a natural bodybuilder in contest shape, their system is completely full.
Yeah.
There's a famous study on, it's got a turgid title, hormonal and endocrine responses to a high strength. Basically, it was a bunch of special forces guys that were forced to live on no calories, 16 hours of exercise, of pack work, and very little sleep. They all ended up at like 5% body fat. Testosterone was castrate, cortisol was up, T3 was down, IGF-1 was down. All this, basically, that's a natural bodybuilder in contest shape.
Yeah.
Because contest dieting is simply controlled starvation. We're getting to as close to death as you can without actually dying.
One thing Mike says, it's not the leanness as such that is unhealthy, but rather the dieting process.
In large part, yes, they're not in great health right there, but it's because of the diet fatigue, not the leanness itself.
I mean, Stallone got pretty good genetics. Stallone was jacked, like.
Truth and falsehood to that. But it doesn't ultimately matter. Even at calorie balance, at 5% body fat, your hormones are still fine. Period. Now, if you were to look at a drug-using bodybuilder at 4% body fat, you'll be physiologically normal in a hormonal sense. That's why they'll be perfectly fine. They absolutely can't stay that lean year-round because they're replacing everything with a needle or a pill. So, again, I'm giving him a benefit of the doubt that he doesn't deserve because he would never qualify it in this sense.
He didn't actually mention the natty or not question, which I thought was hilarious. So he's telling natural lifters in the general population that to have striated glutes isn't unhealthy.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely not good.
Sure.
Yeah, your testosterone takes a hit, but big whoop, you get all of these improvements.
Takes a hit, definitely understatement.
It is at like zero, right? It is not a matter of it taking a hit. It is not that it's down a little bit. It is hypogonadal, and we know the health consequences of that, and they are not good.
He only knows some modicum of leanness because of his drug stack, which we'll get to later.
Yes. So yeah, that's.
Well, that's ad hominem, but I just wanted to throw in that bub. I'm not saying that itself undermines his argument. It's just a funny thing.
But literally, I mean, like every piece of science says that's wrong. We know factually, even the male immune system is optimized between.
I don't know why that first guy didn't die.
Low energy availability, red S, all that data.
They spawned weird anyway, but
men,
oh shit.
Right? You go look at extremely like horse jockeys of all things are one of the male athletes that see all the same problems as female athletes because they do all the same crazy stuff. All that low energy availability data, there's decades of this. Most of it has been on women, but the data on men is now emerging and it's showing the exact same stuff. It happens at a later level.
Jazzy, do you want to play skate?
Compared to women in terms of energy availability.
We could do a tiny bit of skate.
Like men's bodies are
whilst I listen to this.
More robust.
Even though this is a bit of a serious fitness
but at that level,
video, but fuck it. I don't care. Do be brassed about it. It's kind of interesting.
And it's, I dare say, a little bit disingenuous isn't the word I'm looking for.
Irresponsible?
Yeah.
No, do you know what? I can't run as much if I carry that.
Criminal would be a little bit too strong. But yeah, it's irresponsible to tell people that because it's wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
thank you.
It's right up there with during the metabolic damage thing. Apparently, Lane Norton said that it wasn't his responsibility to tell women they shouldn't stay super lean all the time because he's a libertarian and he's not. Fuck you. It is desperately unhealthy, and we know this. But whatever. It's yes, I think that's irresponsible to tell people that.
I got mutants on me.
How about some other irresponsible advice? Take a month off to see massive gains. Growth hack.
The growth hack is to take a
Holy
month
shit.
off of training once a year, every year, to grow more.
Don't do that.
That's a fresh, very resensitized muscle.
Don't do that.
Sensitive to muscle growth, sensitive to training.
Don't do
He
that.
hasn't experienced it in a while.
Because it will have atrophied a little bit.
Oh Jesus, the whole resensitization thing is hilarious. I mean, it's been around for a while, and they've done the occasional paper. There's a weird paper where they had people take trainings.
Oh, there's more enemies. Oh my god, we're running into a fight.
The exact same place, but these were neural strength games, and it was water ships anyway. And there was another one they had to take a week off, and you see these. There was a paper that got a lot of press last year, and they looked at molecular markers. And it caused these molecular markers to improve for growth, but the paper itself said, well, it might be resensitization or it's probably just detraining. And this really argues for consistency in training. Right, so way back, let's go way back. Way back. The old T-Nation days. You ever heard about the ABCDE diet? This anabolic burst cycling diet and exercise program. And there was this idea at this
Come on, guys, kill it.
That by deliberately causing muscle loss, by eating low protein and overtraining, would cause all these adaptations. They were basing this on people like underweight kids and malnutrition and rapid catch-up growth that occurs, like when you fix protein energy malnutrition, like kwashiorkor and marasmus and stuff, that you would get this big rebound growth because you see this decrease in protein breakdown and blah, blah, blah. And and that's true. And you get rapid growth right until you regain what you lost. And then you're right back to where you started, right? This is like the guys that swear up and down that post-competition.
Yeah, it's too long.
Anabolic rebound. Where you are gain muscle.
You've been doing it, huh?
Despite the fact that every system in your physiology
it's interesting, though.
Fat regain.
He is an absolute charlatan. It is very interesting.
First few days, there's a huge increase in lean body mass. It's glycogen and water. And then over the next 6 weeks...
They got some good general fitness advice. They're not totally full of shit.
The idea that you're primed to grow at the end of a contest diet. Because people, you get this big jack, so you take a month off and you shrink. Yeah, I bet you do get accelerated growth. It's called muscle memory. And you get right back to where you were, at which point, and if you'd spent that month training, you'd be further than you are now. It doesn't work that way.
Great response.
And the science doesn't support it.
He said that you'll generate more growth training 6 days a week compared to fewer days of training per week. So 6 outperforms 4, and he said that without qualification in a YouTube short.
6 times a week training allows you to train your body harder and signal more muscle growth than training 4 or 5 times a week. You would get better gains if you train 6 days a week.
Of course he did. There's no... I know you've done videos on this. And
Again, not necessarily true.
There is no nuance to this.
Might be, it might not. Depends how hard. There's so many factors, dude.
Doing a full treatise, right? To discuss any of these concepts, frequency, intensity, proximity to failure, volumes, you cannot discuss them in isolation. How many sets you can or should do per workout or per week will depend on your proximity to 0 reps or reserve. Saying 6 days a week is better than 4, well, under what conditions, given what parameters? Also, and again, this is a point I know you've brought up, is who are we talking to? What population are... Oh, here was another good one. You might have missed this. One of Mike's brilliant rebuttals to be another one of his videos about how he was recommending sub-maximal. My videos are aimed at those college kids that train too hard, or something roughly to that effect.
From my experience, the kind of demographic that we're talking about, a lot of college students and folks out of, in high school and just out of high school, they're the guys that are getting stapled with everything. They're the guys round back pulling to failure all the time. There's tons and tons of people that I've run into in the gym. The kind of young male audience that goes on YouTube are the kind of people that want to bleed out of their eyeballs in training, and they do it all the time. I don't think that those folks benefit very much from going harder.
Dude, I've been in gyms for 30 years. You know how many people I've seen training too hard?
No one.
That is a population of people that don't exist. Only exceptions being 15-year-old kids bench pressing with their buddies. That's it, right? If I'm in the gym on any given day and see 1 or 2 people even getting within 3 reps of limits, that's a lot. Most people, it's at most half maximal reps, if that.
Yeah.
But that, again, that was, well, my video, okay, then why are you not qualifying that in every video? You are saying this is how you should train, not if you're going to grinding failure all the time, you need to back it up. Again, it's endless, made up, ad hoc, on the fly bullshit to avoid addressing the actual facts. And that is what he's best at. Realize this is the man that
Fuck, I've got a hypercube but not a magic cube.
Of all of the drugs you could take for muscle building, sleep is the best drug, so to speak. An hour of extra sleep that brings you from sleeping 2 hours less than you need to 1 less than you need is unreal powerful and comparable to tons of anabolic drugs.
How anyone can take this guy seriously is beyond me.
Yeah, that's not true.
How anyone can listen to that, and
that's definitely not true.
About that on Facebook, and there was one guy. Well, if you haven't slept for 4 days straight, oh my God!
If that's what it takes, then you know.
But these are the kind of defenses, the kind of counter arguments people have to come up with. This one, that's not what he's saying. So stop trying to be an apologist. Stop trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt when he's spouting pure bollocks, right?
Yeah, at a certain point, there's only so charitable you can be.
Sure. Also, and someone else, a buddy of mine, who I think you correspond with, Joseph.
Yeah,
Ronnie Coleman made a point that he only slept 4 hours a night.
I sleep at very weird hours, and I really don't sleep a lot.
Basically, to take that at face value. All right, if we have 2 people, and I think you made this point, that are both sleeping 4 hours a week. If one guy's 600 milligrams of testosterone and get the other guy 8 hours of sleep, Mike is saying this guy will grow better. Bold-faced lie. I mean, it's just flat out. I do wonder, I did an Instagram thing about this, and I was like, when you wake up every morning and ask what lie you'll tell. Because, but this is also, you see this a lot in steroid users. They try to downplay the role of the drugs.
And that's the point.
For years, Mike would never actually, my special sports supplements. He's lying. Shit.
Did you hear him talking about how drugs aren't a shortcut since the mechanism by which they work is letting you work harder? He said that in a podcast he did.
It's not a shortcut because performance-enhancing drugs allow you to do more work. They allow you to recover faster better. You do more work. It's not a shortcut. It's the opposite of a shortcut. You're doing more.
So when people say, oh, that guy's taking a shortcut.
I mean, if you use them when you've already hit your natural limit, then it's not a shortcut. I kind of get what he's saying there, but they are. But because there's not that many people that wait for like I fucking did, years and years, nearly 10 years before using steroids. Like, there's not that many people that do it like that.
By taking steroids.
He didn't do it like that.
If the shortcut means he has to eat 6 times a day, sleep 9 hours a night, take 10 other drugs to counteract the effects.
You don't have to take 10 other
steroids
drugs. That's not true.
Take 5 other drugs to boost the effects of steroids in a synergistic way. Walk around like a fucking zombie all the time. Fight his own mentality day in and day out, and train like a monster. Not exactly a shortcut. It is a long cut. So.
And yet he doesn't work hard. What? I mean,
it's not even really in those terms. It's just,
sports,
you know, it is what it is.
They allow you to
it's
train
not natural.
Because other sports
going to give you unnatural amounts of muscle. It's not necessarily a shortcut for everyone, but it's going to get you something that regular people can't get for sure.
At one point,
if you use them properly.
Joseph point early, you can go find. He's got results in open powerlifting.
For sure,
decent from what I can tell, because he is. I mean, he's built like a troll. He's got far more better biomechanics for that than he ever did for bodybuilding. But, you know, and why doesn't he go back to that? Well, in powerlifting training, you actually have to train hard. And in bodybuilding, I'm sorry. I mean, crutch is a loaded word, but it doesn't. You can take drugs without training at all and grow. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It may, I mean, okay. I don't. It does. That doesn't. No, I don't. Again, you see this with drug users. They want to downplay the role of the drugs. Oh, it's because I work hard. It's not the drugs. Okay, then why do you bench 500 on and 365 off? If it's not that, why not just? Paul Carter once said, a true genius among men, once said, and I quote, "The reason naturals aren't as big as pros, because they don't train hard." And they follow if it fits your macros. Kid you not. That's what he said. Because we know natural bodybuilders don't train hard. Sure. Natural bodybuilders don't eat clean. So I asked him, hey, Paul, if that's true, why do you take steroids? Why don't you just train harder and eat clean? At which point he made a slur about my mother and then probably blocked me. Because, okay. Yeah, that's why naturals aren't as big as the pros, because they don't train hard. Well, then why do the pros take drugs at all? If it's not the drug, but that's real common. You see that among drug users, really wanting to downplay what the role. I mean, I'm not saying, and of course that leads to the other thing. The whole, you know, the drugs are a crutch thing gets used. Like Ben Johnson when he got disqualified, it's like he was a cheat. And he just couldn't do it clean. It's like no, he trained. He was already great before he started using.
Yeah.
He had to train his absolute balls off. And yes, Charlie Francis did admit it allowed you to train harder more frequently because your recovery was better. It allowed it. But it still wasn't a crutch because he still had to put in the work.
Especially at that level.
Bodybuilding is unique in that you don't. And again, the science proves that. I mean, and that was for years, nobody believed it. They were just like, drugs don't help that much.
Oh, they do.
Mason did his study.
They definitely do.
Yeah,
again,
not bad news, guys.
You're going to bodybuild like.
Oh yeah, I mean, one great example of how much drugs have helped Mike's physique is take a look at his neck. He's admitted that he doesn't train his neck.
Like you know what I'm saying? Your boy here, I got a pretty fucking big neck. And I've never trained neck in my life, and I don't plan on it. Now, I grapple too, so that's plenty of neck training, but my neck would be like maybe half an inch smaller if I didn't grapple. I never fucking trained my neck.
Maybe it gets a bit of training when he does BJJ, but no direct training. And yet, it grew plenty from when he was natural to now.
I need to
and that's, I mean,
didn't do any training for his neck.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to because the traps and delts blow up. I told this story in my group years ago in Salt Lake City. I was training some female trainee of mine, and she was using, 40 pounds per hand dumbbell, semi-strict lateral raises. She had decent shoulders. There's a girl across the gym that was training. Her and her boyfriend were obviously juiced.
Yeah.
15 pounds each hand, fucking about. capped, just cannonball delts. Drugs, absolutely. Like I said, in other sports, yeah, you still have to put in the work, and the drugs may allow you to train harder, but I mean, he can't have it both ways. He can't say, well, it's not a crutch because it allows you to train harder, but natural should be training harder without drugs. And what the fuck? Like,
oh yeah, there's no consistency. My favorite, you should probably train more than the pro bodybuilders you follow.
You should probably train more than the pro bodybuilders you follow.
Yes, you did that video on that, and I mean, that is baffling to me.
I can't believe it.
The only way, again, to give him the benefit of the doubt, would if he was saying that, oh, pros just let the drugs do the work. That would probably be more honest and close to accurate than just the statement, the assertion. Did he ever give a reason for that assertion? I mean, I watched your video, but I don't remember.
Yes, he does. So, his basic argument is smaller, natural individuals need to do more volume because per set, when you're bigger, each set is more disruptive, basically. You're moving heavier loads, it's going to take more time to recover. So, whereas a very enormous
it's true, but they're talking about it from the point of view of like his YouTube channel is not for bodybuilders, it's for regular people.
8 hard sets once per week. You as a natural would be able to recover from more than 8 sets just once per week, and so you would be leaving gains on the table if you didn't do more sets more often than most IFBB pro bodybuilders.
But one of my unpopular opinions will of course turn out, which of course is right, even if nobody accepts it yet, is that as you get more advanced, you need less volume, not more. And this is, again, I'm giving Mike far more of the benefit of the doubt than he deserves. Because if I can explain his argument better than he can, or I can make him at least a fake plausible, as people do get bigger and stronger, yes, every set, will be significantly more of a stress to the body. Right? Ray Williams, who's squatting 1,000 pounds, he is not squatting high volumes. He's sure as fuck not squatting high frequency. Because for him, 80% is still 800 pounds on his back. Right? This whole idea that I think Mike does sort of adhere to, that you should do more volume as you get more advanced, that came out of drug-fueled Russian training. They ramp their volumes as they ramp their drugs. Just like Mike does. But if you're talking about a natural, yeah, as you get to a more advanced level, you need less volume, not more. But at that point, you're also talking about specialization cycles. That's a whole separate thing.
He's also said advanced lifters need more volume, and that contradicts whatever argument, whatever charitable interpretation of train more than the pros there might be.
For advanced, the bottom end is higher, 3 sets minimum in most cases, and up to as many as 12 sets per session is a really good target for hypertrophy. Intermediates can grow on volumes which, for the advanced, in some cases, cause, well, either really shitty gains or only stagnation. As your body gets used to training, its work capacity improves. And that means that if the work capacity is in order and is higher, and if your recovery ability still hasn't been maximized, doing more volume, that's right, more sets, which the hit folks didn't like at all, is actually a great way to continue to challenge the muscles.
But then Mike is saying you should do tons more volume when you're dieting in a deficit and your recovery is down. There is no consistency to anything that's being said. There is never any qualification when this stuff is talked about. Just do this. High volume is good. High frequency is good. Low, whatever it is. Good, bad, like there is no nuance. There is no qualification of who we are talking about.
Sasquatch, how you doing? This is Stalker too, yeah.
A Zeke athlete, a 45-year-old with a life. This is never discussed.
Yeah, never.
There's no consistency or logic in this. He says whatever he feels like saying and thinks is true today, and will say something completely different tomorrow, and then say the third thing the next time. There is no consistency to any of it. So, like I said, it's like arguing with fog.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Does volume beat progressive tension overload? I believe that's one of Mike's older claims.
No.
So if we're really serious about saying it's tension, it's progressive intention, progress and tension that we're really going after, you know, are we really prepared to defend that with data and experimentation and even
too
just
bad it's not good suit, but I
just
can sell it.
mental thought experiment? And the answer is really, when it comes down to it, no, we're not. Volume is the boss and intensity is the assistant. The boss is useless without the assistant, but you know, the boss is more important. So
I've been thumping the drum of progressive tension overload over time for my entire. We've known since the fucking 70s. That is the stimulus for growth. Even the papers you read go, tension is the initiator of growth, and then they blather about volume, right? Every paper that supposedly shows that volume is the primary driver of hypertrophy all have progressive tension overload built into the studies, with like 4 exceptions. They all added weight to maintain the proper intensity. Everything else is being studied on the base of progressive tension overload.
I don't remember this guy.
Right, because you can prove this to yourself, that in the long term, progressive tension overload is the key. Long term. Go find any dude in your gym who's not on Mike's special sports supplements. See what he's benching. Let's say it's 90 kilos for 10, 185 pounds in non-commie units. Come back a year later. If he's still only benching 185 by 10, I do not give a how many sets he's doing. He will be no bigger. Period. Come back and he's now up at 245, 115-ish kilos. He will be bigger.
Yep.
But simple fact is that if you look at, there are no big natural bodybuilders who are not strong, or who, more importantly, have not gotten much stronger, right? Because this is all that matters. You should just be able to do one maximal isometric and grow. I go, well, no, that's not. Well, they were saying that would be sufficient. I go, but it's not. I go, we know that there is some number of high tension contractions required to turn on the growth mechanisms. We don't know how many it is yet, but we know that there is some number that is going to be required. But yeah, so in the long term, and people go, but you know, well. And I've had people I've said that they're like, well, you know, but I only squat, 365 by 8. I go, look, I'm not saying you're elite powerlifter strong. I go, but you cannot go from squatting 135 by 8 to squatting 365 by 8 pounds and not have bigger legs or be bigger. It's a bad example because backs, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Show me someone who's never squatted more than 85 by 8. They will not get bigger. It is a matter of getting stronger relative to yourself in the same exercise, done in the same like there's a zillion qualifiers. I wrote like a 5-part series about tension on my website. But I'm like, I hate that I have to make all these qualifiers, but you people are determined to misunderstand it. It would take, but it's too long for me to write this paragraph. This is what I'm saying, but it is assuming that your form is not changing as you add weight. And if I take someone who's using too much weight on rows and I reduce the weight and let them use proper form, their back is now getting a stimulus. Well, see, lighter weight was growth. Like, no, but we're not talking about an exercise. We're talking about the muscle. And God Almighty, are you going there? It's like, it's aggressive illiteracy sometimes. But in the long term, and there's a reason a lot of good natural bodybuilders cross-compete in powerlifting. There's a lesson to be had there. There are no big, weak natural bodybuilders, period. You cannot find, even the pros, ignoring Mike, and there are guys that get away with, lighter, pumpier training and let the drugs do the work. Most of those guys are pretty damn strong. Dorian was a monster, right? Coleman was a monster who got injured because he talked about ego lifting, going back to your previous video. Like, most of those guys, like, you watch those
That's true.
The guys that succeed, they
but
get
Ronnie
pushed.
loved it, dude.
Now, are they pushing the weights relentlessly? Like,
that's why he was as big as he was.
No, because connective tissue and injuries, and you don't have to. So at that level, again, that workout is an overload for quite some time at the advanced level. And then Mike's like, want to train like me? Get my app. No, people should not fucking train like you, because without your drugs, it will get them fucking nowhere. And too many people have learned that the hard way. I mean, even I see the ads for the RP app, and they use their athletes. They're like, oh, train like this guy, this RP athlete with our app. And I'll put it in the comments every time. I go, don't even pretend this guy got this good from the app. you are lying to people. But this entire industry is based on that, and always has been and always will be. But yeah, he just tells bull-faced lies. Mike is like, well, if you don't get sore or a pump, you need to do more volume.
If you get no pump at all from your training, man, the app's probably going to tell you to do more sets because this is not enough. The app is going to ask you, hey, how sore did you get? And it uses that data to inform how much volume it gives you for that session it's asking about next time.
Neither of those things being a relevant metric for growth. And if you put that into the app, you ended up doing...
Tell me more about your thoughts on this notion of using pump and soreness as a gauge for whether or not you should ramp up your volume throughout a mesocycle, if you like.
From a physiological standpoint, the pump has nothing to do with anything, as far as I'm concerned. At best, it tells you that you're actually working a muscle, but as far as actual physiological stimulus, it has nothing to do with anything. Right? If all you do is nothing but heavy sets of 5s, we know that'll get a growth stimulus. You're never going to get a pump. The pump has, as far as soreness, because I did a piece on this a bunch of years ago. I said basically, I'm like, stop chasing DOMs, right? Delayed onset muscle soreness. Because, and I made a number of points. And I would make new points now because there's even more research now about that, which is there's the question of, what DOMS actually is. Because there's this weird research group, right? Because here's how you test to see if muscle damage has occurred. You do something, downhill running, eccentric training, whatever.
Oh, that's been like taken over now. There's all zombies there now. I don't know why that happened.
You take a chunk out of the muscle and you analyze it. Well, this research group asked, what happens if you take a biopsy of an untrained muscle? And they did that, and they found that there was a great deal of muscle damage because when you cut a chunk of muscle out, it causes disruption of the muscle. At least to some degree. Some of the muscular damage that was being seen was due to the method of biopsy. Okay, so that's number one. Even beyond that, okay, in a practical sense, most people find that they get the most sore early on in a training cycle and grow worse and get less sore as the cycle progresses and grow better. Damas has shown fairly incontrovertibly that in the earliest stages of a new exercise, the first 3 weeks, even though muscle protein synthesis goes up, muscle damage goes up, and you don't get any growth. It's not till after muscle damage goes down that you start getting the growth. Well, if you're going to argue that soreness is due to damage, if anything, DOMS is inversely related to growth. And there are people you can get there. I mean, also Damas's point, he's got a whole paper on why muscle damage is not part of this. Concentric only training generates growth. It doesn't cause damage. It doesn't cause DOMS. Other work has suggested that what we think of as is connective tissue damage. Got a good review paper on that. Another one thinks it's actual pinching of the nerves due to local inflammation. DOMS does not necessarily have anything to do with actual muscle fibers, and it's got jack shit to do with growth. So using DOMS as a metric for when to increase volume is, and I wrote that, and Mike apparently didn't handle it well. He wrote this angry piece about, well, here's...
I agree with that because I'm not someone that's super prone to DOMS after workouts, and I've grown pretty good.
Yeah, but I'm right. And you can now go find, I think he did a debate with little Milo about, is muscle soreness a stimulant like, and I'm sure he's saying something different. But that was what
it's probably not nothing at all, but...
You weren't doing enough sets. And that's got nothing to do with it. You shouldn't chase it. I mean, also, there's just the simple fact.
But chasing it, yeah, is definitely not the answer.
Tend to get more sore. The people that train a muscle more frequently and people that train a muscle more frequently tend to grow better. If anything, DOMS is actually is the opposite of growth.
Oh yeah, if you want the sorest quads you'll ever have, go run a marathon. Is that going to generate much growth compared to doing a quads workout with barbell back squats and leg extensions? No.
Soreness has nothing. Because again, it's based on this old idea of growth is stimulated by breaking muscle down and it growing. So you need to get sore, which is indicative of muscle damage, and that's not how muscle grows. It's not. It's never been an issue of breaking it down and building it back up. It's a matter of continuous gene expression via mechanotransduction and mTOR and FAK and all that deep molecular stuff. For the same reason that supercompensation, as it's typically described, is not a thing. That's not how adaptation occurs. So yeah, so soreness and the pump are irrelevant metrics.
And it's Mike Israetel who's arguing that in an aggressive caloric deficit, you should do very high volume, high frequency, high rep lifting. You should train 5 to 6 days a week with very high volume, sets of 10 to 30, short rest intervals to get the most anabolism, catabolism throughput in the muscle, right? Doing a protein-sparing modified fast. That's how you should train according to him.
Today's topic is how to transform your physique fast, 5 to 6 days per week of weights. But you want to present that best physique, you got to put as much throughput into the muscles, catabolism and anabolism as possible. You train twice a week, you look fine. You train 5 to 6 days a week for, 6 weeks, you're going to look pretty cool at the end. High volume, generally, you're pushing the limits because you want the most throughput possible. High volume training not only builds the most muscle, it breaks down the most muscle. It requires the most calories to repair. So if you do relatively high volume training, then your total amount of body change is very high, both on the fat burning end and the muscle building end. We want to maximize.
A lot of this, and this is what it's always colored by, this idea that you train more on aggressive deficits. This all comes out of drug-fueled bodybuilding. It always has. Go back to the 70s, where supposedly
Arnold.
guys like Arnold and their ilk, they claim that they didn't bring the anabolics in until contest prep. Now, is that true? We will never know.
Some of it probably was.
Argued. I don't know who to believe. We'll never know for sure.
That's true also. You will never know.
And what you would see is that they would ramp their volume up going into the contest. Now, they also talked about gaining weight as they leaned out. That alone tells you that something weird was going on. Right? They did these very short 12-week diet cycles. Number one, because they had drugs. Number two, they didn't have to be nearly as lean as they need to now. That's a whole separate thing. But you would see, also, they didn't do a lot. They were using this high volume, high rep, short rest period weight training essentially as cardio, because they didn't do a lot of cardio in that era, by and large. So they were ramping their volume up along with and there was this idea, high reps to etch in the cuts and burn in the separation. He was burning the cuts and etching the separations, high rep leg extensions to get cut lean and like that. And I'm like, well, okay, but they were using high volume weight training as a calorie burn. But they had steroids to stave off muscle loss, because when naturals do that, they hemorrhage muscle.
Well, Mike is actually advocating for the lifting to be a kind of calorie burner.
And sets of 5 just don't burn as many calories. And here, we're trying to burn so many calories that your weight training workouts, as illustrated by the short rest intervals being okay, they double as caloric burn workouts. So sets of 10 to 30 reps will be brutal, especially if you do it in superset style. Boy, will that burn a whole lot of calories for you.
It's free burnt calories, so you may as well do high rep, high volume, short rest.
Definitely not a thing.
You could just walk on the treadmill and not cut into your recovery.
Yeah, as I say, UNFW, I've been following this Solomon guy for like nearly a year now. This is an old video. I've seen this one before.
Which is what everybody
This video is what caused me to pay attention to him, because this one made a bit of a stir when he first dropped this video.
All they do is lose
but the PhD one has made even more of a stir.
I know, because I knew the ones that did it back in the day. They followed the advice of the pros. Lighter weights, higher reps, short rest intervals during contest prep, and they got smaller. And you burn out.
Yeah.
And you overtrain. What have I been saying for going on 25 years now? In a diet, you need to do less volume. And even outside of that, even among the evidence-based professionals, they're still saying, oh, well, what builds muscle maintains it. Oh, bullshit. We've got decades of work on maintenance training, and that's just not true. This idea that you need to maintain your training volume all the way through
I've got one of them already.
To maintain muscle mass is nonsense.
It's like a sound bite that just sounds good, but that has very little evidence supporting it.
And it sounds physiological. Well, what builds muscle maintains it, except we know that's not how maintenance
undeserved.
works.
How do you mean undeserved? Or do you mean like untapped?
Not that cardio is much more, but it doesn't cut into your recovery. But again, when you've got drugs to let you overtrain and burn out, I guess you can do that. I mean, but again, nuance.
Underserved, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, there are people out there, you've had people like
You know, the guy I just...
You've had people over the years like Vegan Gains, and on that Onision guy was kind of a fitness thing for a while, and Connor Murphy, and there have been sort of fitness lolcows. Jason Blaha is another one. They exist, but yeah, it's not... Definitely doesn't... They don't always seem to get the scrutiny that many do.
And they end up wrecked by the time they get there, assuming they make it to stage.
Rick Doucette is not exactly a lolcow. I wouldn't put him under, because he was a legit IFBB pro.
Really,
he's just recently he's been in a lot of cringe drama as well, but he's just kind of... He just leans really hard on the influencer thing, because that's what
when you're on drugs and don't want to do cardio,
sort of made him like more popular and everything else. He's not. I wouldn't quite put him in there.
The rules are different, and that's perfectly fine. At that point, screw cardio. Just take DNP if you've got the balls. Like, just if you're gonna do it for real, right? Just screw cardio. If you just take DNP and be done with it. But the rules change.
He's just like an entertainer, which is
fixing the problem.
Which is sometimes funny, but sometimes cringe as fuck, because it's supposed to be about fitness.
That stuff doesn't work.
And when you're playing jokes, pretending people are like on steroids, or maybe they are, and like it's just fucking cringe.
Survivorship bias, yeah.
I don't care about the 6 who made it to stage. I care about the 99.9% that ended up injured, broken with an eating disorder.
Like, higher volumes let you grow more. I think that's another just blanket assertion that he's made.
High volume training not only builds the most muscle, it breaks down the most muscle and requires the most calories to repair.
Like, there are 52 set per week programs, 45 set per week programs, 27 set per week programs, 18 set per week programs that all outperform the smaller set per week programs that were compared in those studies directly.
More volume equals more growth. Okay, cool story, bro. You know, return on investment, U-shaped curve, nah, it's just more volume equals more growth without any... Okay, cool. You know, I'm still... Oh, the other thing this paper talked about, when they talked about the super high volumes, they also mentioned, this will get left out, one thing we did not address was, you know, the long-term sustainability or in burnout issue. They also brought up the fact that in most of these super high volume studies, they were looking at like 1 or 2 muscle groups, right? That is still the question I'm waiting to have answered about this 52 set study. It was quads only. Hamstrings were like 4 sets, and upper body was just, they gave a little something to do on the side. Okay. Assuming 52 sets per week. Oh, also that 52 sets is only for 2 weeks. That's not how any of this was presented. They didn't do 52 sets for 20 weeks. They built up to it. That was 2 maximum volume weeks. And the growth was still insignificantly better for the 2.5 times. But I asked the question. I still ask the question. Let's assume 50 sets per week gives better growth, based on this study in quads only. How do you do that for full body? It's just that simple, right? Chest, back, delts, biceps, triceps, quads, hamstrings, glutes. 8 or 9 muscle groups, depending on how you want to count it. Are you going to do 450 hard sets a week? No, because it cannot physically be done. Even in this study, they barely, you know, they even talked about the highest volume group was really tired at the end of 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks of this. I did a video a while back. Sustainable training, right? Even if, and this was Mike's thing. Oh, and back to the volume debate. That was one of Mike's arguments about using super high volumes. Well, you know, maybe if you use really high volumes early in your career, maybe you can eke out a little bit more growth above your genetic limit.
If you get somewhere faster, you have gotten to a point in which you are still more youthful, less injury prone, and more likely to put on more gains. If someone reaches the tip of their spear at age 40, geez, you're 40, it's, you know, like there's only so much you can gain after that. But if someone reaches the tip of their spear abilities by the time they're 30, they're still young, and they still have a potential to take that even further. So I think there's an absolute difference there as well.
That's not what a genetic limit is, knuckle. Okay? Doesn't matter how you get there, you end up at the same point. Even if you get, and because somebody asked me that question, it's Q&A. You're like, will you gain faster or reach a higher level than you would by using moderate volumes for long periods? So they go, no, Because a genetic limit is a genetic limit is a genetic limit. You're going to get to where you're going to get. Maybe, because Mike is like, well, maybe if you get closer in 3 years versus, because he was like, well, you know, rather than taking 7 years to reach a genetic limit, you get there in 5. It only takes 3 to 4 if you're doing it right. The 7 was just a thrown out number that is completely illegitimate. But the guy asked me, it's like, once you get, I go, yeah, you'll get to the same point and you won't burn out, you won't get injured, right? Because even if these short-term studies are showing what they're purported to show, which they're usually not, what do you do for the rest of the year? Because, as I like to jokingly say, and this is anecdote, so I know I'm the science guy, but my experience being hurt is not good for gains. And when people do this shit, they get hurt. All the people that jumped on the high-frequency thing ended up with joint problems. All the people who did the MRV stuff ended up overtrained and injured. Rather than trying to get 5% every 8 weeks by doing triple the volume and then being injured for 3 months, you're better off getting 3% over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because the increase in gains by doubling your volume is never double. The return on investment is microscopic. Assuming most people get it anyway. So like I said, you cannot do high volumes for all body parts. It can't be done. Even if you look at, like, go back to Brad's study, when you actually, look at it, okay, so it was 9 versus 27 versus 45 sets, ostensibly, except that it was mostly compounds and they measured isolated muscles. So first, let's math this out rationally.
That's not helping.
Cut that set count in half. Right? They did nothing but compound chest and measured triceps. It was not 9, 27, and 45 sets for triceps. More like 4.5, 13, and 22. Okay. I absolutely believe that 12 was better than 4.5. We're going from suboptimal volumes to optimal. Even then, we thought about 10 to 20. 4.5 to 12? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And 12 to 22, there was no improvement. Okay. 12 to 20, same fucking thing as always. It's the same for the others. If you go from suboptimal volumes and do more to an optimal range, yeah, you probably get more growth. But even if higher volume, that's what this paper showed, was that, you know, as the volumes went up, growth kind of did. It was a big asymptote. Like, it never flattened out completely, but again, there's only a couple really high volume studies, super high volumes, but it was just the return on investment, right? The proportional gains for every, and like I said, this was in usually single muscle groups. This cannot be sustained or done.
Yeah, because they never factor in injury risk, these proponents of
Yeah,
high
I mean,
volumes,
they
even though
said,
Mike tried to walk it back. Yes, he is a proponent of high volumes.
Right, and they even
Never
said, they said, look, these people obviously, the average length of the study was 10 weeks. Said, yes, these people obviously survived the training for 10 weeks, but that doesn't mean that in the longer term it would be sustainable or not cause burnout. Or, since they're only looking at very individual muscle groups in these papers, because they typically measure, you know, 1 or 2 tops, if that other work at these same high volumes might have a positive effect, negative effect, like you just, you know, and again, it's not to say these studies are meaningless or useless or wrong. They have to be kept within the context. The study did what the study did. And the 52-set study looked at quads only for 2 weeks at the end of the study. That's it. To then go 50 sets per week per muscle group for everything. That is not how you...
And all these science-based people make the same videos about all these fucking studies every fucking time.
Exactly what everyone did. There's no such thing as joke volume, that 52-set bullshit last year. Where even, it was so bad. It was so badly misrepresented. Even the researchers had to get on Instagram and go, you guys are all misrepresenting what we did and what we found. Even the researchers were like, you guys are getting this wrong. And they were saying what I was saying. So, and then it, you know, so on and on and on. And I'm saying the same thing as 2002, because nothing has meaningfully changed, in my opinion, about any of this. So then, so that's the volume thing.
Look down here,
in a video he did about Mike Mentz's training, he said, people have mischaracterized me as a high volume guy. He said that, when I've never been a high volume guy.
I was exploring earlier in my career maximum recoverable volume. So, advocating that, hey, like sometimes 25 sets a week is what grows muscle the best. By the way, very true for many people in many cases. I got sort of this labeled as a high volume guy, which was always wrong anyways, as nobody who labeled me that had any nuance.
Oh yeah, there's blurs in here.
And yet, train more than pros, right?
Well, and then you go back and look at what he was recommending in the MRV charts, and that is objectively, provably false. But it doesn't matter, because the facts don't matter, and the evidence doesn't matter, and the truth doesn't matter in this regard. So then over the next 4 or 5 years, everyone started to walk their volume recommendations back. And I did a video a few years ago. Mike Israetel, Mr. Maximum Recoverer Volume, this sort of defender of rat study, did a video that's titled, and I shit you not, "Are you doing too much volume?"
Are you doing too much volume?
Well, yeah, because you fucking told them to, Mike. You lying sack. You told these people to do all this piss-ass volume. I don't think you support those old MRV charts. If you ever get a chance to see them, hilarious. Utterly hilarious.
I couldn't find them. I went looking, but yeah.
I think they're. I used to have a copy of it. I think they've disappeared.
Well, certainly there's been stuff Mike's written that's disappeared from the RV website that I've only been able to find with a web archive.
But at one point, it was recommending 36 sets a week for abdominals, which makes me wonder why Mike never.
See, even on normal.
We'll get to that.
We will.
36 sets a week for traps. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? Hamstrings 4 times a week. There was no logic to any of it. Yeah. None. And people that did it got hurt. He cannot have forgotten what his old MRV charts were. He cannot have forgotten the videos that he has done previously or the workouts that he has shown. He cannot. And I bet if you asked him, he'd say, no, it's not true. It's amazing. But I've seen that on the internet for years. I've gotten into arguments with people, you have too. And they'll say something and you'll criticize them and they'll go, I didn't say that. And you show them a screenshot. This is what you said, and they'll go, no, I didn't say that. It's amazing. It's truly phenomenal to watch.
There's actually a great example of none other than Mike himself doing exactly this. Check it out.
But some people are like, yeah, man, Mike really wanted to turn pro to prove that his methods work. I'm just like, whoa, if Mike was so
he said that.
To think like an N of 1 was going to prove anything, he'd have to retire his PhD.
He literally said that, though.
Please don't tell me that. Like, that's absolutely not the reason I'm doing it.
So what is it? Like, I get everything you said, man.
The only reason I compete is to illustrate to people that marginally more than they would otherwise believe the methods that we espouse at Renaissance Periodization are effective.
So transparent. So you think...
That's
so he literally said that.
Solomon Nelson actually did a really good video on that. I will link it below. Yeah.
Also, going back to the whole bar speed thing in technical form, and there's a video somebody might put up about a bunch of people that like train under him or with him or something, and there's a bunch of guys using admittedly perfect form with the most piss-ass weights you've ever, and he got all kinds of flack for it. It was like, yeah, Mike, these people's form is ridiculous, but they're not lifting real weight. This won't get you anywhere in the real world. And he probably took that down
I looked at some Instagram comments on a post I made a little while ago about another lifter that's in our kind of little forum, and his great technique, and there's people on there just dunking on him. And the thing is, like, whoever you are out there listening to this, there's a very high probability that I'm much better at making fun of people than you are. As a matter of fact, I can sit face to face with you and slam dunk on your entire life. It'd just be real bad news. Things I wouldn't even feel comfortable saying that are just true about you.
Oh, this was another beautiful straw man. Mike has been thumping this from the debate. And he did this paper for the Strength and Conditioning Journal where he tried to make a case for this volume escalation model. Having left out that this volume escalation model is utilized with a drug dosage escalation, because I know where that comes from.
Ow, that hurt.
And then Eric Helms and his team rebutted that paper and tore it to pieces. It was phenomenal watching them just shred this thing. But here's what he said to me talking about the volume thing, about adding sets. And he goes, well, you can't add weight to the bar every week, and it may be safer to add sets.
instead of squatting 400 pounds every single week, or anywhere between 400 and 420 for every single week for 6 weeks, but you add sets, instead of doing that, what you do is, 400, 410, 430, 440, etc., and you end up at 460 at the end of that 6 weeks. I think that ending up at 460 in what is now a high fatigue state and very heavy weights versus in a high fatigue state from the volume but with light weights, it is at least by no means clear to me that the volume condition is more likely to get you hurt. And if I had to take a gamble on it, I would say the higher intensity condition is more likely to get you hurt.
Well, when did I ever said you had to add weight to the bar every week? Never? Never. That's when I said it was never. It was a beautiful straw man. Because somehow in this industry, progressive overload has somehow come to mean you must add something to your training every week to make progress. And that's not what the term does or has ever meant.
No.
Progressive overload is...
I don't think everyone thinks that.
Let's
Yeah,
say,
you shouldn't be. You get to a point where you can't be doing that at all.
Your best 10 RM is 100 kilos, and you're doing 85, right? 85%, which is a sufficient, or you're doing 100 kilos for 8 reps, right? 2 reps in reserve. We know that that's an overload. We know that that's a training stimulus. We also know that bar speed was slow. As long as that is still within, right? Until you have adapted to the point that at 8 reps is 4 reps reserve or less, it is still an overload. That might be 2 weeks if you're a beginner. It might be a month if you're an intermediate, and it might be 8 weeks if you're advanced. The exact same workout in terms of weight on the bar, sets, and reps is an overload until it's not. And it's not when you've adapted to the point that it is not. That and overload and progressive overload have gotten confused in this industry. That's why I'm doing this long-ass series on basic exercise principles. They are different things. Overload is acute. A workout, a week, even a month. The overloading workout you're doing is an overload till it's not. That's when you have to add weight. This idea that you need to add anything week to week to week.
It's
only
impossible
the
anyway.
I think are still thumping that drum, and they're still wrong. Right? And it's funny because no other athlete, you don't see a track sprinter doesn't expect to go faster over 20 meters week to week to week. They may bust their nuts for 12 weeks to get 500ths of an improvement or, whatever. The point that I made, I kept bringing up Sumi in all these videos that I've done, right? I coached her for 8 years to a number of world records. I never deliberately took her to muscular failure once. She missed the occasional rep, because that's what happens when you're training hard. I never had her deliberately go to muscular failure. Ever. Because it wasn't necessary. Now, she trained hard. She always trained within a 1 rep in reserve for damn sure. Never actually had her go, again, occasional misrep. It happens. It would take me 13 weeks to get her a 2.5 kilo PR, right? This is an elite powerlifter grinding to get 0.5% every 13 weeks. And truly, exhausting work. So this idea that, but again, so think about it conceptually, in terms of volume versus progressive tension overload. In the short term, I guess, but this idea of starting with suboptimal volumes and building up to near breaking point volumes and then dropping back.
Thanks for the
is
gun,
just not
dummy.
a model I like. I would rather just pick an optimal volume and stay there until the adaptation occurs. And it's funny, if you read Helms's rebuttal to Mike's thing, they say the exact same thing. They're just none of this thing. You can't, the inferences Mike was making from the papers were not what the papers were saying. And the rebuttal, they just said, basically, you just stay at an appropriate volume based on science or past experience and add weight as you're able to over time. I'm like, well, gee, that sounds familiar. So I just prefer to, now there are exceptions if you're a beginner, if you're coming back from a layoff, where you may start with low volumes and have to build back up. That's a separate thing. If you're not long-term training, I'd rather just pick what I consider optimal volumes under a given set of conditions. Stay there. When the adaptation occurs, add a little bit of weight, do that for 8 to 12 weeks, back cycle, do it again.
Lyle, how about this, Gem? If you're getting stronger week to week, then you're under training. He may have walked back from this.
What?
Yeah, if you're getting stronger week... Do you want me to send it to you?
No, I believe you. Getting stronger week to week, you're under training? Okay. Should you be getting weaker week to week? I mean, what was there more to it than just that one blank assertion? I mean, there
I
never
sent
is.
you the timestamp so we can investigate.
Would you say 107 what?
10706.
Cool. Yeah, I think you know what it really comes down to is the application.
I think if you take Eric's approach and my approach, and you integrate all of that together with proper deloading and active rest, the yearly average volume is probably going to be about the same. But the reason I push MRV is I say, look, within an accumulation phase, you got to fucking work hard. And yeah, you should barely just be able to recover. And there's lots of good data on this, that if you are getting, people, here's a common question I get. I'm not getting stronger week to week. Am I training wrong? If you're getting stronger week to week, you're under training because you're obviously not supplying enough fatigue to have any kind of create anyway. You're not overloading properly.
Okay, I mean, both of those seem wrong. No, you shouldn't be getting stronger week to week unless you're a beginner to begin with. That's just dumb. That's old HIT stuff, but I don't see that the counter argument that is indicative of anything. But that must have been older. That's when Mike was still pushing maximal recoverable volumes. That, you got to generate all this fatigue and blah, blah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, no, just train at optimal volumes over longer periods of time. You get to the same place. You don't chase fatigue. You don't chase DOMs. You don't chase exhaustion. You chase progress. And this whole thing, I just don't know. I just don't know how to even respond to any of this anymore. It's all just so dumb. So, okay.
As Lyle and I have demonstrated, much of Mike Israetel's fitness advice is absurd, irresponsible, and lacking in scientific support. But how does Mike respond to criticisms of his information? We answer that question in the next chapter. A set taken to 0 reps in reserve, or 0 RIR for short, is a set where you couldn't possibly have done another concentric repetition. This is roughly how the final rep of a set taken to 0 RIR looks. 0 RIR is truly hard training. In 2020, Lyle McDonald made a simple observation watching one of Mike's workout videos. What Mike claimed were sets taken to 0 RIR were actually several reps shy of 0 RIR. Mike didn't handle Lyle's criticism well. In this chapter, we'll go over the context behind and specifics of Lyle's criticism, how Mike replied to Lyle, why Mike's reply fails, how Mike has contradicted his own reply in recent times, and what this all might say about Mike. Mike Israetel's bar speed bullshit.
Yes.
What is that, for those who are unaware? What was your original observation, your argument, your criticism, whatever? How did that arise?
The history of that. So 5 or 6 years ago, and I don't know what motivated me to do this, right? Like, so at the time, now really, you know, Mike and I, we had talked, we had debated Brad's volume study prior to this, and if you go listen to that, you can just watch him do what he does best, which is talk in circles, not say anything. But at the time, he was telling me, he was doing all these videos about, biceps workout to 0 reps in reserve and showing this training that was nothing of the sort.
Folks, the sets are taken to 0 RIR.
Right. The definitions of 0 reps in reserve in the research.
I wonder if anything else happens if I don't drop him now.
Is very, very clear and very, very laid out. which is 0 reps in reserve, means you could not do another full range repetition. There's all kinds of data. And so what he was telling people was wrong. And I was watching this, and I'm like, he was claiming the training that he was doing, he was claiming it was, you know, to failure in 0 rep, and it wasn't. But I'm like, okay, I want to go ahead and make a point about, and also I think for some reason, I'm like, I decided to do this series on what muscular failure was. And it started there. And at this point, I was still writing on the website. I did videos as well. And I kind of did and now I just don't bother with the website because I don't think people read them anymore, by and large. So I just can't be by. It's too. So I did this whole examination of the physiology, and I looked at, you know, the details in fiber recruitment and force output and this and that and the other. And like, here's what physiological muscular failure represents. And I was very clear in my language because I do try to be very specific. And that physiologically, it's when the muscle cannot produce sufficient force to get through the full range of motion, right? It's like not form failure, not
there's a lot of big construction sites.
Choose to stop, which is an asinine definition. Like, I was very specific.
I think it was in this
one.
And
then I sort of use this as an
it's like a bunch of
pot shot at Mike to go, look.
It's like a framework of a tall building.
This is what happens.
And you get more and more like mad rad views.
Fast,
like
slow,
not rads, but you get like
and then you miss, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think it's that.
I put up a bunch of videos. First, I took them of myself training, showing, look, here's what this looks like. And I got, again, this is when I was particularly motivated. I did a time analysis of the duration of the concentric rep, which was an absolute pain to do because I had to go, you know, had to remember to put it in my video software and make it 60 frames per second and count frames. And it's an absolute pain to do. But again, Spite is a fantastic driver for me. And I did all this, and I'm like, this is what failure is. And this is what Mike sets look like. And I basically called him out and going, Mike, what you're telling people is not failure. It's not 0 reps in reserve. You, sir, are lying to people. And I don't know if I put it in exactly that language, but that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah.
So you are telling people this is 0 reps in reserve. And it is not, because the bar speed is never slowing. Period. Because all the science says that that's what happened. All the videos, and I think this was probably later, because after everybody came in and attacked me in the comments with a bunch of bullshit, I said, well, fine, prove me wrong. I go, look, send me videos of you doing this. Prove me wrong. And I finally shamed a bunch of people, like 20 or 30 people sent me videos of them doing sets and I did the same thing. I dropped in my software. I did rep by rep analysis, and whether it was a set of 5 or a set of 12 or a set of 30, the last 3 or 4, it all showed the exact same pattern of slide. I said, this is what physiological muscular failure looks like. And if the bar speed doesn't slow, you are nowhere close to 0 reps in reserve. Period. Science says it. The videos show it. Everyone who understands it shows it. Mike, what you're telling people is wrong. And he lost his mind.
Oh yeah, he didn't take your criticism so well. As it would happen, he responded to you in a video he did with his colleague, James Hoffman.
Lyle McDonald has watched some of our training videos and has concluded that because there is not as much of a loss in repetition speed towards the end as he would like to see, as he thinks is related to failure proximity, that we are very far away from failure. A couple of things wrong with that.
He raises 4 objections to you before going into an ad hominem attack on you.
Well, don't forget the first objection, which was, fuck you, Lyle.
You could have done 80 trillion more. Hey, Lyle McDonald, fuck you.
You know how to train a failure, Mike. It's sad. Mike thinks he can train a failure, but he really can't.
Because, you know, I mean, I stand corrected, right? That is the ultimate rebuttal from someone who plays up the fact that he's an exercise scientist with a PhD. There is no greater fact than fuck you, Lyle, along with having his 2 training partners.
I'll try and this one wasn't working last time, but I'll try and do this.
Mix the wow. You take the one with the red hairs and the nice green one. You have to mix the wow. Then you smoke the doob. Oh yeah. Smoke the doobie.
If it's a sound clip, I should be able to do it.
Background after doing their
A sound clip I should be able to do. The videos it was having an issue with. But
Let's
it was just
review
mix
his
it up being a
responses
bit
other
weird
than
on me.
simply, "Fuck you,
But I
liar."
should be able to do it. I don't see why not.
Number one is he takes technical failure very seriously. So whereas some trainees don't take technical failure so seriously, he holds himself back, fearing that the very next rep would be technical breakdown.
First of all, Lyle is talking about concentric failure, not technical failure. Technical failure is when you know your next rep, in order to be done, will have to be done improperly. Like you'll have to scoot your butt off of the leg curl machine in order to make it happen.
As RP goes, we're going to be sticklers on technique, and we always will be, and that's just our prerogative. Other people, maybe not, and I think that's where maybe there's like a little disconnect there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. I just thought.
No. Yeah. That's totally valid. So that's one concern, is the technical failure, absolute failure discrepancy. Another concern is so at the end of the day, when we're going close to failure in our videos, we're going close to the point where we think in our heads another rep will result in very poor technique or significantly altered technique.
Oh, right, and this is on leg curl set.
Bro, I've got.
What do you think of
We
that?
are stockpiling for this run, my dudes. We are stockpiling for this run.
I addressed that.
Look,
I
I've
clear
got
what I
the
was
gear.
discussing.
Okay, we
I
can
was not
do the
discussing
business.
technical failure. I was not discussing
I got
bullish. I
so
was very
many
clear what
artifacts that
I
even
was
if I
talking
sell
about.
one for a
He was
mission or
making an
two,
argument
we
about
can just
something I
get
was not
more,
talking about,
maybe
because
get the
that's
achievement.
What he's best at. What technical failure is there to occur on a leg
I mean, I'm never
curl?
going to use half these custom guns, but like just in case.
We're not talking about back squatting. We're not talking about
That's just a
deadlifting.
customized
The simple fact
EMR.
is that if you have any decent skill, you can do.
At least I won't have to buy one if I want to use one. I was running one of them
Now, I'm not saying you should. and
as
most
my main
absolutely
weapon on
shouldn't,
my regular
because it is
save.
not- It can be very dangerous.
I
But if
might
you are a
bust
highly
this suit
skilled
out.
worker, you absolutely can
Like,
do it without ever
the
breaking.
Zircon
I
suit
put up
is
videos of
doing
myself
so
doing
good.
it. I put up videos of other people.
Still
doing it.
right now, I am
Irrespective of
loving
that,
it.
There is no technical failure.
But
on
this
a
one's
leg
good.
curl
Like, it's got
or a
4
leg press
artifact
or a leg
containers as
extension.
well. I've just
Spare me.
seen that.
But since it was it was one of Mike's famous straw men. Well, I'm stopping before technical failure. What technical failure is there to occur?
It's got an
A
inbuilt
machine.
helmet.
For God's sake.
Maybe
Or
he's
we've got
concerned
the-
about his back getting off the pad.
The convoy
which is
suit, but
hilarious
that's
because he did a
cheaper.
video recently with
These
some
are
other
just
fellow-
spares, basically.
fellow
A lot of these are just spares. I wore that
Eugene
once.
Tio, something like that.
We wore that on a big
where
run to the
Eugene was
Clear
talking
Sky
about
base,
how
I
he
think.
was back squatting 200 kilos and then had a spell where he became really neurotic about technical failure and had to go down to 80 kilos because he wouldn't admit of even a slight deviation in bar path or tripod foot or whatever. And Mike's sitting there nodding, going, "Oh yeah, you can be too neurotic about technical failure." Right? So he's contradicted himself a number of years.
Let's use the bullet
I
suit
was
for a while.
hyper-focused on 2 things. My foot
Let's
pressure,
bust this boy out
the
for a
weight on
while.
my heel, the weight on my... And
it's
the
got
tripod
4
stuff,
artifacts, so we
heel,
can grab
pinky-
another.
Pinky baller foot and the baller foot. Said you got to keep those things planted.
I see those videos, yeah.
I've got hundreds of videos spanning about a surprisingly short amount of time. Like me squatting from the side, being like, oh my god, I can see that little millimeter shift forwards.
So what have I got at the minute? Hang
My
on.
bar path wasn't perfectly vertical. I was dumping onto my
Oh,
knees,
durability,
and
yeah.
I can't go heavier.
Yeah.
I've got to regress again.
Rads, medium.
And it got me into literally
Endurance and weight.
yeah. How much of this is really helpful for myself, but also for other people to be thinking about all of these technical things? Is it really dangerous if your knees cave in a little bit on a squat?
Yes.
Maybe for some people, probably not for most people. It's probably something that has to happen and is unavoidable.
Sure.
But I was back then, a little bit of knowledge is a very dangerous thing.
Sure.
And you get that, oh my God, over analytical. And, I was lucky that I got frustrated enough to talk myself out of continuing.
Yeah.
But that was literally, I would say, close to 2 years. It was at least the year between 1 to 2 years.
What is
of
that?
me Regressing myself, losing a ton of muscle, and going very far backwards in my training, but deluding myself that it was a good thing. I was like, no, there's no point in me squatting, 5 plates when I can't squat 1 plate with perfect technique, and it looks beautiful. And
Well, there are multiple types of failure. And if you go look, I was so clear. I am talking only about physiological muscular failure. which is simply when the muscle cannot generate enough force to get you through the sticking point to finish the repetition. Nothing more, nothing less. Absolutely, I care about the physiology.
Take a little bit for weight, I mean.
Stimulus standpoint, your muscle doesn't give a shit.
Let's just leave it for now.
Your muscle doesn't give a shit that you decided halfway through the set that you had failed.
I'll find something out there.
Your brain can't go, well, you could have done 12, but you decided that 6 was failure. I'm still going to adapt, right? Might try to make an argument along those lines somewhere as well. Something purely just nonsensical, right? From a physiological standpoint, the muscle only knows the amount of
I was enjoying the monolith suit.
Mechanotransduction, all that
I was
stuff.
enjoying it, but give this a whirl.
Okay.
Now, this objection seems completely ad hoc, but it's this. Mike deliberately slows his concentric repetitions from rep 1, so you can't gauge his proximity to failure based on the rep velocity throughout his set.
In addition to
I'm wearing a freedom suit and a duty base. I've just realised that.
They assume that failure training, there's a drop-off in
Mercifully, they
velocity.
don't care about that no more.
The underlying assumption very few people state is that you're going for maximum velocity.
Yeah, it's a
every rep
freedom
to
one.
begin with, and the only reason you slow down is you just can't go as fast. And at some point, the external velocity is identical, but the internal fraction of my muscles I'm turning on to keep that velocity up is higher and higher, and every rep is the same speed-wise looking out from the outside.
Yeah.
From the inside, I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's hard to keep up the speed. So then I might rack, and someone's like, dude, you never even slowed down. Like, inside the muscle, I depleted the entire time. But because I capped my velocity concentrically at the beginning, all you saw was a tiny little bit of a
That's
slowdown.
not a thing.
But I promise, if I tried to do another rep, it's just not there.
Yes.
Sure you can. They do that. They do that in the research too. It doesn't matter what the speed starts at. As you get closer to 0 reps in reserve, it will get slower than that. Because there have been others that will use that they say that muscular failure is when you can no longer maintain the goal.
20% physical protection
or tempo. It doesn't matter. If you start at a 2-second concentric deliberately, and of course if you watch his videos, he's not doing that anyway.
No, he's not.
Get as explosive as anyone ever has. And in my little video, I put up a thing of him taking Chris
So
Duffy
that
to
and
a
weight,
set,
or
and
weight,
Chris
that
is
and weight
exploding with
reduction.
concentric as well. So, because he was like, yeah, I use a speed cap, blah, 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 and stop when speed's slow. Like, this has nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter what the initial speed is. As you get closer to 0.
Oh, can I install it? What?
Because
chainmail inserts.
It is simple physics in terms of MA minus MG and the relationship.
Where
of,
resistance?
as
Fuck
muscular
it, let's
force
go.
Output drops. Maximum muscular force output.
Thermal,
to the amount that's
chemical,
required.
thermal,
Bar
electrical.
speed has to slow because your ability doesn't matter where you start. It will still slow at
15
limits, no matter what you do.
farads.
I've done super slow. I've done that 10-second concentric stuff when I was hurt years ago. As you approach physiological muscle failure, it just gets even slower than that. It's basic physio, and literally.
Oh yeah, you can upgrade them so that I forgot about this. But you can
So
upgrade them
basically,
so
the
that they
final
can take
repetition of
one
the set
artifact that will
moves about as quickly
in
as
one of the
the one rep
containers
max.
will mitigate
Because
some
in
of
a
the
physiological
radiation,
sense, that's what it is.
which is cool.
So
You
it
never used to
doesn't
get that in the old ones.
Again, that was
You
just
do
another-
in
He's like, well, I'm
anomaly, I
already moving
think.
slowly, so you can't
You have to
tell.
carry
Hey,
them in
man.
specific cases in
Sure you
anomaly, but I'm pretty sure you
Much
get
crap.
suits that'll do it as well.
Continuing
But yeah, you can modify it so
talk
that
about
some of the
this,
holders will
because I
take the
clearly-
artifacts
it
that
bugs me
even though it's
so
giving
much
off rads.
that I called him out on this.
Okay,
'Cause
we
he
spent
complained to
like a
someone
little bit
else
on
and
the
it was,
suit.
Man, what's up with Lyle and this failure? Like, it really
We still
got
got a 500,000.
which is perfectly fine with me because I was right. He spent the next 5 years. He was still doing videos about this. You know what? The one thing he never ever did in the entire time was just
Actually
doing
train to failure.
We got some
Actually,
ammo.
like, and I said, like, it would take you 2 minutes. Just do an all-out set to absolute
See if
limits
he's
so
got
it won't
ammo.
move anymore. And let's see what happens. That's all it would have taken to either prove me wrong or prove me right. Anyway, so that was
Well,
number 2.
That was number 2. Instead, he would rather than, do an all-out set, continue with these asinine
Let's get
objections.
100s.
What the hell was that?
I drank out of an old soda can.
Oh, okay. It happens.
We're going to need Shotty soon, but we're fine for now.
So objection number 3 is, he's fast twitch dominant, unlike you, Lyle, which is what he specifies, so his reps don't actually slow down as he approaches 0 RIR.
Lyle McDonald
We're not going to go and
has
explore
watched
there
some
yet.
of our training videos and has concluded that because there is not as much of a loss in repetition speed towards the end as he would like to see, as he thinks is related to failure proximity, that we are very far
Where
away
is
from failure.
this?
Sometimes it's hard to tell externally when that happens, but unless
Maybe I'm going crazy and this location I'm thinking of is in Anomaly and it's not in Stalker 2. It's like the framework of a tall building, like 4 or 5 stories, and it's all just steel girders and beams. And you have to climb the whole thing, get to the top.
Just finishing it really well.
And at the top there's
Fascinating stuff.
maybe an
because
artifact.
You can go to any powerlifting meet. And
I
see
thought it was in
grinding
this, but
slow
I don't recognise these
reps.
spots on the map.
Are all those guys?
The only place that's I'm thinking maybe is here, but I don't.
Every single study magically not fast.
That might be it.
What does this have to do with anything?
I mean, it's nearby, so
The fiber, like the fatigue
I think
profile
this
might
might
look
be
a little
it.
bit different, but the drop in force
It's
relative
just
to certain
south.
requirements doesn't matter if you're slow twitch or fast twitch. It means nothing. It doesn't, because again, there's watch Olympic lifters who are as fast twitch as they get. You can watch them grind through front squats and grind through back squats, and their rep speed absolutely slows because I put up videos of them doing it. Is Mike going to say those guys aren't fast twitch? Okay, cool story, bro. Next, I mean, like, it's just, the whole thing is just, it was excuses. Again, these are just like these weird side arguments that I'm not saying they don't have validity, but you
Oh,
can
yeah,
see
that's
just
it.
as many elite guys
That's
that
it.
will grind through the sticking point and take 10 seconds to finish a rep. Don't tell me they're not fast twitch. I put up, eventually I'm just like, okay, look, I went and found videos of Dorian Yates training. That man went to failure.
Incontrovertible.
I did the exact same rep speed analysis, and they all went to grindingly slow failure. They all ground at the end, where you even had a little bit of help from a spotter. Am I going to say that Dorian isn't fast twitch? Okay, cool story, bro. Mike, at some point later, I never followed the logic, tried to then somehow argue that Dorian wasn't actually going to failure in those sets. I can't follow his gibberish most of the time because he talks in circles for 10 minutes and doesn't say anything. But yeah, you can find lots of high-level bodybuilders that are all, I guarantee you, just as fast twitch as Mike. And those guys actually win competitions, and their stuff slows down just like everybody else's. So, moving on.
This gets harder because your vision gets all fucked up the higher you get.
I'd like to voice objection number 4, which in my view is the closest one to just flat out admitting that you're right.
Well, you can jump from
which
the
is
top
basically,
down into this to get down.
even
quick.
if you are right, what does it matter? I'm still growing just fine, Mike argues.
Oh, there's a is there a controller at
sure,
the top?
Maybe
Is that
it's
why?
the drugs and genetics, because for Lyle, it's all drugs and genetics. But also, maybe I've got the whole bodybuilding training thing figured out, and I don't have to train as close to failure as Lyle thinks I do.
Yeah, so you can't fuck around. You have to
So the
jump
last thing
some of it as
lastly
well.
Is
We
that,
can't go
he
too slow.
doesn't think that we're going close enough to failure. He may have a point, maybe we're not. But my counter to that would be close enough for what? Hypertrophic stimulus is the literature.
That
on
was
how-
that's what I was thinking. Like,
sure.
What? So what's your point? Like, it seems like they're doing just fine.
Right. First of all, but it could all be drugs. Of course, it's all drugs with Lyle. But in any case, it's just the world's worst fucking dog shit genetics for lifting, which I don't harp on him because fucking shit sucks. Shit happens, right? So maybe Charlie and I and Jared are just getting goodbye on a shitload of drugs and good genetics. But if you look at the actual data, which Lyle seems to be a fan of when it's convenient, the hypothesis that very close to failure training is incredibly more beneficial to muscle gain is just not in evidence. It's just not in evidence. Okay? You can train 3 or 4 reps away from failure all the time and be just about as big as anybody else. So I think we're probably getting 3 or 4 reps away from good technical failure. We're having a high degree of effort. And so far, I have not seen my results decline or inability to make gains because I'm not going close to failure. Furthermore, in my own training,
Definitely
I've
taking
experimented
Logila.
many times.
He showed his
for years,
steroid
going
cycle.
much closer to failure. Going
His
beyond
contest
failure.
steroid
I did
cycle,
not
and
see
people
any increase in results and often a decrease in results.
had things to say about
So
it.
Lyle's argument about what he sees in the training videos is in bad faith, doesn't understand the complexities and background of what technical failure is to even make a decent point, and no one's having a problem. No one asked for his advice, so Lyle can go fuck himself.
That never had anything
It wasn't
to do with
yes. Sorry, I won't interrupt you. Keep going.
No, that was the other tack Mike took, which was basically, I wouldn't let Lyle coach me and tell me how to train. Go back and look at any of what I did in the video.
Oh, is it this
I
way?
never once criticized his training. Not once. I don't give a shit how he trains. I don't give a shit how anybody trains. I was criticizing his information. And I was extremely clear about this. Because again, I'm not saying that training failure is good or bad or indifferent. The point is that until you have determined where failure lives, you don't know what any of these metrics mean. But that wasn't going to change it. Mike, being a good politician, relies on people believing what he says I said rather than what I actually said.
Yeah.
Because later, this would spin out even further, and then I know we'll get to the next point. So then he started going on podcasts and just telling lies. He did a thing with Mike Matthews, and he said, Lyle advocates training to failure. Nope. Go listen to it. I never said, in fact, I said repeatedly, I'm not advocating you train to failure. I said it at least half a dozen times. Because at one point I made a collection of them and I never put it up. I went back through every video and collected every single time.
I can't get across to there either.
I am actually not advocating training to failure. I am saying this is what it looks like. And I was saying that, what I will say, and I'll be very clear about this now, if you are going to try to use a reps and reserve approach to training, you must know what 0 reps in reserve actually is. And that absolutely means spending some amount of time training to absolute limits. In fact, hilariously, if you look at my body of work over 30 years, I arguably recommend training to true muscular failure, physiological muscular failure, less than most people in this industry. Most people in this industry go like, oh, you can take your final set to failure. You can do, I mean, it's way more nuanced than that because this whole discussion is just dumb as hell, not between you and I, in the industry, because we're leaving out too many variables. Whether or not failure is good or bad or indifferent depends on frequency and exercise and volumes, and there's all these other variables.
Yeah, so you were never saying he's training wrong for him, which is how he uncharitably misconstrued your point.
Sure, I never cared how he. It was about the information. He was misleading people. And
exactly. So it's not just that, and this was another thing that James Hoffman, whom Mike was talking to in his rebuttal to you, stated. He said, well, what's your point?
Nice suit.
So what if Mike is factually wrong about what 0 RIR is? What's your point?
What is your point? So, like, even if they are, their RIR calculation is off for whatever reason, like, you can document the progress over time that you've been making. Sure. You know what I mean?
We make more progress, and they keep it safe.
So it's with your point, Lyle, it would be like a hilarious epiphany where it's like, oh, you can actually train 5 RIR and make huge gains when you're on drugs. Drugs are amazing, right? Like, that's great. Sweet. You don't have to train that close to failure.
Yeah, we'll tell everyone else on drugs to stop training to failure and endangering themselves.
So it's like, what are you trying to get out of it? He's just trying to just like a smear campaign.
What's a smear
which
campaign?
is like hilariously misplaced.
That's not round near me.
I think your point can be charitably interpreted this way. It's that Mike is a public fitness educator. He's an expert, the exercise scientist, as he likes to call himself. And he made his mistakes about how 0 RIR looks in public. And in so doing, he misled his audience about how failure looks, which means that his viewers, who are predominantly natural, might then go on to train way further from failure than they should because they trust
nice
him.
stash. See what I'm saying?
Except they'll see bad results because they don't have Mike's drugs. So it's a public good to call him.
Apparently, if I drink this when I'm using one of the legendary artifacts, it will permanently increase my carry weight.
For 0 reps in reserve.
Which I did not know.
He is misleading people.
I've played the game and beat it twice, basically, and I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's a certain.
He was so insecure.
I know what the artifact does because I'd looked it up. I didn't know it does that.
Sociopath.
If you drink
He
these.
would rather continue to mislead these people than admit he was wrong about something. Right? Life is very short.
It's embarrassing.
These people trust him to give them good advice. And he is wasting years of their relatively short training careers by not only providing that, which, look, we all make mistakes. He wasn't making a mistake. I guarantee you he knew from the get. Maybe he didn't. We all make mistakes. And if you make a mistake and you're a man and you're an adult, you fix it and correct it. You don't triple down on it with lies and bullshit. Because he would then, it went further than that, right? So then he went and he debated Greg Doucette, right, about this. And despite the fact, I don't watch any of this, but I'm always informed on it. And Greg pretty much, wrecked him, because I don't particularly care for Greg's style of screaming at the screen, but whatever. Said I don't watch him as fitness content. But pretty much my understanding is that Greg won that debate. Didn't stop Mike afterwards going to be like, yeah, I effed Greg in the A, because apparently that's something that you say as a PhD. There's this guy in my group, the lifting dermatologist, who had been in my Facebook group and had put up a video of himself doing an all-out set
PhD,
of
huh?
to failure. And it looked exactly like all my sets to failure that I put up of myself and other people. And he let Mike spend an hour defaming Greg and I with the video titled, "Who Would You Rather Coach You, Lyle or Greg Doucette?" Now, Greg is an IFBB pro who also is a judge. He has done
The
more
SP
in
did
bodybuilding
quit this
than Mike
game,
ever
yeah.
has.
He was too weak
But
for
it
this
didn't change
game.
the fact that Mike had a
The SP couldn't
opportunity
handle
to
Stalker
just
2.
defame us, because he was like, I wouldn't have Lyle as my coach, and he sucked. Like, again, go listen to my videos. It's about like, Mike, I wouldn't want to be your coach, because I don't coach uncoachable people. It's never about your training. It's never about me wanting to coach you. It's about your information, and he never addressed that. And he flat out said, Lyle advocates training to failure for all people under all conditions. And that is a bold-faced lie. It is a bold-faced lie. And you can go look at anything I actually said and see that it's a bold-faced lie. It didn't matter. People will believe what he says I said rather than what I actually said. And I've told a lot of people in this industry who defended Mike for that. I've just been like, you can get fucked. Which brings the last point.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's actually it. That was his rebuttal to you, such as it was in its entirety. Except
I'll do a costume. Yeah, probably. I'll probably do something.
Invective against you, where he said things
I'll probably
like,
do something.
Well, this whole thing is about Lyle doesn't think I'm tough. Well, no one thinks you're tough, Lyle. And here's the reality: I can train closer to failure than you. I can do it for longer. I'm just better than you, Lyle. At
I did have kind of a plan. We'll see.
I'm funnier than you. I'm smarter than you, and I'm better at being a C word than you. He literally said all of this.
It seems that everything he says about this comes from this perspective of we're not tough. Like that's the real gist I'm getting of it. He's like, you don't know how to train to failure. He goes, come through, come over, and I'll show you how to train to true failure. I think it's like a wrestling coach kind of mentality of like, you don't know what hard is. Like, Lyle, nobody believes you're tough, nor will they ever. And also in every category of human behavior, I'm tougher than you. I can train closer to failure than you. I can do it for longer. I have more willpower.
I don't know.
I'm just better
like
than
you said,
Lyle.
you'll probably end up getting Battlefield,
Measure,
wouldn't you?
Probably weird masturbation habits and
I think it's like you and Mailman and somebody else are saying they're going to get it, or maybe.
Bad faith and actually tried to hurt my feelings. The only reason I'm
I really could do with some nice
can be nice to you again, Lyle.
sniping, some multiplayer.
I'm smarter than you.
I could really do with some good conquest sniping. I'm not going to lie.
Shoot ourselves in the foot. We're going to sign off on this one.
I'm smarter than you. I've got a higher IK than you, and you can't handle it.
Oh, poo, Kim, I can smell your breath from here.
Did you know this?
Didn't he say he benched more than me in high school?
He said that too. Yeah. But that you can no longer find that, by the way, because that was something he said with Stephen DeVos, and he took that down.
Okay. I think.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Jazzy.
I would have loved to have the opportunity to take him through one of his high-volume workouts, because I guarantee you he would have been puking his guts out for real.
I don't know, man.
Not performatively doing it on Instagram like he was there for a little while. Like I would
I don't know.
on the floor. I would love to have had the opportunity to have him go train with Dorian just once. He would find out what true failure training is, and he would but Mike would never actually put himself on the line. Like I said, all he had to do was
no, we haven't had good maps in so long. You're right.
It certainly have anything to do with the evidence or the facts. It just had to do with him. Well, I can't bring anything approaching factual to this discussion, so I'll just attack him personally. And I know that my little 14-year-old moron followers would be like, "Yeah, fuck you, Lyle." Like, cool story, guys. I'm not saying to train like Dorian, but the point of this being that drugs make anything work. And the studies show that incontrovertibly. My point was never with this training.
Yeah.
And again, that was just him looking for anything other than addressing the facts. because the science all said I was right. The 30 videos I put up all showed that I was right. And before he moved on, all he had to do was do one all-out set to prove that I was wrong. And the fact that he never did it tells you that he knew I was right.
For sure. Yeah, and he would rather just make all of these ad hoc rebuttals and attack your character and behavior than address the substance of your actual argument.
But he also knows that it'll work, right? Because if the people that had aligned themselves with him, right, and attached themselves to him and were going to double down and not want to admit that they'd backed the wrong horse, if they can look at the video evidence that I put up of this is what this set looks like and think that fuck you, Lyle, rebuts that, I'm sorry, they're beyond help.
Let's talk about the back pedal. So you're aware that Mike Israetel has inadvertently contradicted his own objections to you in some recent videos he's made.
Look at him.
So for instance, he made a video criticizing Lee Priest's training. Lee Priest, the
He's
IFBB pro bodybuilder who stood on the Mr. Olympia stage and did very well.
He had the gall to criticize Dorian Yates' training.
Oh, right, yeah, and Ronnie Coleman's and Jay Cutler's and more recently Tom Platz's. Anyway, so in his critique of Lee Priest's training, he states that Lee Priest can get away with predominantly sets of 6 to 8, because that's what Lee Priest did, because he's fast twitch.
But I think for Lee, barbells and sets of 6 to 8 work best because I believe his arms just have to be more proportionate fast twitch fibers than the average person's arms.
But also he observes that Lee Priest is training a few reps shy of failure on his curls. How does he make that assessment? Based on his bar speed.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Scott, was that a warm-up set or a work set?
It's gonna Battlefield for definitely not.
Lee Priest seemed like never went to failure day in his life from any video I've ever seen. I don't know what RIR that was, but it looked like 5
Be the guinea pig.
Starts to illustrate that failure training is not a requirement for awesome games.
I didn't play the beta because I didn't want to give them credit and I didn't want to hype myself.
That even in fast twitch individuals,
You know what I mean?
rep
Like-
velocity is a gauge of proximity to failure. So he's contradicted the first 2 of his
Oh
objections
nice, you got
that he made to you.
the
Sorry, the
Falcon.
objections to
Look at
him.
that thing.
Okay.
It's
Seems
pretty
about
tight.
right.
Spark
Yeah.
like
But he knows
spark
that
armored suit.
nobody watching his videos now will remember that. Right? This is the other problem with the fitness industry. Every 2 or 3 years, there's a new group of people coming in. So the people that are seeing his stuff now are like, well, that's completely... They won't see what he said 2 or 3 years ago, and that's probably part of why he deletes it. Because he wants to make sure that it's not available anymore. He had the gall. The man that said you should only take advice based on how big someone is and who they've trained. He had the gall to go, Dorian Yates 4 times a week? That just doesn't seem like very much. Okay, so the whole bar speed thing, right? Like you had this years, I said, Mike, bar speed slows. That's what happens when you get close to limits. You need to, if it doesn't slow, it wasn't a work set. That's pretty much what I was saying.
She's got...
Wasn't saying you have to go to 0 reps in reserve, other than to know where it is. And then you can adjust your sets. So Mike,
she got regular shotty?
now that he's become a laughing stock as a bodybuilder.
She's only got
truly
slugs.
Yeah, truly a laughing stock. Somehow, like Schoenfeld before him, he's convincing all these high-end podcasts that he's an expert worth talking to. And he did something, some elite CEO strength cast, some bullshit. Somebody sent me, and he goes, go to this time point. Well, Mike is talking about training intensity. And he says, so you know, overload is important. And when you're watching someone do a set, if you can't tell if it is a warm-up or a work set, I'm paraphrasing, and you'll go find the clip. You'll probably put it, you'll insert it.
Joseph sent it to me.
Yeah. And then, you know, you can't, he goes, you know, if it's truly a hard set, then you should either be able, you know, the effort should get hard, or it should start to get really hard and slow, where that final repetition looks like, and I'm like, you have got
Oh yeah, I gotta go there. I know this.
Then we move in to the principle of overload, which means you have to challenge
We'll do this
yourself. If most of your sets, someone else watching them can't tell if you're warming up or doing what's called a working set, like a real set, you have a problem. So towards the end of all of your sets, either the weights are slowing down Or even if it's the same speed, to you, they feel perceptively harder. You know, you do this, this, and in a couple reps, you're like, that's what you want.
Now, he did qualify that with an, or it has to feel perceptively more difficult.
Whatever. Nobody knows perceptively harder for shit. He knows it. I realize that he qualified that. But even to give that example, that it should do this slow grinding effort. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now, would any of these people who've ever backpedaled, who've ever walked it back, ever have the guts to go, yeah, well, I was right? Of course not. Because they'll just pretend never happens.
Yeah.
They'll pretend said what they said. They'll ignore it.
That way.
And if anyone, I mean, although I'm told, again, I don't read YouTube comments. I don't go into that. However, I do see them every once in a while. More and more people are waking up to it.
Big ass smile, man.
One of Mike's notable responses to Lyle was a sarcastic comment about Lyle's physique reflecting on his expertise.
Lyle, listen. We don't know how to go to failure. Your physique reflects your knowledge?
This raises an important question. Does Mike meet the same standard he uses to dismiss Lyle? In other words, if Mike's physique reflects on his knowledge, then how knowledgeable is he? We ponder this question in the next chapter.
I don't know why you would post this yourself on social media either.
By Mike Israetel's own admission, he effed up in competitive bodybuilding.
I don't know why I effed up.
In this chapter, Lyle and I examine the reasons why Mike's competitive bodybuilding career has been a failure. We speculate about issues that Mike can fix, ones that he can't, why Mike doesn't, or perhaps can't fix his problems, Mike's relationship with his coaches, whether Mike's competitive bodybuilding career was doomed from the outset, the extent to which Mike's failure in competitive bodybuilding speaks to his expertise, or lack thereof, and what Mike should do from here on out. Mike Israetel has expressed his ambitions publicly to become an IFBB pro bodybuilder.
So for me, I'd love a go kick in the pants to kick me out of the sport with a pro card, and I can't quit bodybuilding before I at least take a nice big sword swing at that. My best. And if my best isn't good enough, whatever. Like, I'll just settle for being a, jiu-jitsu killer, famous millionaire. Fine. But like, oh man, I want that shit.
However, Mike hasn't had the success he sought in competitive bodybuilding, and this is despite having a $250,000 home gym, training in excess of 6 times a week.
I train with weights a lot, 10 times a week. I walk 12,000 steps a day, and I train
10
jiu-jitsu
times
and
a
all this
week.
stuff.
Being on a dangerous, life-shortening cocktail of drugs, which we went through earlier, coupled with his morbid obesity, and also ostensibly having committed his entire life to bodybuilding.
When I want to put my full force behind something, it's a professional effort. I am a sport scientist after all. What am I going to do? Like lift a couple weights and go on stage? No, I'm going to run my life around this. So I really want to take that shot at it because it would be an awesome finality.
Mike's placings have been abysmal. And
No, he doesn't have the
dreadful
genes.
showing
Correct,
just a
Mailman. He
few
does
months
not
ago, where
have
he
the genes
placed
for it.
sixth at a relative nothing of a show, he announced that he was going to step away from competitive bodybuilding.
He looks fine.
As you'll recall, Lyle, Mike Israetel appeared on Stephen DeVos's, that is, the Lifting Dermatologist's podcast, well, now deleted podcast episode from a few years back, in which Stephen asked Mike whom he'd rather have as a coach. You or
I mean,
Greg
he probably, like, you can't really fake being good or bad at jiu-jitsu, Robot Gorilla Man, so,
Mike proceeded to
like, he
slander
can probably
you as
do
a person
something.
and as a coach. Now, right now, I want to be to you what Stephen DeVos was to Mike Israetel. So could you remind me, what, in your perspective as a coach, are the problems with Mike's approach to competitive bodybuilding, and how would you help Mike if you were his coach?
In the first case, and again, I made this point numerous times during the videos I did, which is I would not coach someone like Mike because Mike is fundamentally uncoachable. But he's uncoachable in the sense that he is like many athletes I've known before, in that he's the kind of guy that would hire an expert, as I've known some of his previous coaches, think he knows better. Because Mike has the problem of thinking that, well, I have a PhD, and I know this, and I'm a drug expert, and I'm a this expert, ergo, I know better than my coaches.
You are presuming you know more than me about the thing I'm one of the top experts in the world in, and also the thing I'm literally involved in myself. So whatever ideas you have about how I can improve, just fuck right off.
So he would hire someone, not listen to them, and then blame them for his failure. I've known athletes like this before. They are uncoachable for that reason. But he wouldn't even listen to his coaches, because I know one of, well, his ex-coach, and I've heard the stories that I won't share because he and I discuss these things privately, and he's told me some of the questions that Mike, world's bodybuilding expert, has asked him, and he doesn't know shit. Like basic stuff that you would know, like just amazing stuff. Well, the one that was relayed to me, Mike called and asked, so how can you tell if it's water or that you're just still fat? Wow, did you get your PhD out of Cracker Jack box? I mean, it's real simple. As a bodybuilder,
well, as it turns out, maybe he did.
Sorry, it's just that simple, right? Trust me. But you should know that if after that many years he doesn't know the difference, come on.
I have like big love handles that store a lot of water from back when I got fat on purpose to try to like do the spirit bulk.
Well, failed bodybuilders, like Mike, tend to surround themselves only with people who tell them what they want to hear.
In general, if anyone looks at Mike and they're like, if they're either even like, are you natty? Or if they're like, I'm not impressed by your physique, then they're just clueless.
Yeah.
Mike has objectively pro bodybuilder level stats.
And you see this all the time. Some guy at the gym and all his buddies are like, yeah, man, you look great. You look this. And then they go to show and they get hammered. And it's like, it's all politics. This is bullshit. You look great, right? And then that's all they'll listen to. And that is Mike. Mike handles criticism like a 5-year-old who's had a cookie taken away from him, i.e. like a petulant child.
It's very funny that you should bring this up, his inability to take criticism, because there's this, after one of his dreadful showings, where he, in his own words, fucked up, he goes on a podcast, I don't know why I fucked up. And if you think you do, then you're presuming that you know more than me about something I'm one of the world's top experts in and am involved with myself. So just fuck right off. That's what he says. Like almost word for word.
Lane Norton
committed it to memory.
Lane Norton said similar things to the effect
of, fuck.
If you can't squat more than me, you have no business. You can't tell me how I can. Go watch it. His squat is tragic. He's blown his back out twice. He's another person who never listen to anybody else and will not accept criticism. So on the one hand, Mike is uncoachable. But let's say I was going to coach Mike, and I did a couple, but I made a bunch of videos years ago. I never did anything with them where I looked at some of his previous, because if you look at his early bodybuilding pictures, they're even worse. One of his early, he didn't even have an ab, much less abs.
He had a dreadful case of gynecomastia.
Well, I think that was the next show. I mean, like, I went and just picked random pictures off Google. I didn't try to correlate them with when or where it was. I didn't care that much, other than just go, look, this is Mike on stage. This is how I would objectively, what I would have done. So in those early ones, I mean, he was months out of shape. And had I been coaching him, I would have flat out said, you're not going to make it. Pick a later show. Or I'm going to have to put you in the ringer and do an aggressive diet, because that's the only chance you've got of making it.
It's
now,
funny,
Stamina's low from carrying loads of guns on loot.
With Steve Hall, that he says something to this effect. Well, people say, you could just do a protein-sparing modified fast, but I know what happens to me when I do that. I just lose muscle, and I look worse overall. So, it turns out I misremembered Mike's reasons for not wanting to do a protein-sparing modified fast to get in shape for his bodybuilding show. For those who don't know, that's a diet where you only eat protein and only take in trace carbs and fats. Still, the reasons Mike gave for not doing a PSMF are dumb, even dumber, arguably, than what I thought he said originally. I've written my thoughts on screen.
Like, if it was all willpower grinding, willpower I have, I could just not eat. I can just straight up not eat or just eat protein. I've done that before for weeks on end, and if all that worked, it would work. But it doesn't, because your training energy goes to shit, and all this other crazy stuff happens with body water.
Okay, that's okay. This idea that, I mean, that's a whole separate thing, that you lose more. I mean, no, what happens is you flatten out and you run out of glycogen and water and you lose lean body mass. But apparently Mr. PhD doesn't know the difference between lean body mass and muscle.
How do I get down there?
Okay. He's not alone in that, but two different, yeah, you will flatten out.
think it's
and
that.
as soon as you carb load, it comes right back. So that would be number one, is if I'd been coaching him for that first show, the one where he went up with 0 abs on stage, you have to be at a certain place by a certain time point to have a chance of making it to stage. Especially, I mean, we know what modern conditioning requirements are. We know how lean you need to get. We know where you need to be. And part of being a coach is looking at that physique and
They're
going,
part of the quest.
you're not going to make it. No matter what we do, or without going super aggressive, and even then you might not make it. Pick a later show. Then, so that would be a general statement about that. But I think if you look at his over, and then the next show, yeah, his gyno, he was a little bit leaner in his terrible case of gyno. I think that's
Which he
about
presumably had cosmetic surgery to fix.
I think so. I think you're right. I think if you look from that point to the next.
Gynecomastia is a risk in males. I've actually had gynecomastia removal surgery myself because I got gyno and I was like, that, I don't need this in my life. So that's, it's a cosmetic, but a very annoying and a big deal.
Gosh. Blow that door up from the inside.
Something I will tell people, I tell naturals
Maybe I
this
can
all the
blow it
time
up the
when
other
they
way
ask,
from the
how long of
inside.
diet, contest diet should I do? I go, well, take how long you think it will take you and double it. Because trust me, your body fat percentage is higher than you think, and the fat loss will be slower than you hope. And all the theoretical calculations never work out. Now, can
don't
you
have to do
start
the
too
jump in
early
and
for
go all over
contest
again.
prep? Sure,
Have one more save.
but you can always slow a diet down a
That's
lot
it, I'll
easier than you
figure it
can
out.
speed it up. Right? If you get behind, it can be done. Right? If you're willing to suffer for 2 weeks through a protein sparing modified fast from RFL or whatever, it can be done. It's a whole lot easier to slow it down.
That's the door.
If you're ahead of schedule. Right? I'd rather have someone be ready 2 weeks out so they can cruise into the show than be like, all right, we have to diet you up till the Wednesday beforehand, like in which case, you know. So the learning from that, well, the learning should be, okay, this show I dieted for 12 weeks, I didn't make it. I should probably start earlier or leaner, right? One of the two, or both. Because if you go look at Mike's pictures, because like all good narcissists, he's got to put up endless pictures of his physique on his Instagram because nothing screams academic. Nothing screams academic like shirtless selfies and butt and gluteal moon poses. Nothing screams academic to me.
I think even by bodybuilding standards, some of his uploads are a little lewd.
Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly. Because people insist on standing. Like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see like doing bent over, grab your ankles moon pose. They banned it for a reason. And one thing that ran through Mike's post-contest excuse making. Yeah,
oh, we're really slow. We're really slow now that I picked up the RAM.
You shouldn't say that more than once, right? You shouldn't ever say, I needed more time. Why didn't you start this prep earlier? Why did you not learn from your past show that you need longer? Like I said, you're always better off starting too soon rather than too late.
We're going to
'Cause
have
you
to
could
crawl
always
back to
slow
the
it
other
down.
location.
And honestly, in the modern era, conditioning standards are so high, unless you are dead, you really can't be too conditioned. You can't. Not in bodybuilding. In the other shows, in the other divisions, maybe.
Yeah.
But he never learned. But then you see him in the off season, and he gets positively sloppy.
Oh yeah.
He gains way too much body fat in the off season. And this was last year. He put up some picture of him hack squatting shirtless, big old belly, and everybody jumped up on the comments. And he got super defensive about, oh no, it's postural, and everyone in my family has this big distended gut.
Later down the line, I'll probably get some plastic surgery going. I have like big love handles that store a lot of water from back when I got fat on purpose to try to like do the spirit bulk. And so I'm probably going to get them cut off and maybe even get my waist tightened because like genetically, everyone in my family has a pot belly. Like you've seen my like waist in, waist out. Just tired of having a big gut all the time. So I might have that. I've got some consults lined up to see if they can cinch it in.
No, Mike, just that. Yeah, just,
Ну, тоді зрозуміло, чому ти над флешкою.
So, A, you don't get so sloppy in the off season. That's because he apparently thinks that a giant bowl of Captain Crunch post workout is how you get the optimal results. Lots of sugary cereal. So he tended to get real sloppy in the off season.
Тримай свою флешку і поквапся.
Mike made the same mistake every single time. That would be followed by excuses. One of my favorites being, because this is when he left his original coach and went to a new guru, who I also know, and I won't name him, because I do like the guy. I mean, I like both of them, and he's like, yeah, you know, I'm going to a new guy to really help me with his diuretic protocol, a new water guru. And I think not this most recent show, the one in 2023, and he said, yeah, my body holds water differently than other people's.
I also have quite unique physiology. It would take me like 2 or 3 days of water depletion to look my best. And almost everyone I talked to at the time was saying like water depletion is overrated, you don't even need to peak, which for people on drugs and people with my physiological response is like backwards, total nonsense. And so I ended up carrying 20 pounds of body water on stage. That's thoroughly embarrassing.
You're a unique snowflake, Mike. It's amazing. Translation for people that don't know this area, that means you fucked your diuretics, right? Duchesne used to write about that. It also means people want to think that the fat they haven't lost is water. They want the magic water pill, and you can't dry out fat.
And so I ended up carrying 20 pounds of body water on stage.
There were a number of things that I would identify. Again, if I were coaching, one, he needed to either start leaner or start his diet earlier. Period. He just never got
There's
leaner.
like a thing where a bunch of guys keep spawning
leaner
here.
over his career. But in the last 2 shows, he said, yeah, I needed about 5 more weeks. Yeah, maybe 3 months, realistically, to get to where you need to be. He was never dry. Because again, all the dryness in the world doesn't matter.
I don't know why it's just right there.
Can't dry fat. He never got lean enough. In the era of the internet, you know what.
I'm fast enough. I can grab their guns and
yet,
sell them because I'm still.
Mike got
I can still carry more because I took the Hercules drug.
He never got nearly as lean as everyone else. He didn't get as dry as anyone else because he just started too fat and didn't diet long. I think he would have done better smaller.
Yeah.
See, look how many bodies there are here now.
Way better abs. Obviously leaner and drier. Like conditioning at least can make up. You can be freak conditioned. That can at least, make up for some of it. His logic, I think, what he figured is, well, the reason I didn't place is I'm not big enough.
Oh shit.
That was the trap he fell into. And bodybuilding, yes, the mass monsters do rule the world, but even those big
fuck.
They're taller and
I
they
forgot
have
about
the
that.
lines to pull it off. And there's still a lot of people that don't.
Fuck.
Even Dorian. He
What's the time?
competed at what, 280, 275? He was
3.
He was also
Oh
pretty
shit.
tall. And he had the
5'9" or so.
Yeah. So, and the human body, it scales fractally as, height height, area, and volume scale, you know, linear by the square and by the cube. So you tend to stretch things out a little bit more. I mean, if you squatch Dorian down to Mike's height, he would look like a square, right? You just can't. Bodybuilding is still about symmetry and shape and lines and all that stuff.
We're a little way
I will
out.
say, though, the recent trend in competitive bodybuilding
save
has
right
been
there,
they're
okay.
getting shorter. I think if you look at height trends in the Mr. Olympia, the average winner has been getting shorter over time.
Which I don't follow. I truly never. Because again, I find most sports boring unless I'm competing someone. The problem is what interests me. Dieting someone down to 4% without muscle loss. Fascinating.
We might still get
What happens
millions.
on stage? I couldn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Again, unless same with powerlifting. I would never go watch a powerlifting meet if I was not handling someone because I find it utterly boring. I watch skateboarding.
Again,
I like
getting
watching
too much.
That's fun, but that's also not. It's barely a sport. Whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think, you know.
I mean, I seriously don't need their guns.
The macros are. I mean, what he was eating was fundamentally dumb, but it would have worked if he just started early enough. I mean,
And
truly.
we're in a deficit. I mean, that much we don't even know.
And yes, and I mean, I don't know if Greg ever like added up what he was supposedly eating. I mean, obviously he was losing fat to some degree. He just didn't get the last 5 kilos off. And if you're not lean enough, all the dehydration in the world won't do you any good. But if I had someone
Okay,
like
no
that,
mutants
just
this
fire
time.
them. Because they are because they'll hire you, ignore what you told them, and then blame you when they fail. But Mike had he had that. The ego is one thing, but he never learned from his past experiences. Ever. Even it wasn't even people telling him what he was doing wrong. You should be able to look at
Yeah,
what
buddy, they're
happened
over there. Kill
and
them.
go, well,
Who's
I
this
needed
guy?
5 more weeks. Well then, why did you start your diet too late the next time around? Oh, I started too fat. Well then, why didn't you start leaner?
Suits he got. I want to know what suit that
The
is.
inability to learn from past mistakes is baffling.
I don't even know if it is one.
But that goes along with the, again, it's part of the narcissism. Nothing is ever your fault. Ever. Which means why would you ever need to analyze what went wrong? Or adjust it, or fix it. Better just blame your tanning company. That's just beyond as an excuse.
Oh yeah, I got to sell the shit.
What?
The excuses about the tan were truly pitiful. The people that aren't aware of this drama, in his last show, he said that the reason that he didn't place higher because he didn't get the right tan. And I think he blamed his tanning company.
So we got tanning done by a tanning company. I won't say them what name they are because that's just not polite. But they under-tanned the living crap out of me, apparently.
They were the ones that kept him. Sure. If after a decade plus of competing, you cannot figure out how to get your tan right, you are truly a fuck up. I mean, truly. But it wasn't his fault. It was the tanning.
Tell him how you're ready, Phil.
And I believe he even claimed that if he'd had a tan, the judges told him he would have placed higher. No judge would ever say. Sorry. They wouldn't. Now, the argument people will make, and I think Mike even said this, at one point he was making a pre-excuse before the show. He said, well, you know, I just do this for fun. Oh, bullshit. People run marathons for fun. People will powerlift for fun occasionally. Nobody puts themselves through the grind of drug-fueled bodybuilding for fucking fun. But he's just like, I don't care about the placing, I'm just doing this for fun. He was making a pre-excuse for his shit. Come on. Nobody does this shit for fun.
Okay, the mirrors, yeah.
Right? There are rec marathon runners. There are not rec sprinters, right? Whatever. And Greg Doucette did that hilarious video. Tearing. Mike's contest diet is just baffling. Gatorade and what? Sugary cereal post-workout, and I guess subpar powerlifting did a meme about this, which I thought was, even they're jumping on him. I thought it was hilarious. And I guess at one point he was eating protein bars and soft tortillas. Who the fuck like this on Contest Prep,
Right.
Like, look, I'm all for flexible eating.
Right, chat. I appreciate that. All you hanging out. Like, it was getting late. How much of the video? We had a bunch left of that video, but I can't watch the whole thing. It's getting late. I need to, like, be semi-responsible. Let's see what we got. Let's see who we've got. Oh my god, please load. Okay. Right. Got a bed, chat. Have a nice night. Thank you for hanging out. Wow, 7 hours. I'll be back. Take it easy. Good night.